Hello everyone and welcome back to the Iesf Women's World Championships. We're deep into the playoffs now. Our second last day of games. We've got 3 big best of 3s coming up, and it all starts with Australia taking on Team USA.
Yeah, no, you're right. And unfortunately, that means we have to lose one of these teams, right? Because this is an elimination game. The kind of schedule for today is we've got this elimination game between Team Australia and Team USA. Then we've got that upper bracket final between Team Argentina and Team Netherlands. And then the winner of this game, the loser of that next game, will then play against each other in the consolidation final. And then we'll have our 2 grand finalists.
Yeah, we'll be working that one out today. And well, Brandon, I got to say, I've got a pretty strong suspicion of one team that might make it through to that grand final. I don't know if you could guess.
Yeah. Well, I don't think this would be a biased broadcast.
I've got no bias. I don't know whatever make you think that, but we can talk a bit about Team Australia and Team USA.
Let's start with Team Australia, I suppose.
Yeah, you're the expert.
Yeah, no, that is true. Well, they kind of got bodied yesterday by Team Netherlands. I'll be honest with you, that the comeback on Anubis was really good. It was 16-11 in the end. They got the momentum going on the T side. They just didn't give themselves like enough of a framework and foundation on that CT side. Team Netherlands really strong, really aggressive, kind of in their play style.
Yes.
It was catching off a lot of teams, which is going to work a lot, especially on the international stage. But for Team Australia, look, they feel confident, they feel ready, they've got a lot of international experience just with the players that they've got, the amount of team cohesion they have. So maybe they're coming into this and they think, you know what, we've actually got this, we know the mentality, we know what it takes to win here on the stage, and they're looking to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel when you look at these 2 teams, despite quite a star-studded roster on the side of Team USA, Team Australia just have so much more experience.
Yeah.
And I do think coming into this, they do come out ahead as maybe the slight favourite because of that cohesion that they bring through, what they've shown already on land, not just in the last 6 months, but many years ago, right? Back in 2019, back in 2020, under the Team Carnage banner with the 4/5 of this squad, so plenty of experience playing together internationally. So I thought that's been on display here. Team Netherlands just individually outclassed them a bit yesterday, but I feel like that might not be the case here against Team USA.
Well, what I will say, though, for Team USA is, look, they've got a lot of powerful individuals. Yuli's been really impressing me. Milky on the AWP as well has been phenomenal, especially on Overpass, coming up really consistent multi-kills. Mads, we talk about experience. She's that player. She's the one that's probably gone to the most lands here out of the Team USA. She's one with a calm personality, trying to get everyone on side, resetting mental when things go a little bit wrong. And the mentality feels really good when it comes to speaking to a couple of those players. So Team USA, they're here, they're ready to fight. And in every single game they've played, their kill distribution has been really even. Every single player is stepping up on this team.
Yeah, I think that's been really impressive from this squad. I think Mads has been really great in those clutch moments. Yeah. So many times she was able to bring things over the line we didn't expect it. And I want to make a special mention of Kelsey.
Yes.
I feel like I kind of mentioned during the cast yesterday that a lot of times in the team she's played with, particularly in FlyQuest Red now, she's often given the more supportive roles to play. And that makes sense when you've got a rifler like Vivian on your team, right? It doesn't necessarily allow you to shine. But I've been so impressed by what Kelsey has shown us here on LAN. So many rounds where she has single-handedly opened it up for them.
Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like she's been really impressive. I've also got to give a mention to Vanessa, because Vanessa's a player that doesn't have the most LAN experience, but the support, I think I was looking at the stats, I think she's the top one in the top 3
got the veto.
of flashbang assists just in the tournament in general. All right.
Yeah, we can take a look at this.
This is
El
quite
Clasico.
predictable.
Yeah, okay. I think Australia are going to be very happy with this veto. They've often been first picking into Mirage, so to get their pick of Inferno and then to go into Mirage as the second map, they're going to love that. HN as a decider, I do almost feel like that does actually lean a bit more to Team USA.
Yeah, it does.
In general. But I think getting there is going to be the trick.
I think so. Look, I feel like Team USA have got really good individuals to kind of take it on Mirage, but you have got the Bibian effect, and that is like one of her favorite maps, is what I will say. But FlyQuest Red love a bit of Mirage. They also really do like favor Inferno. And EG Gold, their team is really strong on Inferno as well. So I think this is going to be a really good best of 3. I think it's going to go the distance. I think we're going to have back and forth, and especially what we got out of USA against Argentina.
What I like about this video is the ban from Team Australia, actually, Overpass, right? That's such a great counter ban to Team USA's probably preferable map to play. And it's kind of set up for an interesting veto. I like the Australia floated Vertigo as well, right?
Yeah.
It could have gone either Vertigo or Ancient. That's a map I don't think we've seen this squad even play yet. that is Vertigo. So that kind of gives you hints that maybe their map pool is a little deeper than we first anticipated.
I actually am really surprised to see Vertigo floated all the way to the choice for Team USA, because I know Team USA don't really like Vertigo.
Yeah.
So the fact that you can have that as an option, as you're mentioning, is really strong for Team Australia. Having Inferno is a really good map for them. I'd like to see a little bit more aggression and a little bit more decisiveness on that T side of Inferno. I feel like that was really lacking yesterday against Team Netherlands. But Mirage, it feels pretty strong for both of these teams. That one can kind of go either way. I think it all really depends on where Inferno lies.
Yeah, I feel like with Inferno, Team Netherlands really showed their dominance on that map against Australia. You could really see just how confident they were on that CT side in particular, just in terms of the aggressive posturing they were taking, right? Particularly over towards apartments and towards mid. There were so many fights that they were taking there. They were setting themselves up with utility. It was really impressive, and Australia really struggled to respond to that. I feel like their CT side, particularly their banana control, was really good. So if that continues, that's great. The bigger issues lie particularly on that A side of the map.
What I will say is when we watched Team USA versus Team Netherlands on Inferno, Team USA, they were in really commanding positions. It felt like they had control over the game in a lot of those moments. So if they kind of replicate that success that they brought to Team Netherlands, I think there's going to be a really competitive series in general. And I'll be honest, when it comes to predictions, I know you're going one way with the scarf, but I'm going to have to go the other. I honestly think Team USA can do it. And that's to also split the desk, but it's also because this genuinely is really hard to call.
No, I think it is. They're two very evenly matched teams, and yeah, I think it's going to be a really exciting matchup regardless. This entire playoffs with the 4 teams we have here, it's the 4 teams you'd probably expect to see here.
Oh, yeah,
I think
I'd say
the only ones that are maybe I would kind of put as the strongest contenders outside of these 4 would have been Team Poland and Team Romania. And that's mostly because of the individuals on that Team Romania squad. Obviously, Anna, but also Melly, a very strong player. And Team Poland were a team that previously played under the Entropic Queen's banner. They had a lot of experience together. A team that went deep in the ESL Impact qualifiers recently. So it's a little disappointing not to see them come through. But well, we can only have 4 teams in the playoffs. Yeah,
no, exactly that. And the fact we've got double elimination is really nice because it does mean second chances, and it also just means more team experience for these guys who are all playing here in the playoffs. And I don't know, I'm just excited. I really want to get into the game, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of really got a lot of anticipation to jump in. We've got a long day. We're bringing you all 3 best of 3s today as well. So a lot of women's Counter-Strike for you.
Yeah, well, seeing as we've got 3 best of 3s, and it seems like we've got maybe a little bit of time just to talk about it. Obviously, the USA versus Australia, we've already talked about our predictions there. Looking ahead towards that Argentina-Netherlands game, I kind of think I know where you lie on that one, but let me know your thoughts.
It feels like it should be Team Netherlands taking that. But what I will say is Team Argentina, we reflected on it yesterday, but it's important to kind of bring the narratives forward to today. Really solid structure, really good ideas in how they want to set up. And if things don't really go to plan, there's a quick sort of variation. They're able to adapt, which I think is really strong, especially for teams on an international stage. They haven't really got the most amount of playing experience.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I feel like I've been really impressed by both of those squads. Team Netherlands haven't dropped a map, though.
Yeah,
I mean, that record kind of speaks to their current form that they're putting out. It feels like they are the most confident team here, but Argentina just can't be put away.
That's true.
Every single one of these series they've watched, it's felt like, oh, they're maybe going to lose this one. It feels like USA, Australia, both these teams probably should have beat them, it felt like, but Argentina just have this X factor. And her name is China. But
and Kizza.
And Kiz, I mean, the whole squad has just been super impressive. Armkin as well.
Yeah, really impressive.
She kind of, I wasn't on my radar before this event, but definitely on my radar now. Very solid AWPer. And yeah, obviously the loser of that will then take on the winner of USA versus Australia. Now, we don't know how it's going to pan out, but do you expect one of these 2 teams to be able to beat either Argentina or Netherlands in that lower final?
I think it's close, right? Because we saw how far that both, I think, over the last couple of days, USA and Australia have pushed Argentina. I feel like due to some circumstances, Australia maybe would have even had the jump on Argentina in that best of 3. And Team USA yesterday, felt like there were some crucial rounds they definitely should have won. I know they like to get animated, like to get really vocal. Need to see more of that, and that's what I'm looking for.
Well, I wonder if maybe on the stage is where they will start to shine with the pressure on, because we are now jumping in to our first best of 3 of the day. It's a lower bracket semi-final between Team United States and Team Australia, and it kicks off here on Inferno.
Yeah, let's get right involved into it. A lot of utility for Yuli, and she has that kit. Smoke, Molly for HDiz as well. In fact, a lot of utility here for Team Australia. They're posturing towards second middle right now, taking their time. And Mads is just in the boiler, anticipating some contact.
Yeah, all these smokes could really mean a few things, but you anticipate, based on their posturing, that A is the intent. Mads might be the first contact. Actually, no, it is going to be through apartments, and Mads does find the first kill, but immediately both CTs fall. And that's triple setup over towards B. That's ineffective now, as your bomb side on A has been completely breached.
Yeah, absolutely. But look at the acceleration there is already from these rotations. Milky already in apartments. Vanessa coming in from top brackets. Trace Basin needs to clear up a little bit. Yuli is coming in now with Vanessa. Everyone attacking from the same direction, and good afterplants from Australia.
That Molotov is great. That completely shuts them out. That smoke missed, though. Hopefully it won't be a big issue. Actually gives a bit of space to these teams to work on. Now the burst comes on through, trying to overwhelm. Vanessa's found one. Artemis, though, in the back of the site, getting a critical kill. And Yuli falls before she can find any more. Australia, off those nice, sharp entries, able to get it done.
Yeah, Australia also learning from Team Netherlands yesterday in that series, holding on to a Molotov, putting it down and cutting off a key choke point as soon as you get the information that they're pushing around the corner from top brackets. Artemis having fun.
Australia have been very good at pistols.
That's true.
Recall in their series yesterday, they went, what, 3 for 4?
Yeah.
On pistols, which was unfortunately not enough for them. But they've shown, particularly Artemis, I feel, is a very strong pistol player. AWPers tend to be.
No force for Team USA. They want to get the M4s out as soon as possible. Just have a little bit of a stack over towards B. There is a flashbang that Vanessa is lining up. So as soon as they feel uncomfortable, it will go over. Ready and raring to go, Connie. Got to be careful. That's a fantastic nade.
Oh, look at that. That is so much utility damage, but that flash is actually great. You do lose Connie. Vivian is the one that actually takes her down. She's now collecting all these kills with the Galil. So it's not too bad in the end, just dropping the SMG.
Yeah, no, that's fine. One casualty. It comes at the detriment of your own player as well, so they don't even get any kill reward, even though it was very minimal in the USPs. 2-0, perfect start. Australia in the zone. Smiles on the faces for Team USA as they're about to invest and they're about to get the M4s out. A couple of FAMASs in the mix as well. Prioritizing that utility over the weaponry. I like it. You need a lot of util on Inferno just to kind of hold back this T side. And you mentioned banana control, a key component for Team Australia. Team USA having to combat that early.
Australia's going 3 players on this apartment scroll.
They might just pop immediately, and that's a really good call because you know the investment is here. You do something a little bit more with aggression. That's the last thing they're going to expect.
No contact anywhere, though. So CTs...
They're popping.
Haven't budged, but that pop is being set up. Milky's going to be isolated from this as well. A lot on Kelsey's shoulders. Drops that smoke at a good time. Just as the lurk one comes out, but they're committing on through, jumping over the top. The Molotov's great. Burns Kelsey, but she gets ahead of it. Oh, Kelsey is doing work. Vivian has found a double, and that smoke has enabled space into the site. Bomb needs to cross out from the pit. A re-smoke in towards Moto to allow Artemis to cross.
There's a lot of util here for Team USA as well. They don't need to accelerate on this. You can allow the bomb to go down. Key component is letting Milky work. Letting Milky take the first contact here. Flashbang can potentially go over the top as well for Team USA.
Re-smoke in towards Moto. Comes at the perfect time. There's the Molotov. Flashes Artemis forward, but she's just wanting to take the fights anyway. Leaves it all to Vivian. A 1 versus 2, and Milky finds her over the top of the box. As soon as the guns come out, Team USA get their first on the board.
There's a little bit of delay there on that apartments pop, and that all comes because Kelsey drops that smoke. You can normally telegraph an apartments pop when you see that one-way trickle down on towards the hay bales. That's why Kelsey feels the need to deploy that smoke in the first place. Gets aggressive, gets in front of it towards short, because a little bit of room that is given over by actually Team Australia. Really well handled.
It's rare you see the pit player go forward through that kind of window, I guess you call it, in pit. Normally, when the Molotov comes through, you would drop the defensive smoke, which you'd already thrown, or you have to swing out wide, right?
Yeah.
And that's what the T's anticipating in that scenario. But the forward maneuvering from Kelsey is great. The fact she finds 2 is phenomenal. But the bomb plant does enable 4 rifles at least. Connie gets reduced to Tech 9. We might see a bit more movement over towards the B side of the map. This has been given for free, despite a fair bit of utility from the US.
You don't really want to fight it, though, because you're being a little bit more pragmatic towards top bracket. Smoke goes in at the perfect time, although Epo just runs through.
Looks isolated.
Yeah,
oh, but
Mads.
She's found 3. A massive triple kill, and now Kelsey feels like she has to step up, but maybe overextends the mark a bit, leaves Vivian into the 1 versus 2. She'll know with 3 players falling over on A, it's going to be the rotation she has to worry about. She might be meeting Yuli in the dark alleys. Finds her.
Oh.
Massive kill. That is sharp. And look at Vanessa's positioning. She starts to flank through second mid, so she has conceded the B bomb site. Obviously, Vivian doesn't know this. She has to make some assumptions. Goes for the bomb plant. And she has the utility to block off a position. Just drops the smoke on forward. So Vanessa actually has something to work with here. Gives her space to come up over the top. Oh, but Vivian, that is fantastic. Sharp headshot and a beautiful 1 versus 2.
There we go, got the cosplay out as well.
Agent Ava in the crowd, an Aussie supporter.
Really well played there by Bibian, because the design of that smoke is not only to give her room, but it also kind of incentivizes that jump up towards first oranges. You see the crosshair immediately trained on that position, can hold it for just a couple of extra seconds, then you can start to reposition over as well. Really well handled by Bibian, keeps Australia alive and relegates Team USA down to just pistols.
Yeah, this is where it can start to get a little bit scary for the US. The T start to run away early, can't build up the economy. Bibian's holding. Has to be able to get overrun here. That's a nice dink. Allows that kill to come through quickly, and AK passed on over, and that was only one of the 2 rifles they had into this round.
I feel like you just save that.
Absolutely.
Just hold on to it. You can play for exits at the base of Banana. You can even reset some players over towards Archers just to hold on. You can commit a couple of pistols in, but the most important priority is holding on to that AK. For Team Australia, 1 casualty, that would be fantastic. It means your bankroll can build up a little bit more.
That's right, Yuli. Swap from the P2K to the USV. You know it's better. Why are you using the P2K? Mac-10's going to get a couple of kills, though. Mad's not long for this world.
Yeah, I think that's best case scenario as well for Team Australia, right? You get the SMGs getting $600 a kill. Constantly finding the success. Yes, how many signs? Look at all of the signs there.
All of them.
Incredible stuff. But Vanessa did manage to evacuate with that AK-47, and now guns can be reinvested in the ranks of Team USA on the CT side. Do you want to see a little bit more proactivity? Have started to see it a little bit in towards the apartments. Wouldn't mind it over towards Banana, because as you mentioned a couple of rounds ago, that is being given over to Team Australia for free more often than not.
And now, because you invested 3 Mac-10s in the previous round, this is a little weird.
Yeah. Could be something faster. Could just be a B-rush.
And you do know that the rifles are just going to come back out there in that up and down of the economy, so maybe you can just run them over with Mac-10s.
No head armor on 4 of these players as well.
Could be brutal.
It is fast. Straight up in towards middle.
Only 2 players here. Ebro's taking the space, charging on through, and Archers is conceded. Milky has to fall on back. Does have some support as Mads comes on over, but the smokes are already down. Australia has managed to garner a considerable amount of control very early into this round.
They don't even need to commit onto this, right? I like this boost coming over.
Look at these CTs. There's 3 of them towards Library.
But they're locked out. They can't do anything. Their vision completely obscured. Artemis, although she's got low HP, she can now scale. She can now look to deal with players on towards site, but the smokes have started to expire. Milky steps in and deals with one of these Mac-10s, and Kelsey with another.
Yeah, they just slowed down for too long. They had all of this control. It was just Kelsey on the side. And now they're starting to get picked apart. Connie knows that the contact's coming. Good flashback over, but she's not able to capitalize off it. Yuli and Mads collect a trio of headshots. And USA get back on the board.
Yeah, I feel like the issue with that round is that Team Australia they gather this ground and they don't really meet any resistance off the back of it. And then they sit there and think, okay, well, we've got this control. Now what are we going to do with it? It reminds me a lot of maybe when we see it on Mirage where mid control's gathered and then you just kind of sit in that spot for a little bit too long. You don't do anything a little bit more with that space. And Team USA, they're just allowed to fight in. Still no AWP, more notably. 7 rounds deep for this first half, and now we get the acceleration down Banana. Mads with one, but Yuli actually steps in and finds everything. Fantastic flashback in to get Bibian on the board.
Yeah, the T's will be happy with that, I think. Going even, but oh, Milky. Oh, Milky. Spilt. A player advantage now for Team Australia. 1 CT on each side of the map. Kelsey feels like she has to do something, and she might catch the timing. Oh, Epo spotted out, takes a chunk of damage, but it goes both ways, sends Kelsey scrambling back.
This is interesting as well, because where Kelsey's taken that contact, you'd normally assume her to turtle in and a rotation to come, but instead, look at Vanessa taking the control, assuming, hey, look, actually, they're going to commit in towards A, and Kelsey reaggresses elsewhere, and that activates Vanessa. Fantastic shot from Bibian. Knows the location of Kelsey as of 5 seconds ago, and now needs to start getting a little bit psychological with this 1v1.
Yeah, Kelsey should be known to have taken a bit of damage as well. I don't know if I know she's this low.
And these guys are teammates as well, so you're really getting deep into the mind games.
Yeah, worth noting. Playing against 2 current teammates, 1 former teammate. Wait, did they play? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Bibian going to be walking out now, and it is been given up. Kelsey did stick around towards A, but she was hoping that it would be through mid that Bibian opted to move. One advantage for her is Bibian might not be expecting very fast positioning.
Oh, especially with the fake plant. Creeping forward now is Kelsey. Bibian tucks into the box underneath Cold Zero, but starts to train her crosshair towards short. This is all on timing, and Bibian wins it out.
Dink down as well. The first blow comes to the hands of Kelsey, but Bibian quick to the head. Another clutch coming on through for the Aussie superstar.
Yeah, that's 2 now for Bibian. And that is really unfortunate, because I think USA played that mid-round so well. The reactions. Kelsey to get aggressive first, allows Vanessa to then have the next point of contact, and then re-aggresses in towards apartments, picking apart Australia one by one. And it's still not enough, because you still can't get past the raid boss. Oh.
Barrage into the apartments. Kelsey is not doing too bad off the back of it, though. It has given a lot of space over for Australia, who have consistently been looking that A is where they want to put the pressure on. Both economies on a knife's edge.
This is interesting. It feels like they're trying to take top bracket space through Boiler, but the ultimate intention is just to fake this out, draw another rotate, or at least keep them there. And then Vanessa's going to be isolated at B.
She's playing very passive on B2. It's kind of a retake position where she can drop the utility. Oh, Epo given a freebie. She'll take that. Upgrades the Tech 9 to an M4. Well, for a second, she might not be able to hold on to it for too long, but she is given the opportunity to
Look at this read. 3 players are just rotated towards B. There's really limited utility here for Team Australia. Team USA, they know what's up.
That's a crazy call, especially when you've just lost a player in towards Boiler. It's a gamble, but it's one that looks like it might just pay off. Time starts to dwindle. There's still another smoke and an incendiary. The bomb spotted on Yuli's jiggle. They start to accelerate forward. Bibian takes her down, but Mads, unanticipated, able to step up, and you've still got Vanessa in the site. Certainly not going to be cleared. Good for the first kill. Anymore would be a bonus. Bibian comes on over, but Mads is there to close.
Yeah, that's a really good read by Team USA. And it all comes off the back of Kelsey, overextended a little bit in towards Boiler, but as soon as that contact is taken, it's what, 5-6 seconds? Team Australia don't move. Milky steps in, re-clears top middle. And then they go, okay, well, potentially it's going to be B. Let's just make the call. And they did, and they really succeeded. And the biggest hindrance there for Team Australia was the lack of utility, right? Not enough incendiaries to really clear out those common positions. That allows the first oranges to kind of become more of a power position. Flashbang through. Milky's taken a chunk already.
Australia had to force into this, onto the single loss bonus. They got the Hero AK out. A chance to see something there.
Oh. Artemis can hear all of this.
Yeah, she's gonna swing, creep on through. Vanessa's able to get away.
And it's good as well, she hasn't dropped her utility. There's not enough pressure there to drop that smoke. It's good they're holding on to it, keeping it in their pockets. Vanessa's even going aggressive again, just to re-clear the info.
Yeah, flashbang on over. Not going to spot anybody out. That's going to allow rotation. Yuli can now make her way over. So again, Team USA having the right read. They're going to have every advantage in this pop.
Well-timed incendiary. That delays for another 6 seconds. Australia starting to sweat. Vivian lining up these flashbangs. Through they go in towards the balcony. Kelsey full blind, but she still manages to find one. And now they're just being overwhelmed. Milky doing damage with the SMG. And they can't even breach into the site itself.
Yeah, locked on down. No issues there. It's just a bit one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Team USA get all the information easily in Banana. It doesn't come at any cost. Artemis had vacated too early. Not showing enough pressure, not enough utility put on to keep players interested. They just walk on through.
Yeah, that is definitely what they need to work on, but at the same time, look, it's a 4-spy, there's lack of utility there. You could do it with, I guess, presence, but then you're kind of taking away the actual hit. And the design of the round is just to get that bomb plant in the first place.
They're all just hanging out. Getting cozy by the fire.
Australis.
Yeah, but
that was it yesterday.
Yeah,
that's what we were thinking
it
of.
It doesn't work on the T side though.
But they're just hanging out.
Yeah, just hanging out. They're having a good time.
So you can even use this as like a little bit of a tactical pause, an extended one. You could just sit here and be like, okay, guys, this is what we want to do for the rest of the half. Let's let them burn their utility a little bit. Let's try and catch them off guard in some of these future rounds. Scoreline about to be equalized. Just hanging out. Beautiful day here in Yash. Sunny, got to get some shade in.
That's true. Well, the Aussies should be used to the sun, right? I feel like this is
I'm not.
You're not an Australian.
No, I know, but I'm still not used to the sun.
This is a lovely winter's day in Australia, 28 degrees.
There's no way.
Where I'm from.
Really?
Well, maybe not 28, but low 20s sometimes. All right, now they're getting into action. They've had their little cheater mark. Time to run at B, and there is only Vanessa here.
True.
So they just run on through. They kind of have to overwhelm. Bullets will be an issue for Vanessa eventually, and she is dealt with.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they'd love to find this extra kill to get the bomb down. In fact, they have managed to get it across. That's a success already.
Yeah, that's really good. You spend a minute talking about what you want to do, and you just go ahead and do it. Lots of utility now being deployed. Connie takes up a decent angle, but can't connect the shots on the P250. As Vivian falls, so too will Connie. But a bomb plant, considering you invested absolutely nothing into that round, is fantastic for Team Australia.
Yeah, you got to wonder for Team USA. Obviously, you don't have any information, but, you know, you've got the sense that you're not up against a full buy here.
Oh, yeah.
So 3-2 is probably a more comfortable setup when there's 30 seconds left. Bring that extra player over earlier. But it's all good. You allow the bomb plant, it's not the end of the world.
For sure. Good to see support for both teams here in the crowd. And what I will say is this series, in particular, is driven a lot off momentum. We've seen that already in the group stage games. And now Team USA have got the ball rolling. It's up to Australia to break it.
Break the ball. Kick it. Pop it.
Bop it.
Bop it. Yeah, bop it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's that little weird thing
It
where
was
you
really
like,
just
bop it.
Really just obnoxious advert in the UK.
Yeah. No, it's the same everywhere, I think.
Pull it. I don't know. I can't do the noise.
Didn't like.
No, I didn't like it
that.
either. 5-5. More importantly, Milky brings out an AWP for the first time this half.
All right, let's see what she can do with it. We were impressed by what she showed us on Overpass in the prior series.
Aggressive down B again as well. Vanessa takes a lot of space. Artemis has got to be careful. Surely she was spotted by the SMG, but doesn't want to reveal the position. In fact, it's Yuli onto Bibian.
Yeah, that's not the kill you thought would come through there. Artemis lucky to get away.
Oh. Now this gets a little bit dangerous because you've got that gap in that smoke. Crosshair trained over towards Logs, but it sends Vanessa on the other side. And now Team Australia are wasting utility trying to flash out these close positions.
It's interesting getting the SMG out. It wasn't necessary. Wanting to get down up close and personal. Vanessa wanted more bullets. She might just need them. Let's fire a few off. Epo finds that opening.
There's a lack of utility here on B. I'm not sure if any's dropped over towards CT, but currently Yuli has absolutely nothing, and Team Australia are accelerating. Just has to be the bullet, has to be a good connection on the angle, but fully flashed off it. Yuli now needs to retreat. Australia, they're in.
Yeah, 4v4, give the space over, you can play the retake. Epo's so low that one bit of wild utility would take her down.
Maybe like that. Oh.
Nope, it's Connie that instead gets brought low. Oh, spots a lot on that crossover now. There's no utility on this T side to speak of except for a flashbang and a HE. And there's that AWP firing off the first shot. Entries now. Yuli starts to scale on board. One player in towards Dark. Epo with a double. She has no health, but it doesn't matter. She puts them in the ground.
Yeah, no right to find that double kill, Epo, but that was fantastic. It was kind of a half clear in towards Dark, so distracted by the players on Banana. 10 HP in the dream and a very necessity of a multi-kill there.
Folks out watching the game. Beautiful sunny day that we have here. After the storms yesterday, that was something.
That was an experience, and I immediately just got just another sunny day, like it never even happened.
Bit cooler though. And now we get the T side AWP out. Speaking of cool, it's Artemis.
It's a good change on Team USA. The fact they've been so progressive in towards Banana, this time it's a lot more passive. Keeping 3 players over towards A, respecting this utility. They are completely devoid of info though.
This round is so important for Team USA to pick up. If they lose it, the half is lost.
Just the nature of the money, explosion in towards top brackets. Australia gain more space, gain that primary zone.
Rotation comes over. And it is the AWP that's holding B, so...
Oh, they're double pushing this. Is there a flash?
He just has the right angle. Spots him on the cross, but it's actually Yuli swinging from the other side that finds the kill. That's free. So we want to try again. Mads reveals her position, but not given the opportunity to fire. They've at least caused a rotation to be because of the lack of presence, but they're about to get all the information. This crossfire setup.
That gun barrel.
See it sticking out, but Mads is in a good position. Gets the first contact, and Kelsey steps up with a double. Artemis is alone. Spots the cross back, but 20 seconds left. The rotations are coming. Her chances dwindling. Kelsey goes out wide. Nice shot. The flick connects, but she's being flanked. Seems aware of it. Here's the sound cue, but time is running out. She still needs to plant the bomb. Even if she finds this kill, there's no chance to win the round.
Yeah, that's really well done from Team USA all the way through in that round. Team Australia initially take this space. They use their utility, but it's Kelsey that throws the flashbang in from pit. You line it up with the antenna. It pops just in front of Boiler. Everyone swings at once. That allows them Mads to cross over, to throw the incendiary, which won't be spotted by the players that are holding that long angle on the cross. And then just when you think it's done, they re-walk back in. They reclaim that space, set up a crossfire.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very common setup, that crossfire there, but it just works wonders. The fact that Kelsey gets a multi-kill there is a little bit crazy. Now we have the saved AWP over. Everyone else rocking a couple of pistols, but at least the economy is kind of similar. Artemis saved, but she had spare money.
You're still in a position where this Tech 9 round could go a little bit pear-shaped for Team USA. And it could be really expensive. Milky takes first contact. Now, I would suggest falling back, but no, swings further. HD's next up to the block.
Yeah, the spacing there is not great from Australia. They're just giving out 1v1s. Where's the swing? She's given time to recock, to reshoot. Artemis finally takes her down. Vanessa's still here. Just be careful if she hops up. Artemis is ready for it, but now everyone's coming on over. She's low as well. This is the USA's round unless they give up any advantages.
Or just give up kills. It's so important just to keep these players alive. It's so important to keep your economy healthy. This is why Vanessa's tucked in, not playing anything. This is why Kelsey's pushed down Banana, but not overextended. They are locked in, and it is up to Team Australia to walk into these sight lines.
Yes, exactly how you want to see the US play this. It's pretty much impossible to cross this. Timing though, she catches it, but she can't get the double. You start to believe she finds both those kills. Can start to unravel, but it's just the one. Team USA taking the lead on the CT side.
Yeah, 2 casualties is not the end of the world, but it's still decent damage. Fighting for their lives out there are these 2 teams. Taking a pause as well, potentially Team Australia, just trying to think things through. Still feel like Banana is a very big vulnerability here, especially when the USA kind of a hit and miss with how they want to approach it. If they are taking it, they're doing it with SMGs. They're leading with utility quite a lot. There's a lot of options here for Australia to close out this T side because they're able to take the space. It's just then being a little bit more responsive and the timing of when you want to go for these executes. Because if you leave it too long, the USA can then have a backup plan.
Yeah, I think this was kind of what we were criticizing them a bit for yesterday on Inferno, was it sometimes feels a bit slow, a bit meandering. Maybe that's going to change here. See a lot of utility out the gate.
Yeah, loads.
Both sides. Look at those smokes. They've littered the map with them, but there's just nothing to follow up.
Australia have got no smokes left.
They've literally thrown them all. Now they're going to commit. Milky, ooh, forced off the line, has to fall one back, and that smoke will provide cover, but it's going to fade. Library's going to be fully open now. Milky can swing on through, gets the first kill, pop into the P250. Kelsey supports her, and Milky's just having a field day. This is a shutdown. Australia, they wait too long, and they're getting picked apart. Artemis fighting still, and oh, okay. A little bit is still in her. 2 big kills, but a 1 versus 2 without the bomb. She's being covered off. There's no way she wins this fight to Vanessa.
Yeah, the idea is there for Team Australia, just the execution, it just feels really off. You've dropped those smokes. You've got the space in towards top brackets. Just take it. Just run through, because by the point they're actually going into the fight and trying to make their way around the corner towards Moto, smoke's faded. Milky's got free reign with that orb. Kelsey can then chime in from mini pit, crossfire established. Then you've got the player walking in from arches. It's just way too slow. But the USA, they'll take that all day long. Smoke being lined up for that peak as well with the orb. Actually just lands a little bit late, and Artemis takes the space.
Yeah, managing to avoid a chunk of that utility is brought a little bit low, but doesn't have an issue. Last round of the half, and Australia don't have the best weapons to work with. They have got all this banana control, and would I like to have seen them do this almost every round, because you don't have to commit off it, but you can see what it's done.
Yeah.
3 CTs over here. But with how things are going, it does look like Australia are going to commit.
There's 1 flashbang to get them into the site. That's the worry. Smokes can go in towards Ruin CT. Mollies can go dark, new box. 1 flashbang, it's been used. Epo leading the line, but never clearing the boost. Yuli and Milky finding a couple. There's still potential. Big nade though. And Yuli's just finding even more damage through this smoke. 4 versus 2, this looks rough for Team Australia.
Yeah, just spamming on through. Still some smokes that can be redeployed. Another one collected too.
Another boost.
Maybe pick up that orb. Bomb not planted, but obviously not the priority, but it becomes a lot more difficult to plant when the smokes start to fade. That's the big issue. So many fake outs here, and it's netting nothing. They're just going to move as a unit.
Kelsey can just throw a flash over the top of Church as well.
Now it gets planted. You know where one player is. Oh, Oh, nice shot, but just the one. The USA collect the final kills, and it's going to be a 9-6 half.
Yeah, really impressed with the way that USA approach these rounds, especially in the middle into end portions. The fact that they're able to just group together, not give any kills over 4-3, and hold on to a lot of their utility. Australia were doing well initially in taking the space, but they're not doing anything. And as a result of that, you can hold on to the util. Don't need to deploy it because they're not actually coming in.
So we've got some USA and Australia fans in the audience. The Australians have more signs, though.
USA can work on that.
Well, they don't have long to work on it.
There it is. Jerseys are cool.
Yeah, I guess. No, USA are playing really well right now. 9-6 up on their opponent's map pick. They obviously go to the T side now.
All right, talk to me about Australia. Talk to me about their CT side. What goes well? What's the key components on the Australia CT side?
Their banana control is very consistent. They're very good at suffocating that side of the map, keeping them out. We saw that USA had some weak points there where they would often not even exert the full control. They just leave Vanessa solo with util to drop behind. And that was something that Australia started to exploit as the map went on. And the USA, credit to them, did respond to that. They started to take some more aggressive control later on, rotate over earlier, as we even saw in that final round. But it's definitely something Australia do very well. I think some of the bigger issues lie on this A side. And I wonder how much the USA were watching the previous series.
Interesting. I think for Team USA, you're looking at Kelsey, you're looking at Yuli here. Yuli's really good at finding entries, and the fact that they always come in multi-kills just really helps out the team a lot. And Vanessa is very proactive with her flashbangs and normally sets up a kill almost every time she throws one. So that's what you're looking for. And the fact that you've got the cohesion from Team USA, already seen it on that CT side, it should translate well over to the T sides. And T sides have been more advantageous to these international teams at the event so far. So all signs point in the right direction right now for Team USA, but there's still 3 rounds in it, and we know how good Australia are at pistols.
Yeah, I must say, they probably have the highest pistol win percentage of any team here.
Yeah, absolutely have to.
There's a lot of conversation around kind of the randomness of pistols, but the numbers don't lie. Nothing random about winning it more often than not.
Gonna boost up?
Yeah, this one's always fun.
Oh, not quite.
On the T side, where you've got the boost in towards Banana as well, in case the aggression comes.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking over towards New Box and seeing
whether as well.
Big Man was going to go up. Instead, it's Artemis just playing a really wide off angle, trying to bait in the fact that she's the only player there.
It's definitely a hard commit over towards B, and
I think it's just trying to sell that they are here. Here's the presence, but there's no rotates off the back of it.
Ebro gets a gush. That's one to kill into Mads, though. And this gets a little weird because Kelsey's now in the back lines.
Yeah.
And that's going to entice them in towards B. So it's a bit of misinformation almost. Artemis spots out Kelsey. So this is a solo fight, but that's going to make you think that B is less defended. But there's still plenty of players here. And Artemis, the goddess of the pistols, continues to strike. No one falling for Team Australia.
Yeah, that's a little bit awkward there for Team USA. Because I think they didn't expect to have as much ground as they did in towards A. See how deep one of the players got and towards the pit and the mini pit crossfire. Didn't expect to have that much space. So as a result, that kind of forces the player in towards Archers, in towards that flank. But from there, the play is really telegraphed.
Yeah, you got to wonder when you've got all that control that Kelsey has. You've also gushed someone down in towards pit that you don't just then just commit to A, right? Maybe if that fight with Mads had gone differently.
Yeah.
If Mads doesn't go down there, I think they probably just commit onto A.
Yeah, no, I agree. It was definitely the right call to kind of go back there. But that's kind of what happens when we have all the info and they don't. Obviously, they're in the moment. But I agree, that was definitely the right play to do if the exchange goes a little bit differently.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes no info is also like very hard to work with, right?
Yeah.
Kelsey's gotten all that control towards long. In your head, you're thinking, okay, that either means it's a 3B setup or it means they've got advanced apps control because you've got no one in that position. And if they've got advanced apps control on the CT side, that kind of makes it a bit scarier to go towards A. It's really hard to deal with that flank that can come through. Dual Berettas, for instance, which are often set up in towards apartments. And when they lose the fight, that all but decides it.
Well, another pistol for Team Australia makes this game even closer.
Good vibes in the camp for Australia. Some high vibes going around. Very important to keep the morale high. One of these teams, it's their last game here in Yash.
Yeah,
last
that's true.
game on the main stage as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll be having to eliminate one of them at the end of this series.
We will have to be.
Yeah, us personally.
We personally eliminate them.
We will be saying the words, they are going home.
We take them out to the farm.
So technically, that is our responsibility.
Observer, watch Bibian. Ebro, let's go. Connie, Connie, Connie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, nice one.
There's Bibian.
That's cool. They can probably see the signs. They have a really cool view.
Yeah.
If you're at home, go to Bibian's Instagram. She posted Twitter. Sorry. She posted a picture of the view from the player booths, and you can see the massive Palace of Culture here in Yash behind, and it just looks stunning. Like, what a view to be looking out over. You got the crowd, and you've got this beautiful building behind it. The fountains. It's stunning. It's picturesque.
It really is, and it's kind of a surreal experience that we are kind of playing a game of Counter-Strike right in front of it.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
I mean, on the opening night, right, they had the drones,
Yes,
the drone show,
yeah.
and they had the Counter-Strike guy, you know, the little shooty man, the logo.
The little shooty man.
Little shooty man. They had him in drones above the Palace of Culture.
They
it was
also
so cool.
they also had the LEDs just kind of lit up the Palace of Culture with Counter-Strike players just kind of positioned all over in different points of cover. That was really cool to see.
So we got Ava on our side. They don't have a cosplay on Team USA side. Important difference.
Let's look ahead, because look, we're in Inferno right now. Next map coming up is Mirage. Again, that's going to be really highly contested. That's going to be back and forth. But I'm interested about that decider. I'm interested about Ancient.
Well, we can think about that, Brandon, but
All
for
right.
now, we'll think about taking a little break. This tech pause, unfortunately, not resolved yet, so we'll take a moment, we'll come back, and we're back in the action.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners, and good access to local, regional, and international markets. Yes, Yash is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Yash is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine, or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Yash are a high.
Thankfully, didn't have to wait too long. We are back in the action here. It's Inferno between Team USA and Team Australia. Tech issues hopefully resolved. And we can get right back into the thick of things. Australia just won the pistol round on their CT side. Now looking to build back into the game.
Yeah, they've been great at kicking off half strongly, but the issue sometimes comes with these later on gun rounds. See if the USA decide to force into this. They didn't get a bomb plant, so yeah, it doesn't look like they will.
They don't really, in general anyway. I haven't really seen too many force buys coming through.
No, they don't, do they? Unlike the Netherlands, who do it more
Scouts,
often than not.
Deagles, yeah.
Yeah.
I like taking a little eek though. You can get the AKs out. Yeah.
How do you spell that?
E-E-K.
That's what I thought. You'd spell it. Eek.
Issue is you just don't want to give these MP9 kills over to Connie and Epo. That's a lot of money potentially. She's searching for them at the end of apps.
Num num num. Yeah, USA just gonna drag this one out, try and expend that utility while it costs a premium. Epo's raring to go. Bamass gets two. He was overwhelmed though. MP9 was obviously up towards apartments, so couldn't get involved, but oh, all of the utility causing issues. Epo does find her kill, but they're actually getting space here.
Yeah, bombs drop though. That's
Yeah.
That's a consideration. Swing as well in towards pit. Epo really needs to be careful. Has got the support of her teammates coming through from top mid.
There's a flashbang Vanessa's picked up, so you really don't want to lose a third player.
Oh, look at Milky on this flank. I don't think they're accounting for this right now. This gets a little bit scary.
Just the Glock, the flashbang, well timed though. She's found the opportunity,
Oh,
any
dear.
other gun. But Vanessa does get one back, so they make it expensive.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Imagine if that was any other gun. A
Literally
PT-50,
anything.
Tech 9, but that was the Eco. Still expensive, still problematic for Team Australia. And now you've got to deal with the AKs, now you've got to deal with the utility. And you're on that bonus buy.
Costly round for Australia. Still rocking 4 M4s though, so not the worst. Connie's getting aggressive, gets the MP9 down close. Does cost her a lot of health though.
Oh, okay. That was just a dry swing. HDIS though, elevated and collecting, but only the one. Flashbang aids out Yuli, and the wrap through. Bibian catches Mads on the balcony. Has still got a lot of work to do. Drops the smoke in towards the site and tries to keep them at bay for now, but they're wrapping.
She's under so much pressure right now. Needs that rotation to come on through. A kill onto Milky was necessary. That should be the round right there. And it comes again, Kelsey. A huge opening kill. Yuli takes space off the back of it. And Connie, you hate to say it, but you have to save.
At least grabs an M4, sorts out over the MP9. And I think that's your key distinction. I think that's what we're looking for here, and I want everyone at home to kind of take note of it. When Kelsey gets kills, or when Yuli gets kills, watch how the other reacts and takes the space. Because that's your key distinction. Australia were doing really well at gathering the space, but they're not really doing anything off the back of it. Kelsey takes that fight. Yuli immediately starts wrapping long, starts putting pressure on the other side of the map. Bibian can't really have these 1 versus 1s because she's being crunched in on the bomb site by 2 different angles.
And how expensive the round prior ended up being, this could be a complete reset. Yeah, you have to force into this. It's not pretty. Obviously, the M4 given over to
Maybe
Australia's star.
Oh, I would have loved to just seen like a hero AWP being brought out, give it to Artemis, and you got an AWP and a rifle to work with.
Set at seat, double M4 and MP9, and a couple of pistols in the mix. All right, Bibian gets boosted. Now, this boost was used the round previous.
Yep.
So it certainly will be anticipated. But she's gone back to, I guess, the more the ROPS angle.
Yeah. Definitely good for 1.
Yeah, plus you've got the close support too. So this is a very deadly trap. If sprung.
Kelsey check-in, being diligent, clearing every angle, but might walk into this elevation, and will. And here comes the swing off the back of it. Yuli gets out of dodge, and now the activation for USA comes on B.
Yeah, great response. Connie's here with that other M4 though. Mads is scaled on through, and this should be accounted for. Oh, jumps around the corner, makes it difficult to control. Yuli holding down the fort in mid as well. match it all, but confirm it. 2 versus 4. Do have the kit in the hands of Bibian, but
Don't go for this.
Mads has such an advanced position. The flashbang is great. Unfortunately, Milky did dodge it. So now Bibian just has to try and get out of here alive. She'd love the important next round, but it's going to be denied.
Yep. Really good response as well. Kelsey walks into the stack, gets a validation. Okay, there's a boost, there's a swing on the SMG. Yuli goes, okay, they're potentially stacking in here. And immediately, USA pushing towards B. Not only taking space on the bomb site, but wrapping ruins. Connie might have been able to find one, but would have immediately been traded out.
That was the issue with that setup, is it was so advanced and towards short that the rotations take so long. And the way that the USA approached B made it difficult for Connie to manage the multiple potential engagements. Now Kelsey with the Mach 10 can just charge on through. Start to collect some kills, all right, maybe just the one. SP does a little bit of work. That long range, these rifles shouldn't have too much issue. It should just be that single casualty. You don't really want to save a Mach 10.
You could use it to get exits, though. And some money off the back of it as well. Now, with these loss bonuses, I'm not sure if Artemis is going to have enough for an AWP. I don't think it would be possible.
No, they're on 3rd stage.
Double, I think. Double, because they just ecoed and they forced them the last.
Not enough for the AWP. Well, that said, it does feel like the T side of the US, they don't often actually bring out the AWP. I mean, Inferno is not always the most common thing anyway, but that's definitely a tendency I've noticed from this squad, is that Milky, more often than not, will just rifle on the T side.
Yeah.
Because they have a very explosive way of approaching the game. We're seeing that here.
Yeah, they typically use the AWP just to kind of lock down angles and provide extra rotations, a little bit more flexibility for the rifler that is on the bomb site with the sniper. Get the AWP posted for Team USA, then you can have a more reinforced setup on the upper bomb site, be a little more dynamic with your rotations. This is fast. This is a lot of space gained in such a short amount of time. Yuli's looking to apply pressure to kind of sell the idea that apps isn't the answer, although just runs through the molly, gets ahead of it, and now wants to go around the corner.
Yeah, the Australians took control, 3 players down Banana, and now the rotations will come on over. They just need to delay this on site. It looks like they might have delayed it just long enough to allow these 2 players to come on over. The bomb still has to be collected by Vanessa. She's going to set up some util, but this is an A commit if you ever saw one. Epo in towards the pit under a lot of pressure. The flames come on over. She's trying to reposition. She's done so successfully, but Yuli's allowed to walk on out. That smoke on site actually gives up the space. Connie gets one back, and Bibian's gotten very quickly into short. They still have to cross with the bomb, and she can... Oh, never mind. She can't do a single thing. Kelsey puts her in her place and leaves it on to Artemis. What a shot out from the hay bales.
That's on a swivel. Artemis creeping forward. Might get this engagement with Kelsey as well, but she's not to be trifled with. Team USA looking dominant here on the T side. 13 rounds to 8, and that was devastating from Kelsey.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when I was bigging up Kelsey in the pregame, right? She has been fantastic on LAN. I've been so impressed by what she's been doing. Anytime she tries to enter a site, tries to take one of these engagements where you feel like she doesn't have any right to win it, she's just so fast.
Money is now becoming a real limiting factor here for this CT side. Push through with the pistols. Milky adjusts, and Kelsey on the underpass also gets Connie. Artemis pushing forward. Oh, nearly finds Mads, but no, all the kills fall in favor to this T side at the moment. Epo looking to take ground. It was actually the USA on the bomb site. Nice shot onto Vanessa.
Oh, Bibi has found one as well.
Okay.
Got herself an AK. You could just save these 2 rifles.
Yeah.
That does look like the right call. You don't really have any way of winning this round, even with armor. Much more valuable to keep this weaponry alive, considering you're about to be giving up 14 on your map pick.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to play for exits either and go for the economy battle, because look at it. Mads is on 10k. Everyone else is around that ballpark figure. 14-8 at the moment. Artemis will have enough money for this sniper. Or Bibian can drop one over. Maybe that's the solution here.
Definitely needs to be something different coming out. And it has been this A side, as kind of highlighted, that's the issue at the moment. Especially if you're committing 3 players to taking Banana, you need to have enough to keep the attackers at bay over towards A so that you can get those rotations in at the right time.
Go for something a little bit more aggressive then. Go for a second mid peak. Go for a double app setup. Don't keep taking these fights in towards top brackets, because you're losing it out because of the utility usage from Team USA.
Or maybe we'll see Artemis, the CS goddess, step up now. Does she have the orb? I don't see one.
Money was tight
on the
to
backs.
afford one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Two AKs though. One of those will be in the hands of Vivian. Not the only player on this team, of course, but one that many will know from home. And it looks like a fight in towards Banana. And it is Vivi taking the first contact, gets that opening kill, good damage. Blinded on the transfer. And now she's under a lot of pressure, but that's where she thrives. 3 fall to her. She was the sole defender here with Connie falling. That's allowed the space in, but it is a player advantage for Team Australia.
Oh, that smoke's gone in really early as well. There is another one on Kelsey. Milky looking to take space alongside her. Double up in towards the coffins. There's a flashbang here as well for Team Australia if they want to use it. Got to get past this crossfire. Milky taking first contact. And then Kelsey will swing after the initial shot. But HDiz will find her. Kelsey now thrown into this 1 versus 2 position. No, Molly goes forward, but she runs ahead of it, nearly the lineup. But Epo gets off the bomb just in time. Team Australia, hang on.
Ooh, by the edge of their seats, they do. Kelsey almost clutching up massive there. They line up for her. A bit risky to suddenly jump onto that bomb. Yes, you've thrown that Molotov for, but you don't know where Kelsey's repositioned. Could have been completely punished, but Epo holds the line, keeps Australia ticking along. Still a big lead for Team USA.
Ooh, that's the second time this half an incendiary's gone too deep for Team Australia.
Orb comes out. Banana fight again and again, but Connie stepped up this time, is dealt with eventually. Bibian next to step up, and she's found the kill into Yuli. That tracking was beautiful, and okay, Vanessa gets ahead. Brought down low, but has found the critical equalizing kill.
Another smoke that is thrown very deep. Milky's already ahead of it. Top brackets control secured, and with that smoke that Vanessa threw on the other side of the map, that's keeping the CTs interested at B. Only now HDiz starts to rotate back. Epo's going to be under pressure in a second, and she's looking at the balcony, not the site.
She might get this fight into Kelsey. Oh, Kelsey drops. It doesn't matter. The readjustment, it's enough, but she is traded. Health advantage here for the CTs, but the smoke blocks the vision. And an AWP in the retake makes it a little bit trickier. Bomb gets planted. Plenty of utility for the CTs.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to go for this. You need to start putting rounds on the board, both rotating in from long. Crossfire trying to be established between Pip and the cold zero box. Vanessa, this is quite a pre-fireable angle, but will drop the molly. And that's going to separate these CTs. HDiz through the smoke and straight into the crosshair, and that allows Milky to swing. USA up to map point.
Yeah, Vanessa almost gets punished there when she pulls out the Molotov, but the timing is great as she drops. That one is a bit rough for Team Australia. Felt like they'd done enough. They, for a moment, were ahead in the Banana fight. Good damage onto Vanessa, but the rotations a little bit off. The timing on that smoke that came down towards top mid. The teams are already ahead of it. Epo tries the hardest, but not a nice position to be in.
Oh, look at the buy as well. Limited util, 3 Famises. Boost up for Bibian. Looking over the half wall, but Vanessa spots her out and takes her head clean off. Advantage USA.
Massive kill to find as well. Towards a slight rotation towards Speedway. They are going to go to B. It's just Connie here at the moment. And that's Smoke. The utility is being thrown towards top mid. That might keep this player interested in Artemis. It's actually brought her forward still, so Connie has everything she needs to do here. All she has is the FAMAS. Smoke and a flash. Smoke is well timed, but again, they're going to come ahead of it. Yeah, lands just a little bit too deep. They've already scaled on through. She has to fall back and concede this site.
Oh. Is there a lineup here with the bomb? Not quite. Just above it. USA are in. Afterplants can now be established. It's a really difficult retake, and you have to retake it.
This banana fights everything. Epo falls and isolates an angle. They line up for Mads. And Connie, the only one left. 1 versus 4 required, but it feels a little bit too much. FAMAS, a flash. No kit even to do it with. No fight's been given up just yet. The Smoke phase. She's given that first kill, but that's all it's going to be. Team USA take Australia's map pick. 16-9.
Yeah, absolutely. That was dominant on that T side from Team USA. A lot of variation in some of those rounds as well, which is too much for Australia to handle, especially with the the smokes being lined up towards top banana, keeping these CTs interested. But Team USA, it was a fantastic start, and that was Australia's map pick.
Yeah, I gotta say that the T-sides from Team USA are so impressive. It feels so much more cohesive. The pace they put on when they choose to do it, the rotation points, it's all been brilliant. And well, we've still got another map to go. For now, take a look at these highlights and we'll be back with map number 2.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Yash is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Yash is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Yash are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Yash is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Yash Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Yash municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah. What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine, or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condent, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. you could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors. Be on time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets shrouded in history.
We have to give them something to live by. Give them that first map, a little bit of something to keep the dream alive for Team USA. Because Team Australia, it's their time to bounce back.
Like a kangaroo in the
Boing.
wild. Yeah, look, very strong T-sides from Team USA. That's the main takeaway that I got from that map. And now we head on to their map pick. They'll probably be starting on the T-side as well.
Yeah, I mean, Mirage, though, definitely a map that Team Australia are very proficient on, one that they often first pick into. We saw that a lot when they're in Riyadh, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a pretty decent side from them. I actually would almost say it's their better map over Inferno, at least from what we've seen so far at this event. It's felt like their Mirage has been a little bit stronger.
Yeah, but they have been known to kind of bleed into overtimes, especially on Mirage. I think that was the double overtime against Poland as well, where they were up, Poland built back into that game. It took double OT to kind of get that one over the line. So they've got a lot of reps on this map.
Yeah, and I will say there, it is a difficult situation they find themselves in now because the decider is ancient, right?
Yeah.
And that's one that we favored Team USA on paper. We said that the veto favored Australia until you get to map 3.
Yep.
So, we're guaranteed at the very least that the USA will push us to map 3 if Australia are able to bounce back here. So it does look pretty good for Team USA. They've got the map up, feeling all the excitement of it. They can taste that lower final, which will be against Argentina and Netherlands. So that on your screen just before. That's the game after this one. And then the loser of that will be taking on the winner of this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mirage is going to be a lot more aim-dependent between these two squads, and I feel like that's where Team USA kind of flex their muscles a little bit. They've got a lot of capabilities, a lot of even kill distributions, but let's take it away from our faces and put it back on what matters, the game between Team Australia and Team USA. Let's get amongst it. Team USA starting on that T side, Vanessa with the molly and the smoke.
Out the gate, we have 3 players in towards mid, 2 in the apartments. That to me signals a split, but they could go back through the underpass and link back up to A if they so wish. But without any players present towards Ramp or Palace, it doesn't seem like that's the likely outcome. Gonna barrel up through short now, taking that space, and so far it's not been spotted. A smoke is gonna be deployed. H just has a nice angle here. Although, drops before she can fire any shots off. Epo in the back of the side, though, has stepped up for one. Can she get any more? Yes, she can. The bomb goes all the way forward to bench as well. That's going to give time for the rotates.
Yeah, but you've got close range clocks against USPs here, creeping on forward towards market. Big fight here for Artemis. Gets pushed back off that short angle. And now Mad's actually thinking about taking the swing, but it's Connie who doubles down. Big impact, and now it's up to Yuli. 1 versus 3. Knows that Artemis was out towards short, distracted, and Connie strikes for all of them.
Connie, oi, oi, oi. 3-piece for the Aussie. That is beautiful. Those 2 headshots in quick succession from Market Door were phenomenal. And again, the pistol success of Australia shines on through.
Yeah, good split attempt by Team USA. Able to isolate those fights as well. Back of the bomb site and then on towards bench. Epo does really well to find that multi-kill, especially when her position was revealed. Big impact necessary from both Epo and Connie. Gets Team Australia off to the right start. A vital start in this second map.
Bomb plant is going to enable the buyout for Team USA. Matt's actually rocking the scout. Now, we saw her scout actually do a lot of work on Nuke, I believe it was. But, ooh, damage done. But she, Artemis gets a lot of information, and she actually wants to keep fighting. Need to be careful here. There are rifles in play.
And now space also being taken off the back of it. You see that Yuli's starting to push up a little bit further forward. Take a look at Vivian. Complete control in towards Palace. This gives over information. You can see that Connie now starts to rotate over towards B, and that's where the hit's coming in.
They can have 2 players there, and then the third can get pretty quick. So it does look like a repeat of the pistol round for Team USA. And the bomb is part of this app's position. So if it falls here, it becomes really difficult to gather it back up. This fight in towards apartments is going to be everything. Epo, oh, the Molotov goes deep. She's given position to work with. She's cleared though. Kelsey, careful as she comes on through. And Yuli finds Artemis. That should be it. They want to hold on to these rifles, the two best weapons. Keep them going forward.
Yeah, real difficulty with that. There's a couple of things. USA goes silent after taking their control in towards mid. Connie starts pushing from CT towards B, but then you've got the lack of information. Where Bibian has pushed forward in towards Palace, that's kind of a really narrow choke point. Whilst you have got the info that no one's out towards A, you don't know about middle, you don't know about underpass, you don't know about top mid where the first kill came in. That's why Connie was kind of routed over towards CT spawn, so she could quickly rotate between those two bomb sites. But a decision for the USA to go contact on the approach towards B is everything.
Bouncing back immediately. Team USA don't slow it down. The explosiveness of their T rounds continuing here as they ride that one out. Not quite Australia, but supporting the right team, I imagine.
Rebo will have to come in for Team Australia, obviously saving those two rifles as well. Limited utility is what we're working with here for this CT side, and yet again, mid seems to be the answer for Team USA, but the counter is a push down underpass, one in which Yuli might not expect, but definitely can hear all of these footsteps encroaching on her position, but can't find anything.
That's so much information, though. You've just seen two players, and I think also a forward positioning into apartments, so
look at A.
Everything. Yeah, A's taken. Now, the bomb will take its time to get over there, but Artemis falls in mid. This being held forward as well. Milky spots her out. The damage done both ways, but with Bibian falling, shouldn't be any way for Australia to fight back into this. They're going to gather up together towards jungle. Maybe they'll be given some fights, but oh, okay, never mind. Great ground taken for Team USA.
Yeah, good posturing and just good immediate reactions. You talked about the information gathered by the double push underpass. They're already up. Milky took space in towards connector and held for the short play. At the same time, you've got Kelsey pushing beyond the bomb site in towards CT, cutting off Bibian. That's the last thing she expected. Has to be another one of these saves. This time, it's not with 2 M4s, it's with a single Galil. USA with back-to-back rounds.
Australia will be forced to save off this one. They'd love to keep this Galil at the very least, but it looks like that's going to be denied as well. Oh, maybe not.
That's an AK.
Yeah, I don't know if she'll be able to get this. Mads is now... Oh, she manages to avoid it. Nothing gets saved.
That has to be the eco. And now this is a good opportunity for the USA to do what they did on Inferno, and that's gather momentum, gather some steam. Before that, we've got a little bit of a break in play.
We got some vibes. Out in the sun. The natural habitat of the Australians.
It's weird they're not upside down.
Put you upside down in a minute.
Yeah? So this one's going to be an eco. This should be USA 3, Team Australia 1. Then you're going to have that full buy. Then potentially you're going to have Artemis on that AWP. Would love to see this AWP being so dynamic. On Mirage, you can do so many different things with this sniper. And I want it to be spawn dependent. If you've got the spawn for Palace, take the Palace peak. You've got the spawn for the apartments, take the apartments peak. Don't be scared.
Yeah, I feel like it does seem at times that Australia does play a bit afraid. I think you definitely see moments where they're playing not to lose rounds rather than playing to win rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. It comes back to confidence. It also just comes back to discipline, right? You don't want to make those mistakes, especially when you're in the playoffs, you're in a high-pressure environment. You don't want to be the reason that your team loses that player advantage. But at the same time, by playing it with that mentality, you're inherently creating that issue.
And we know that these players are very sharp. They're very capable. We know when that AWP comes out, Artemis is able to find those openers pretty consistently. We know that Epo, very sharp, if given those opportunities to take the fights early. And of course, Bibian, the closer.
The inevitable. feel like what's been interesting just watching the T side from the USA in general is they're really prioritizing middle. It's so important on Mirage. It's a very linear map and it's bare bones. If you break it down, it's 3 lanes. It kind of plays out like your traditional FPS map. You have control of mid. You can then split and dictate how you want to go and approach these bomb sites. You can also hold the rotations from connector. You can also try and secure the underpass control. It's really valuable. And what I need to see on this gun round from Team Australia is just an essence that they're considering it. You don't need to fight it head on. You don't need to throw bodies at it immediately. But maybe a boost up towards short. Maybe layering in towards the window. Throwing counter flashes to get your players through connector. Because if you give the USA mid control without fighting for it, that is damaging.
I saw a post on Reddit today.
Okay.
On the Global Offensive Reddit.
It's always dangerous.
Yeah, when a story starts like that, yeah.
Yep.
No, Global Offensive subreddit, and it was about the map pick distributions, or most played maps for each FACEIT level.
Okay, yeah.
And let me tell you, a lot of FACEIT players suck.
True.
At every single rank.
Yeah.
Mirage is the most played. Then Inferno.
It does make sense that Mirage is the most played just because of how linear it is, right? We literally just said that a couple of seconds ago. But think about it, just in its entirety. The easiest way to understand a map in CSGO, coming from other FPS games as well, there's 3 lanes. That is it. That's what Mirage is.
I understand. If you lack critical thinking and the ability to apply yourself, then you might find Mirage a good map, and you might enjoy just playing it. But what I was interested in, the point I was getting to, Vertigo is actually a surprise map that is, I think, the 3rd most played as you go higher up the levels.
It's a good map.
It is a good map. People like playing it. I think people don't like watching it so much. We've sadly not got to watch it at all.
That's true.
We've seen it floated in the video a couple of times as a 3rd map, but we've yet to see it played. It's the only one we've not actually covered. Well, it's not even been played, sorry, in the women's event.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet. I don't know if it will.
Or ever. I think that's interesting. It's cool to see that maps obviously change depending on like how high you climb.
Anubis to the bottom for everyone, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's rough. I really like that map.
It's a really good map. I think everyone likes it. It's been very embraced by the pro community.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it here a few times.
True. It's a good map.
It's good. It's good. Yeah, exactly.
Let's talk about Ancient. Let's talk hypotheticals.
Map. That's a map that's really jumped up in popularity.
Also, that's a map that is really starting to become the new decider as well.
Often in best of 1s and also in best of 3s.
Yep. So let's just say we get there. If we get there.
When we get there.
If we get there. How does that one play out? How much experience do Australia have on Ancient?
I really worry for Australia on it. Okay. I think it's a map that requires a lot from the CT side to be able to take space. And that requires experience and confidence. And I worry, watching Australia's CT sides, that they have that conviction going onto a map that they're less comfortable on, the one that hasn't been in their rotation a lot. We did see them play it at Riyadh a bit, but it certainly wasn't one they prioritized.
Yeah, that's true. Can't see the logo. Nice. Local crowd out in full support. Hopefully this issue can be resolved momentarily. We can jump back into the thick of things. Only got 3 rounds deep here.
Yeah. We love rounds of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, wow, yeah.
I absolutely adore them.
We do.
The more we get, the better. And, a long little pause, that just gives us...
Lose equals sell my whole €1 inventory.
Oh, what an investment.
Stonks.
Stonks.
We're good.
Oh, we're back. Yes. More Mirage. No, great map. Actually, I really enjoy Mirage professionally. I think it has so much that it offers. Very exciting map. Plenty of opportunities for big plays, big clutches, big moments, and Australia's going to need them.
Yeah, they are. A reminder, they need to win this map just to continue on the series. Otherwise, they are eliminated here in the playoffs. Hope's got a kit.
That's it. That's the investment into this round. It's
and
a
kit.
Deagle. You know what? That's kind of cool, right? Maybe you get the ninja opportunity. A way just to steal it away, but it feels incredibly unlikely.
It does. Yuli coming around the corner. Oh.
See, that's where it starts to happen, right? You find one kill, you catch them off guard, there's another kill. Well, actually, sorry, that is the first kill, but, getting ahead of myself. The other one's coming now.
All right, okay.
Sorry, I was reading the script the wrong paragraph.
Yeah, you had to turn it upside down. Good shot from Mads. This one should always be a Team USA round. I like the idea that Team Australia are going to go for these exit kills. In actual fact, they're just going to run out of there. Look, you've got the rifle on Bibian. You can just hold on to it, tuck tail, and disappear.
I mean, if you look at Esports money, I mean, you want to hold on to this rifle.
Yeah, absolutely.
So everyone's got a pretty decent bind to the next. It's actually maybe not the right call here for Milky to go hunting, because she's not really going to gain anything from looking. She gives up a AK, that would be pretty brutal.
Well, if Bibian falls and they lose the rifle, that's pretty big. Yuli can go in, because look, it's only a MAC-10. They have actually thrown the rifle over, excuse me, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Ypres holding everything. She's got the Molotov, she's got the kit, and she's got the M4.
Yeah. Team USA got the round.
Boom! Yeah, little laughs though. She knew she went down for the bomb. She got a kill on the way out. That's what she was looking for. Now Australia will have their first round with full rifles. Will there be an AWP in play?
Not for Team USA.
Oh. No, there is not. Just the rifles.
And now you know the guns are here. USA are going to test the waters with just a straight execute onto the bomb site. This is going to be fast.
Only the one defender really focused on this. You've got a lot of presence in towards mid currently as they take control, and that's actually put Bibian pushing on forward. So Connie just has to play passive. She has the smoke she can drop if she wants to put one forward, but she's just tucking in towards Ticket. She's about to be faced. Mads just charges her down, overwhelmed. Artemis comes on back to try and support, and Kelsey gets caught off. Overextends a little bit. Milky trying to step back up. What? She wasn't aiming for her. That's unreasonable.
What on earth is going on? These kills should not be coming in right now. It felt like the USA had every single disadvantage playing around the smoke. Team Australia, and now it's just up to Bibian. 2 players low, 1 versus 4. The clutch is on the table, but time, it's running out. Just looking for a couple of kills on the way through, but it's Yuli to step in and silence the talisman of Team Australia. But what is that spray from Milky?
Can we see that back?
That is unreasonable.
In slow motion, preferably. She wasn't trying to hit that shot. I think that was just a wild peek. And the bullet just catches straight to the head. Unlucker, I guess.
Go next.
I will say the issue with that round, I don't mind that Australia's taking the control in towards mid. That's actually fine. The issue was Connie just sat back a Ticket. She's the only defender there. I would have liked a forward smoke. That's a very common response. I know you're grimacing, you disagree with me, but that is normally the response when there's a sole defender. Drop the forward smoke and stop them from pushing into CT.
Yeah, agreed. But at the same time, it's like just trying to play retake there. And they're already so far forward. You've already got the flashbangs going over the top. Look at the pacing. That's the main thing, the takeaway from Team USA. It's the speed of which they execute over. They're walking into this stack, though. There is a boost up for Artemis. Bibian actually finds a grenade kill, but boost checked. But HDs and Connie, they're striking back. It's up to Mads and Kelsey to try and turn this one back around.
The bomb's actually going to go to A. Look at it. It's gone through apartments already. No, one player is. Oh, she's dealt with.
Not extracted.
Walked into the stack, and this time all the explosive firepower in the world is going to keep them in there. So that's a lovely repeat from Kelsey. No way you're expecting that. You think she's going for the safe plant, and now she's put it back into a bit more favorable position. However, Bibian has the kit, has armor as well, and a smoke. Australia in a good position for this retake, but Kelsey just needs to find the fight.
Oh, that timing just works her way around default. Now they're being vocal. Now Kelsey knows and swings out, finds the first and expects the second. Kelsey delivers clotheslines.
A necessary clutch from Kelsey. 1 versus 3 after her team walks into a stack and gets decimated. HEs and Deagles hitting shots, the collected rifle. You think the Australian hold has done enough, but that's so cool from Kelsey, particularly the re-peek into short. That's sick. What a tab.
One tap. Oi, oi, oi. Artemis on the AWP.
Uncontested, as mentioned. Milky opting for the rifle. This looks like a fake out. Milky actually, maybe she's just going to go through. Gives up her life.
It's all for design though. Look at this. 3 players, even a 4th potentially rotating over. But the USA, they start to activate. Epo drops a forward smoke. This is perfect. Now can play around it. Missed the mark on towards Vanessa, but can't get past Mads. At least HDiz is here in close support.
Yes, they swarm her as too. That's great. Vanessa's got a good forward position as well. Bomb goes down. And you are stuck in towards market. A lot of this hinges on what Connie can find. Walking out towards short. Oh, Mads flashed on forward. Uncomfortable for her. Swing hasn't come yet. Look at the smokes. They're completely locked out of the marketplace. They need to go. Running out of time. They're just going to walk in all together. Start to push on out now. Vanessa in the open gets that first kill. Doubles up as well. Artemis gets one back. Connie activates, but it's a little bit too late now. Artemis with the AWP. 10 seconds left. Needs to get out of there. Only just got her hands on it. These T-sides from Team USA. Australia can't bring up the answers.
Yeah, good reaction as well. You see that smoke that was thrown forward out towards the market window, immediately gets replied by one just landing right in their face. Have to all come through from that doorway. And Vanessa's just holding. Locking in these kills. Really good stuff. I mean, this is so impactful.
Yeah, this feels like a round that when you look at what the idea was on paper, it probably shouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Particularly because they found that first kill for free, and it was a little bit slow to then go on the hit onto B, but Australia fell for it. And unfortunately, again, Anchor player didn't find that one kill that was required. That would have been the difference. But again, an opener for Australia.
Look at Connie. Caught between two different angles. Kelsey might just walk through the smoke, but the AWP is caught off guard. At least there's a trade for Team USA, but the player advantage still remains in Australia. Util goes down. Artemis trying to hold the cross and the timing shot, not quite connecting.
Kelsey's great at knowing when this phase can be taken. Knows that she has to step up now. They got the player disadvantage. Okay, Bibiana's getting so much information. Oh, they've locked them in. They're stuck in towards jungle. Bibi comes over the top. Gets one, but Kelsey again delivering. But if they decide to go through Murder Hole...
Oh, they jump past it.
Spotted. Hurt. Epo can reposition. Kelsey comes back, but surely this is going to be covered.
Has to be, but Kelsey anticipates it, but the MP9 does the damage. Yuli left all alone.
Has the bomb and a bit of time to work with. They know that she crossed, so she has managed to walk back. And A is empty at the moment. That AWP is not far away, but can't really get to a more active position. Well, if Yuli swings it, she might be in trouble. There it is. Artemis closes the round. Australia gets their second on the board.
Yeah, good positioning from Team Australia and good communication as well. Especially with Bibian taking that space in towards Connector. Look at the reaction. Everyone's kind of spread out. Everyone's holding just key choke points without taking these forward fights. Letting the USA make the mistakes.
And there were mistakes there. Milky's walking out solo with the AWP out of Palace. That's a really tricky bit of space to try and take with an AWP in particular.
Yeah, normally you use the Palace player as more of a lurk. Going back to basics, going back to defaulting and mid-control. Bibian over the top of this smoke. Milky holding, but not quite getting the kill. And now you're allowing Bibian on the angle and she can strike. I'm
surprised that the repeat comes there. I'm also surprised Bibian just holds strong. That's confidence. Kelsey spotted as well. That's the bomb. Bibian can isolate this. She can unravel the round by herself. There it is. A massive kill. They have to scramble back to collect it. That's going to waste so much time.
Start to creep on further forward as well. You're leading with this AWP. You're hoping that Bibian's actually gone around the corner, but instead they concede the bomb because it's wasting valuable seconds off the clock. Meanwhile, Mad starts to lurk in towards B, but this is being covered.
She just heard that jump up. Always makes the most minuscule of noises. Ebro knows that someone is in the apartments. She has to make noise on this drop. Oh, but Ebro, she's the one that goes first. Oh, that's a bit of a misplay. She knew that a player was there.
Now they can try and split up through Con.
Yuli's walk through.
You can still commit onto A here. It doesn't have to be B. Bibian holding strong though. You've got to get past her. And they are trying to swarm. And they do them eventually overwhelmed. But HDiz steps in. And now you've got Artemis, but Mads with the backstab.
This one started to crumble. That Molotov. Oh, it almost was enough. That bomb going to be planted. No spam coming through. HE over the top would have found the kill. Maybe the bullets will do it. No, Milky swings with 1 HP, survives. The US claw that round back.
Yeah, nicely done. And that all comes at the hands of Mads in the apartments, finding that kill, putting confusion into the camp of Team Australia, and then the USA still committing to the bomb site anyway.
She heard her. She looked up as that sound was, as that jump out happened.
It was a silent jump.
I don't know if it is. She immediately looked up. I don't know why she's throwing the util anyway.
True. Regardless, Team Australia only have 1 rifle. And this is fast. Look at this. Artemis was boosted up over towards short, but Vanessa, she's just in the bomb site.
There's a lot of CTs here, though. But she's hemmed in, and she's caught all their attention. All the CTs are focused on Vanessa right now, and you can see the minimap. The teams are going elsewhere. She's dealt with. And the lack of anyone else, they're going to start to rotate. Not before the T's start to push on out. Molotov comes on over. Oh, there's an opportunity, but it's hard to get into position. Connie can't find the angle.
Right idea, though. Get ahead of that utility, and that's exactly what the USA were doing to Australia on their T side. Bomb planted, bomb committed over, and already deep space taken in towards CT. Might even be worth just saving this rifle if you're Artemis.
They can definitely send these pistol players in. See if you can get something happening. You know where that AWP is. That's the play you might want to overwhelm. Trying to test Mads. She's not falling for it. It's stuck in here. So she's going to be whittled down a little bit, but still alive, at least for a moment. Dealt with eventually. Oh, will we be able to find something here? No.
Going for it. Oh, nice shot.
I don't think she can get the AK. No. She'll take the kill there.
Yeah. She'll take it.
But they need rounds.
Yeah, they do. And it's kind of what happened on the second map yesterday, right? It was the CT side that kind of let them down. They were able to build back in on the attack on Anubis against Team Netherlands. But just didn't get enough in that first half to kind of give them a little bit of mistakes, a little bit of wiggle room to work with. Still potential to build back into this half, of course, but it needs to start now.
It's a 6 rounds difference between the two teams. As USA looking great on their map pick. What's the answer from Australia?
We've seen underpass pushes, we've seen ramp pushes. They are trying things.
They are finding openers too.
And they are, yeah.
The issue is closing. USA are calling a better game.
Yeah, especially in the mid rounds, just grouping together, moving as a unit. And I guess where you've got these aggressive pieces where they haven't quite fallen back or they're in transition, that's where the USA are trying to capitalize on the timings. This one's a lot more standard, a lot more default. Player out towards B, player out towards Palace. Mid control gathered by Artemis. Look at the progression she's made.
What happened to Vivian?
Not sure. But she's in CT now. She's on ticket with the AW.
It's looking like an A commit. I haven't seen too many executes. Look at the space that Artemis has taken, though.
Yeah, there should be another rotation, though.
Yeah, now that you've got her up that close towards top mid,
you can hear the running in spawn now.
You rotate one of these B players off now.
It needs to come in. You can also hear the utility flying over. Connie, Bibian ready to wait and receive, but where's the rotations?
Starting to come on forward, that Molotov. They're ahead of it. Connie, overwhelmed. The AWP unable to fire off just yet. She's looking for an angle. Misses the shot. Lucky to be alive. Artemis does find her mark. And still 2 players in towards CT. Bomb's going to be planted safe from them. How do you get into this?
I don't think you can. I think you got to save. You haven't got any money. Yeah, Bibian's low as well. You got to call this one off. They had all the info. They had all the intel.
Yeah, again, it's indecisiveness, it's lack of confidence in the decision-making. Artemis knows so much. She's top mid, solo. There's not a single player present. You've seen time and time again how much emphasis USA put on mid. They often get yielding in towards water. They're often splitting in through to short. You see nobody. You hear footsteps running back to A through T spawn.
You hear the grenades as well.
You're hearing grenades. It's like everything.
And even if your B players aren't rotating, You need to just go over.
Exactly. Artemis either goes back or continues pushing, right?
Yeah.
If she keeps pushing, she can even clear into B, right? If she wants to, or she can try and catch those players off on A. You got a late flank coming through. Some indecisiveness. Sitting back waiting for Team USA to dictate the round.
Sometimes your own worst enemy is yourself.
And with the way the US are playing it, they're happy.
Yeah.
Give them all the space. They'll just explode on your site and overwhelm.
Mid. Oh, great flashbang. Yuli spots players with the AWP. It's Artemis who actually has the first laugh. And the nades of the follow-up. Look at that swing. Not ready for it. Much better out of Team Australia. Yeah. They dictate the tempo.
Exactly. Initiative being taken by Australia. Another kill found as well. Kelsey gets one before she's dealt with. There's still another player here. And you're in a 4v2. This needs to be clean. We already saw a round lost earlier where they had all the advantages. And they were picked apart. We saw a 1v3 clutch come out from Kelsey.
Just don't go over the top of the stairs, Artemis. This position here is perfect. You've got Bibian locking down these key choke points. We'll be on a swivel between Ramp and Palace. But no one is home at Palace, but Vanessa strikes. And she's not ready for Artemis. Mads, 1 versus 3. But if you want anyone from Team USA on this position, it's Mads.
That could have gone so wrong. Mads. Not planting just yet, looking for fights. Giving them. How she won that one out. 10 HP. More respect given, allowed to plant. But no way. There's just no way she can win this one. Not with this amount of health. It would need to be perfect. It would need to be something absolutely phenomenal. And it's not going to be allowed. Epo comes on through and Australia take the round.
Yeah, they played that well as well. Artemis is just firing, taking shots, trying to cause distraction. Meanwhile, Epo just creeps on forward, hits the angle, gets the wide swing. There's always in a position where as soon contact is taken, Artemis could just come up towards the top of the stairs. This round lives and breathes through Artemis here. Fantastic stuff coming over. Starts to get a little bit scary, but all is okay. 9-3 with progression to potentially make it 9-6.
They would have loved to have kept more players alive. But still allowing them, with all that loss bonus, pretty comfy buy. And for the US, this is going to be the end of their money. Well, actually, they got a bit on a couple of players, but a massive round if Australia can pick it up.
And it would also be massive because this would be the first time they pick up consecutive rounds in a row in this first half. Something they've been unable to do at the moment is consistency. A lot of space being given over in towards mid. That's because we've got a double ramp set up. Bibian getting aggressive alongside Connie. A lot on the shoulders of Artemis here. As she just tucks in towards connector. Milky misses the shot. And Artemis gains valuable intel.
She's in trouble. Under so much pressure. Actually not flushed out, and it's B. That's being pushed. It is now tucked into the corner. Artemis was dealt with. Bibian with her off strikes. And in the back of the side, they're just desperately trying to fight to stay and hold on. And they're doing just so. Epo gets a double. The B defense holding strong, but they're still under pressure. Vanessa and Kelsey, how did she get that one through the smoke? A 2 versus 2, and you've got an AWP in the retake. Connie joins up with Bibian. Smoke blocking the angles. Is going to fade. Planted empty, which does give Vanessa a reasonable line, but she will have to come out wide for it. Kelsey looking for the first fight, wins that out. Bibian hates to be in this position. Knows where Kelsey is. If she can isolate it, needed to hit that shot, can't get away. Another round where Australia had so many advantages and it crumbles.
Yeah, they played that really well at the back of the site, making sure they were only ever exposed to one angle and both of them were swinging at once. It was always a 2 versus 1. Kelsey does incredible. The fact that she's able to find a kill through the smoke, that generates so much space, that allows the AWP of Bibian not to find anything because they're able to cross and establish these really long crossfires. There was no utility for that retake.
I'm not sure I like what the AWP being in Bibian's hands means. But aggression now coming up. Bibian gets a kill, but they're holding for this. A flashbang back through. Yuli's about to swing. Oh, Unfortunately, it is not spotted, but does reveal herself. Artemis has stepped up as well, so they are reinforcing this position. It's just given over space elsewhere.
Yeah. This is where Kelsey can work. Creep out Palace and potentially find an angle. Because when you cross default, not ready, but Epo was.
That's called them off.
But at the same time, lack of space over towards B. But at least it's a foot race there.
Yeah, the T's have no space either, but they are running. Vanessa's not being shy about it. Flashbang over the top, and that's because Epo was spotted. She's the one that got the kill. She's the B anchor. You now know that there's space to be taken over here. It's nice utility, but again, T is taking all of this ground. Artemis trying to get ahead. Oh, she would love to deny this bomb, but the utility making it difficult. Still flings on through. They line up for a second, and Artemis, she might be doing it all here. Yuli's left in the clutch. Bomb planted for her, and she's found that first kill. The reload, but the HE comes through at the final moment. And Australia are able to take the fourth.
Yeah, really well played there from Artemis. Again, getting ahead of all of this utility, dealing with the bomb planter as soon as the digits are locked in, and then dealing with Vanessa at the back of the site with low HP. Pushing forward, having progression, taking that space, forcing a timeout from the United States. Their money is not in the best placed position to end out this half.
That's great from Australia to be able to bring that round back where they actually were at the disadvantage. They were in the 3v4 that time, but they had the right repositioning. They catch off the lurk that was coming up. A solo, a good rotate arrives just as they're entering the side, allows Artemis to get forward. Some mistakes maybe from Team USA in letting Artemis get that much control.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit of pandemonium, right? Because where you are racing towards that B bomb site, the utility flying over, Artemis is just taking that initiative, and that is sometimes just all you need. Good presence of mind and good experience as well on the stage to keep calm in that situation and fight back in for her team right when they need it the most. That has been spotted. Underpass surely held. Yeah, look, Kelsey trained on the angle, going to swing together, and Milky will find both, but not before Bibian takes one to the grave.
Yeah, but that's enough. The double up there is everything. Artemis has a really nice position. Oh, she spots them falling back. This is a bit weird. She's going to stick around.
That's a little bit of indecisiveness. Will I, won't I? Do I escape? Just going to position in the middle. This is a really good angle.
It's going to need to be good. The only one here. Oh, can't find that kill. The HE might be enough. No, they're going to get ahead of it. Jumping on out, but she's able to finish it. Now the rotation can come on over, and she's staying alive. Ebro gets here at the right time. A 2 versus 2, and they're through. Spotted. Yuli's trying to take this fight. Milky slinging out wide. It's a 1 versus 1. And again, a clutch required from both sides. And it's Connie that comes through. Australia at the tail end of the half, limp through a couple more rounds and still have a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the first time they've been able to build consecutive, and it comes right at the tail end. And that's essential. We know how good these T sides can be from Australia, and we know how good their pistols are. So you can assume this game gets a lot closer. This is really well handled, especially because, again, you're in a disadvantaged situation. The underpass push gets dealt with. Really good reposition there from Connie. Just ahead of the pillar, it's a slight off angle. You're never expecting it.
So many impact rounds from Connie. The pistol and that final round, brilliant from her. This is just going to be a straight up B hit. And USA are very much committed towards A. Mats gets some opportunities but can't find ahead. That's allowed this bomb to come in. They can scale.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake.
Yuli
No
has the kit.
flashbangs.
Smoke as well.
Gets hard, though, because you've got to wait for these smokes to expire from Team Australia. And by that point, they've repositioned everywhere, closing towards market. Artemis is holding for this exact flank that Milky's about to walk into. Surely you don't clear the left side.
And with the apartment's control, that's enough. Connie holds on for one as well, and they're getting mauled apart. Australia's record of pistols continues to remain solid.
That's every pistol, right? That's 4 for 4.
Yes.
Dominant. And if you're Team USA, given how that round went, I don't think you invest into this. I feel like it's going to be that full eco. which means the M4s get brought out around earlier, but it does mean Team Australia get a foothold back. There it is, just the pistols.
Playing for the long game as well, 4 rifles.
Now your scoreline feels a lot more closer, feels a lot more achievable. Belief starts to be reignited into Team Australia. Just navigate this, yeah. Just avoid the stack.
Interesting, they took this control towards mid. They kind of exploded in with flashbangs, and they all fall back as one. No one testing any extremities. But not spotting anything mid, that's going to give you a bit of an inkling as to whether a 4 spies come in or not, and that's kind of the information you're fishing for. And now you can be like, all right, well, that smoke missed. It's the easy one. Don't miss that one. Next time you won't. Now you see how many SMG kills you can find.
Yeah. Hopefully a couple. But Konu's already been dinked. Team USA just playing for damage, playing for exits. But this game by no means is done just yet. 10-7. But what I will say is we kind of did see this in that second half of Inferno. But the Australians, they're the ones in control with this tempo. How are they going to set the pace? A couple of kills come through, but that's fine. You're only losing 1 rifle, 1 MAC-10. It's all gravy.
There's an AK, which does hurt a little bit when you've got all these Galils. That was the 1 AK they had. But not the worst case. 3 alive, that's fine. Closing the distance. And with how strong Team USA were looking on that T side, this kind of felt like it was almost done.
Yeah.
With how they were playing. Australia proving they're not done yet.
It's important to think about just this group stage, just this event alone. How many times have Australia been in losing positions that have been resilient? A lot. They've got the capabilities to do it. Good mid control now being taken. Free lean towards A initially for Team USA, and now a fighting towards connector. Flashbangs being lined up by Vanessa. And they're going to pop through.
All the CTs ready to pounce. So take the control. We don't extend any further though. That's a lot of information gathered. You know, it's either going to be an A execute or it's going to be out the gate. I think where this utility is coming from, that should be telling you momentarily B is the target. Smokes come on over. Rotations will have to come in, but it has to be these defenders to step up. Kelsey dropped defensive smoke, and Australia haven't committed off it.
I like this to a certain extent because now you're letting your mid-lurk work. Can you catch off a rotation? No, nothing doing. Okay, flashbang through. And Kelsey's smoke is just about to be expired. Mads trying to hold on. And we'll deal with Epo, but there's a player behind you in HDiz who comes in with the immediate trade. Bomb site currently belongs to Australia, but that's the bomb denied.
Is traded out though, but Yuli, she's still taking space, charging on in. Connie, a massive double. Vanessa though, she might just clutch this one out. Look at that positioning, the dink. But the FAMAS betrays her, and it's Australia that take the round.
1 HP, that's the difference. And that is unlucky. It felt like Vanessa had every single idea. Crosshair was absolutely perfect, but Australia prevail, and again, it's Connie. Important multi-kills.
If she had an M4, that's a different round.
Yeah, it's true.
A half investment from Team USA. And yeah, I will say, that round before, you're right in terms of it's nice to, the pause, the utility gets wasted from the CT side, they start to second guess it, rotate players off. My concern is if too many of their attacks have that slowness to them,
you're gonna know.
That telegraphedness.
Yep.
That's what we saw in Inferno.
I feel like the difference is on a map like Mirage, where HDiz had all that space, had all the intel, that's the change up. Because you're also trying to catch off these rotations. and then you can be used and deployed in the same way that she did. Immediately trade out through short. I think there's a lot of variety. I feel like the pacing of Australia's T side is really going to come into fashion here and be a lot more successful.
That's an important kill. Oh, Mads.
Oh.
Just the one. That should be it. That bomb will be planted. Yuli probably just wants to hold on to the armor and the flash. Maybe you can find an exit with the scout and upgrade. I'd almost go over towards A main and try and pick up that rifle that was dropped.
Don't think that's happening. Yuli moving closer. Vivian. Oh. Will take the head off. Australia. It's been a flawless start here on this T side. 1 round in it. 1 round the difference.
Yeah, T side of Mirage definitely one of their strengths. Few frags avoided. 3 alive with the AKs. Is perfect. Now we get the AWP coming out on the CT side. Milky's going to be wielding that one, uncontested. The rest of the gang going to be wielding the M4s. Tactical coming through as they discuss how they want to implement this sniper rifle. There's any change-ups to the defense. They'd love for this one to be their first rifle round.
Spawn's a bit rough. Can't really go for anything. Can go in towards window potentially, but the AWP's actually making its way over towards A. Okay. Cross forward for Connector, going to take that peek on towards Bibian, who is flashed off the angle. And a further flashbang. This time Connie's the one that's affected.
Yeah, 3 CTs putting pressure in towards mid. Mads wants to scale.
I like this.
Playing anti-flash, has support from Yuli. They're about to fight into this. Now Connie is passively holding this so she can get the information.
Oh, that timing.
They managed to get past.
Oh, that's everything. That's devastating. Because Yuli can just post here and you never expect him Mads.
Oh, they seem to be aware of the possibility. And if they don't commit further forward in that position, yes, it's information, but it loses its impact.
It doesn't though, because again, this time she's hearing all the audio. Look at these rotations. They're already on A. But the bomb, it's going back, and this is where Mads can strike.
Oh, Mads could end it right here. Gets that kill. Ypres found Kelsey, so they're doing damage elsewhere, and they can try and flank this mid player. Oh, Mads though! She turns around, she's ready for it.
Oh, that smoke extinguishes that?
That's ridiculous. HE at her toes.
They're penned in. It all depends on Artemis coming out of Palace right now.
Yeah, it's critical. Artemis does find Milky. That's everything. Smoke forward to Connector. Will Vanessa commit through? Looks like she wants to. Has a bit of space to get on board. Artemis, though, a massive double. Despite the best intentions of Mads, Artemis wrestles this round back into the control of Australia. Gets herself an AWP as well. Mads would love to close this round that she opened. She's being hunted. Ooh. She's dealt with.
Good recovery. Really nice. Again, it's Artemis knowing that she has to be that next point of contact. She needs to be the player to take space, because that will cause disruption and that will cause rotations. Finding the second is just beautiful there as well. It's a well-earned round. It's difficult. But Australia elevate themselves to double digits. And more importantly, they completely equalize the scoreline.
And they're up against just the pistols.
We did say this game between these two teams is solely driven a lot on momentum. And it's flawless right now from Team Australia in this second half. No response found until Milky steps up, but that's only a MAC 10.
Yeah, you got to be careful though. It's a MAC 10, but it's also information that there's no commitment behind these smokes. Rotations start to come on over.
Is Mads in underpass or ladder?
I cannot tell. No, she's in underpass. Oh. Connie, is she going to be ready for this? She is. finds the kill.
That was the bomb as well. That's scary.
There would have been support, but if Mads finds that kill, gets an AK. Oh dear. Australia can now go back up towards A. Vanessa's here. In towards jungle, jumps on over, still manages to find that kill. Oh, a double! Vanessa! Oh my god, 3 from the jungle before she's put down, and it leaves Artemis with everything to do and nothing to do it with.
And that should fill her with confidence. Vanessa pops heads, leaves Team Australia lying on the floor in top connector. That is huge.
That should never have happened. The first fight was so hard for her as well. Epo jumps around the corner with a MAC 10. Vanessa, what a round to step up.
And that's your first round on the CT side for Team USA. A round that lives and breathes through the Deagles. All these rifles can be upgraded. There was an AWP on the floor as well. They can now be thrust into the palms of Milky. 11-10. USA wrestle back the lead. There's money in the pockets of Team Australia. But that's a nervy way to end that round.
And you just know that's the sort of round that's just going to fill the US with so much energy, so much momentum. The spark ignites. And now Australia, they're the ones in the precipice. This round becomes incredibly important.
Yep. This could be it. The winner of this round determines the economy for the future. And look at this push out of Yuli in towards ramp. The bomb, it's currently isolated. They're not going to progress further. Milky's found the opener, and now Vanessa, eyes trained on Palace. Connie round the corner, and Vanessa, it's a couple of missed shots. Flashbangs, though, are really good and not connecting until Mads and Yuli step up.
That's enough. That's the bomb delivered. Bibiane, as good as she is, a 1 versus 5 required from her. And there's just no way. That one hurts. Vanessa misses all of her shots, but it doesn't matter. The support is there.
Yeah, there's 3 players there. The double set up in towards ramp.
It's an interesting decision just to go for the Palace play with 2 players, right? Just try to fight your way out. I think the fact that Vanessa keeps falling back and that fight is so elongated, that gives them so much space to work with on the CT side. And the Ts feel like they have to commit to it. They want to find this kill now that they've already started.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter that Vanessa doesn't hit those shots. It's the fact that she stays alive, the fact that she's still creating space by just being a nuisance, by just being there. You've also got that player on ramp that can just train, focus on that position. So even if the bomb comes through, it's still going to get denied. You're still going to be overwhelmed.
But why are you going for this play when you've got 2 players completely isolated on the other side of the map?
It feels like one of those where you're probing for information. You're trying to get an early kill just to kind of unsettle defenses. We saw it from Team USA, right, where they threw that fake through on towards A, then they reset in towards B. Kind of feels like a similar design of a round. This time, it's just a Palace pop. Vanessa stepping in and stepping up.
Great kill, get back as well. Smoke drop, she's being run on over. Doesn't matter. It lands in time, and it's another massive multi-kill from Vanessa. They're kept at bay. And the pistols do nothing. A quad kill for her.
Yeah, much better. That time, the A defense feels a lot more resolute. And Team USA, off the back of the Deagles, convert. 3 rounds in a row now. And Australia, they've already had a second wind in this series. But now they need another gust.
This is it. This is the moment. A necessary tactical. It's a difficult run now. After all that work to bring it back. Willie down 3-10.
Yeah. Think back to what was working. You've been able to have this mid space. The B splits have looked good. The Team USA, when they've been fighting middle, they've been really proactive. Australia have been reading into that situation time and time again. If they just slow down the pace, if they just construct the round how they want to, play the same brand of CS that they did all game long to build their way back in. And look at this change. It's going to be that B split. It's going to be in towards short. Mads potentially overwhelmed, but Smoke in at the good time. They have to all run through it, and they line up as well. Bibian again in a 1 versus 5.
What could she do? 1 kill is all she finds. A smoke thwarts their plan, and they feel they have to push through it. They're feeling the pressure, standing on that stage, knowing that they are a handful of rounds away from a flight back to Australia.
That's awkward. The thing is, with this situation, where you scaled so fast up middle, there's no way back. There's no real escape plan. That smoke is everything from Mads.
It's a force in. They're not playing for overtime. They want to try and win this one back. 2 rifles in play. They have been given the space in towards mid.
But at the same time, it's long crossfires set up on the side. Smokes progressing. USA know that they've given this gap. It's over there. Vanessa being proactive over towards the balcony, being supported by Mads in connector, and Yuli's even stepping in. And because you've got the AWP here, you can even flex the rifle over if you need to.
They've been given a lot of space. USA is happy to spread their net wide. Bibian finds the opener though. And that means Vanessa wants to go hunting. She wins out the fight onto Artemis. The slight jiggle. Artemis feels like she has that one locked in, but maybe Connie can make something happen. Milky's forced back as well.
But look at this push. Look at Vanessa. She's through Palace. HDiz, though, expects it, being vocal. And that's the MAC-10 connecting.
She had to win that. Connie's caught by Kelsey. That's 2 players you know are on B.
Oh.
Now you 100% know it.
Gotta go A.
Forces them to A. But Yuli's still here, and that smoke lands in towards A main at the perfect time. And this is another one they can't respect. The resources aren't there. Yuli's jump spotting doesn't actually catch them. But now she does. Information both ways. A flash on board. Does she want to fight this? Looks like she does. Kept at bay. The bomb gets planted, but it's Deagle. An AK with 30 HP in a 2v3.
Oh, and the molly as well. That is devastating. At least Epo can reposition because the smoke is still up. HDiz has to go huge under the Palace, but she's been spotted and noted. And the USA collapse on the bomb site. The defuse is in. It's series point.
5 opportunities now for the USA to close out this series, lock themselves in a spot in that lower bracket final. Their opponent yet to be decided. The loser of Argentina or Netherlands will be in that game.
At least the plant was in, right? At least you got the AKs.
You've got the utility. But it's desperate. Bibian's committing.
This is fast.
She wants to take this one by force. Charging on through, looking for fights. She can't find any of them. Taken down by Vanessa. The final throws of this Australian squad here in Yash. It's Connie left alone, looking for anything she can find. It's a double, but it's not enough. Milky strikes the final blow, and Team USA win the series and eliminate Australia.
Yeah, unfortunate for Team Australia because it feels like they do build into series. It takes them a time to warm up. And it really feels like with this flawless T-sided start, that could have been it. That could have been the difference. But no, it comes down at the hands of Vanessa and the Deagles to swap the tide, swap the momentum. And they carry on forward. And unfortunately, we lose our first team here in the playoffs.
It's sad. It feels like Australia showed a lot during the group stages, some serious resilience. Those overtime games that were so grueling that they fought back through. It was a difficult battle for them to make it through that group stage. When you had Poland, you had Romania also battling for that spot. Australia prevailed against them, couldn't quite close it against Argentina. Unfortunately, fell yesterday to Team Netherlands, and now sadly couldn't do it against USA. But a lot of fantastic experience here on the main stage for the Aussies. Plenty of some good moments from them throughout. Just not quite enough against Team USA.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to praise Team USA, right? Yet again, it's still that even contribution from everyone. Creating a lot of space, especially on those T sides. It's Kelsey, it's Yuli, creating avenues of opportunity to get the USA involved. And once they gather that momentum, once they start getting that ball rolling, it's really hard to put them down.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, they look good against Netherlands, right? They're a team that I think has a lot of potential. Look good against Argentina. I feel like they've got a chance to do the deep run here from the lower bracket. There's the real possibility that they could do that. But for now, you know, for Australia, for Team Australia, you made us proud. You did a great run. And, you know, next year.
I think it's time. Scarf comes off. Goodbye. They've gone.
That's
Look, we can.
sad.
It is sad. It's unfortunate, but that is how it really happens. And look, we've got an interview on the sidelines. It's Banks throwing it over.
Well, Lucy, you may be very sad that Australia lost, but I've got a very happy Mads, that's for sure. I want to just touch, though, on the first map, right, things went well for you guys. Coming into the second map, it was looking like it was going to be going to Australia. We're going to a third, but you get that crazy Deagle round come in. How much of that was just like a motivation for you guys? How much did that help?
Yeah, that definitely helped a lot, and I know it helped Vanessa's confidence, so that was a good run. Everybody got hyped.
And we heard you get hyped when you won as well. For you guys, you get to this playoff stage, but then you're facing elimination. Were you feeling nervous on this stage at all?
No, for me, I personally thrive in it. It's nice.
We like that. We like when people start to play better when it comes to the stage. Now, you're not out of the woods yet, though, right? You've got to have this lower bracket run coming in. America is coming through and looking like one of these very tough teams in here, but you're looking at maybe Argentina or Netherlands. Now, in terms of that, who do you think you're going to face in the lower bracket in your next game?
Probably Argentina, and I hope it is them. I hope it is.
Why do you hope it is?
Because they're doing a lot of body spamming.
So you want to fire back on that?
Yeah, I want my revenge.
I like that. Revenge on the cards as well. And for you guys right now, how are you feeling about the whole event in terms of your performance? Where do you feel you're at? Do you feel like we still got more to see? Do you feel it can get better?
Yeah, I think right now it's all just confidence and making sure our communication is clear. And when we do that, we seem to play very well and coordinated.
So if things go bad, we need another crazy pistol round to get everyone hyped up again, and then it's all going to turn around and be good again.
Yeah, that and the yelling.
Okay, we want to hear a lot of yelling. We want to hear a lot of hype. Guys, give it up for Team USA and Mads. We got another few games coming your way, though, so stick around, get yourself some snacks, some drinks, and then come back soon, because the next game's coming up.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the Vodafone Red Room. We are back with an interview, and it's a fellow Romanian actually. It's Munster, our analyst from X Gamer Legion, let's say. Hello Munster, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Thank you, Bertie, especially after a win.
How come a Romanian coach for Team USA? You have to tell me.
It came as a bit of a surprise, like a last-minute thing. I'm more of a stand-in coach. The girls just asked me, yeah, yo, can you help? And yeah, we agreed, organizers agreed, so yeah, I'm here.
All right, so run me through the match against Australia, because it could have went in 3 maps, but you denied it. What happened?
At 10-10, Vanessa decided, nope, we're not going 3 maps. She just had a 3K with a deagle, and yeah, just pulled us into the game. And after that point, yeah, they just got like 3 kills in 6 rounds. It was easy.
You're an analyst, so you have to tell me, how did your calls impact the girls' match during actually after the tactical timeouts you have called?
I think, yeah, obviously it's really hard working with a mix that people that I've not known to that capacity before, but I think I've had enough impact. I'm satisfied with myself, but honestly, all the props need to go to the girls because they've been the ones calling, and they've been relying on me for the stuff, for the reads. So yeah, we're making a good team, and we're hoping to win this thing.
All right, so in the upper bracket, there is Team Argentina and Team Netherlands meeting up next. You have to tell me who's going to win and why.
I mean, we played against both and we lost against both. Pretty close games all together. So who I want to win, I don't know, but who I think is going to win, I think Netherlands going to win, and I think tonight we're going to get revenge against Argentina.
All right, so revenge against Argentina, and therefore it would be the final against Netherlands. How do you think that's going to go?
Another revenge served up tomorrow. Tune in.
All right, thank you very much, Munster. That's all from the Vodafone Red Room for now. Coming up with the next match soon.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners, and good access to local, regional, and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine, or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as RTNC, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles, and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condund, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps, and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah. What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine, or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern...
Hello, Iași, and hello everyone watching the World Esports Championship 2023. How are we doing out there? Well, we got the upper bracket final on our next game, and the teams are just behind me getting ready to get into this. But I want to find out, have we got some fans of these two teams out in the crowd? We got some fans for Argentina out here? Not bad, not bad. And what about for the Netherlands? Oh, okay, a little bit louder, but you are also closer to me as well, so I'll give them that. Well, let's get our teams onto the stage. Let's get them started. Guys, please put your hands together for Team Argentina! Representing Argentina, we have Kizza, China, Lulitens, Bunny Azul, and Arm Cam. These girls right now are 1 game away from making it to the grand final. They took down USA 2-1, but USA told me, Mads in the interview said she'd like to get a rematch against them, but that won't happen if Argentina do get the win. For our next team though, make some noise for the Netherlands! Representing the Netherlands, we have Missy, Naomi, Kiara, Manashine, and Gina. These girls right now, they looked oh so dominant. It was another solid victory, this time against Australia. Now they can get it done again. Here they'll be booking themselves through to the grand finals. But this game could be their toughest test yet. We'll have to see how it goes down for them. But guys, are you ready? No, I don't hear you. Are you ready? That's better. Let's get this party started. It's Argentina taking on the Netherlands. And we're back with Lucy and B-Dog.
Thank you so much, Banks. I couldn't be more excited for this matchup. This is a matchup that I think we've been looking forward to so much because it's two teams that are sitting undefeated. We finally get to see which one's coming into the grand final as the favorite.
Yeah, no, absolutely, right? You've got Argentina that have kind of battled back, really built into games and shown a lot of resilience as well as solid structure. And then on the other side, you've got Team Netherlands that keep building momentum, keep winning every series 2-0, have not conceded a map yet in this event.
Yeah, and I think the similarity between these two teams is every time we've watched them play in all of their matches, each of these teams looks like a well-rounded unit. It feels like the communication is spot on for each. The responsiveness, whenever something goes awry, they're always quick to fill in the gaps and work out the best play. And that's been the situation for both of the teams, which makes it really exciting. We get to see them in the server together.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think what's really interesting as well is that Argentina have got some players that we do know, but there's also some different players that are definitely now on my radar, right? Armcam on the AWP has been phenomenal. Also, you got the regular suspects, right? Kiza, China, really impressive for Team Argentina. And it just feels like the team gels and their communication is really effective.
Yeah, I feel like China has been the superstar for this squad time and time again. So incredibly consistent. And you can just see that experience that's been brought over playing in that MIBR squad with Kiza alongside her.
Yep.
They're really bringing that extra element of, I think that's that structure that's coming through. And she's just so clutch. I think that's been the big thing for me. There's been so many moments where, as an individual, she can take over a round. We saw that so many times on Overpass in particular. And I mean, that is a story you could say about the Netherlands as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel like you've got some really good individuals on this Team Netherlands. I feel like Missy's really been impressing me with the AWP. Naomi has always been the consistent factor. Feels like she's the star rifler for the Netherlands. But you got to talk about her twin as well. Kiara, especially in the playoff stage, has really been stepping up.
Yeah, it's been great to see. I mean, we did expect when we look at this team, these would be the two players that would really be jumping up. But I've also want to give a quick shout out to Manashine as well in that last series. So impressive. Was the superstar in Inferno.
Ooh.
We have the veto.
Okay.
It's pretty much exactly what you'd expect, I feel.
I don't know.
Really?
Because I didn't expect the Netherlands to pick Overpass. Because I know it's a really good map for them, but we've seen Argentina play this one quite a lot, and they've looked really dynamic, especially on their CT sides. Maybe they've been watching, and maybe they've got a game plan.
I think also they're probably, if they have been watching, they've seen how weak those T sides have been. That's been the big issue for Argentina. We saw it in both of their matchups they played so far against Australia and the United States. That's where the struggles were. Their CT side looked great. I almost took my headphones off. Their CT side looked great, but the T side was definitely where the issues were. And I think against a team like Team Netherlands, they're going to punish you way harder than Australia and the USA will.
I think Mirage is more of an expected pick. Argentina do like playing this map a lot, and you have got the head-to-head with just kind of the aim battles on Mirage, and that'll be really interesting. It's a South American staple as well, this map, and it's interesting to see how the AWP operates, because with South American teams in the regions, typically the AWP doesn't really start in towards window and middle. More often than not, it's always out towards A, towards Ticket, taking deep space in towards A. So that's what I'm excited to see, just kind of how that really matches up, and if we get there, that decider of Inferno, it's a classic. It always is. Just that barn burner of a series ender, that decider map of Inferno. And Netherlands look really strong on this map as well.
They have. They've looked really impressive on it. I do want to just quickly note on the two bans that have come out of the Team Netherlands. First up, we had the nuke ban. Now, we saw them actually pick into that as a punish pick against the USA. Almost backfired. So maybe that's why it's come banned out here. But then the Anubis ban as well, right? That's another map that they've shown they're very competent on. So two maps that we've seen them pick into or allow through, they're the ones they ban. Yeah,
they've got a really deep map pool here. And I think when you kind of look pound for pound between Anubis and Inferno, there's less, I think, room for it to go wrong on on Inferno than Anubis.
True.
It's a map based heavily on fundamentals. Anubis, it is still the newest map in the pool. We have seen the aggression on the CT sides come out from Team Netherlands and how proactive they were on the T side. But if you kind of look at these maps, it's like, okay, well, we know what we're doing on Inferno. We can already be on the same page. It's got to be a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, and I will say that their CT side was a bit of a struggle on Ubis against Australia as well.
Yeah,
Australia
true.
almost grinded back into it, but that's in the past. Here in the present, we are jumping into the first matchup of this upper bracket final. Netherlands taking on Argentina, and it kicks off on familiar Study Old Mirage.
Yep, of course it is. Let's get involved. Argentina, this is fast. Straight out towards A. You've got the utility that can be lined up. Kizza can throw these flashbangs over the top. Gina, maybe we'll see this forward smoke from Ticket. Trying to get involved a little bit more. There is a kit as well, and out they go.
I feel like she probably wants to save the smoke for the defuse. So she might just try and escape. Yeah, she's going to fall back. Allow the first one to come from Kiara, but she's gushed. Forced on backwards, and this is more ground being taken, but Manashine just sits in behind the window and finds both. Two massive headshots from her. And now Gina can start to come on forward. Good shot. That kit will have to be collected. It's a bit awkward to get to, but they have time to work with. And they got the flank coming as well. Oh, Missy announces her arrival, wins out the fight regardless. All now on to China, and she's only good for the one.
Yeah, I think that's a showcase there of the individuals of Team Netherlands. Every single player can step up in a big way. And that was just so clean. Manashine showing us why they call it Murder Hole for a reason. 2 quick kills through there as Team Argentina try and take space through in towards jungle. And Gina with snappy headshots alongside Naomi.
Yeah, creeps up onto the ticket box, plucks one out of the air, well, out of the ground. Through the air.
Whack.
Into the ground. It's going to be the force back from Argentina. They got the bomb plant, found a couple of kills, feeling incentivized. So the Lil out, Ball Bunny. It's the gang. Not quite as decked out, but looking like it's just going to be a straight up B pop, and it's going to be tricky. They do have the M4 Naomi there. Manashine with the MP9 has actually gotten up really close. She gets the contact, drops a HE. That's well timed. Look at the damage that did. Now Naomi can try and step up. They're eaten alive. You wouldn't believe this is a force, by the way. They get mauled on the B site.
Yeah, that's really well handled. The utility from both Manashine and Naomi. Kizza can only really step up with a Tech 9 here. If this is flawless, then this is a statement. And Naomi even wallbangs her for good measure. 4 in the round for Naomi.
What a way to get the 4th kill. I mean, ideally, you kind of want Manashine to get as many of those as possible with
True.
the MP9. But you'll take them regardless. The fact that you don't lose anybody here is just beautiful. And now the MP9 can get really active anyway against what you know is going to have to be an eco. Nice spam from Naomi. We've got 2 flashbangs. Let's see what the intention of these is. Looks like she's going to pop out towards A.
Yeah, water falling out Palace. Flashbangs will go high, up and over, trying to get deep space in towards triple. Kiara's already dropped the smoke, and they're a little bit discombobulated. Incendiary goes in as well, and there's no room to try and plant this bomb. China stuck in the firebox and being peppered down with nades. Between Gina and Kiara, they hold and anchor down A superbly.
Yeah, the utility is great. That one player falls, but that's just an MP9 that can be upgraded to a FAMAS. The AWP comes out immediately for Missy as well. I don't know if I like her buying it. It easily could have been dropped by literally any of the other players. So now her utility is going to be lacking, but it's not a major concern. Arkham's got hers out too.
Yeah, this is nice, right? We had to wait a little bit between Team USA and Team Australia before we saw the snipers in play. Round 4, we got both of them for each respective team. Boost in for Naomi in towards ladder room. And Arkham hoping for a spot in towards connector. Nothing doing. When's this timing in towards Palace going to come through? When's China going to activate?
Missy strikes first, China falls. That AWP sounds out in towards Palace. And look at the ground that Gina's taken. They realize that was the lurk, and she can just push through with this MP9. That bomb is actually deep if she goes all the way through.
Yeah, and you can afford to do this because you're only on that MP9 as well. It's completely overlooked. You see the bomb has been picked up, pressure being applied in towards middle, but Gina's got all this info. Naomi will fall though. That's a good headshot back, and now the split's coming over. Manashine under pressure.
Drops the smoke. She wants to play around the van, and
Uh-oh.
oh. Okay, a recovery. Kid's an arm kid, able to find the kills, puts it back into the 2-on-2. Missy's come over with the AWP, but they're not crossing. Oh, the HE. That's beautiful from Gina. And it's not planted for Kizza. Needs to identify both. That's a great first kill onto Missy. The AWP removed, and Gina wide swings into her crosshair. What a clutch.
Yeah, really well done there from Team Argentina. It looked like that round was kind of falling apart, right? You had the Bunny Azul kicking herself alive towards the van, and then the immediate kills come in on that bomb site. The flank was fast as well from Gina. Team Netherlands had all the information, but they just crumble under the pressure. But what a 1 versus 2 from Kizza.
Yeah, that's crazy. Those kills are phenomenal. She's up against the AWP in that first duel.
This is a very execute-centric right now for this T side. It's like we're relying a lot on set plays. It's going to go in towards 8 again, and Kizza is then the mid-lurk to come through and catch rotations.
Bunny Sept going first, Mach 10 in hand. That AWP is very removed from this hit. Smoke's come on over. That's going to disconnect Kiara from it too. Here comes the flashbangs. Molotov did slow them on down, but it's just this one player at ticket. Missy has found the gap to be able to find a kill. Gina's looking for a fight, but she finds bullets. Naomi does get Lilitans. They managed to get some space towards CT at least, and the bomb is going to get planted.
Oh, nice find. That's really big out of China, because that keeps these players backed in, but the nade goes actually a little bit further back. They look to reset, but ground's already been taken over towards CT, and China creates more space by finding Missy. Bunny Azul on the swing, even doing everything, has to reload, but the damage might already be done. 1 versus 2 for Naomi, straight on top of the ticket booth, but look at this setup. You get past one, but you need to get past the other. Armcom just tucking in, playing the time. Naomi fakes out the bomb, waits and bides her time, and there's just enough for her to clutch up. Armchem feels the pressure, and Naomi thrives within it.
Bomb has been defused. Terrorists win.
4 in the round for her. Another massive Naomi multi-kill. That one felt like she had no rights to bring it back. China had done so much work with so little as well. The 1v1, the pressure on Armkin makes a bit of noise, alerts Naomi to her presence, the swing back around. Just need an extra couple of seconds. That's all she needed to waste. The footsteps betray her.
That setup was so good. That should have been unbreakable. But Naomi is just superior. Tech9's again, fast out A. In comes the utility, and Gina, in she goes in towards Palace. China blindsided.
Yeah, beautiful timing on that one. Missy might be under a bit of pressure, but no. Kiara is there to make sure that's relieved. This one looking like it's going to be done and dusted pretty quickly. No casualties for the CT side. 5-1 for Team Netherlands.
And that's a perfect response as well. You are up against these upgraded pistols, but the fact you've brought it down into a 1 versus 1 if you're Argentina in the previous, and then it's a flawless round out the Netherlands. That's the economy stabilizing early. There are opportunities here. This game is quite open despite the scoreline.
See what this rifle round offers. Let's see. Dropping out with the AWP in hand. Yeah, caught off guard. That one's free. Kiara looks to get something back, but needs to be careful. There's presence here. Oh no. She swings on through. Manashine supports, and Naomi gets one as well. In half a second, it's a complete reversal of fates. China even things back out. Kiara, she's about to get pincered. Has some support. It's the twins doing it all. Back covered. 1 versus 2 for China. What a shot onto Naomi, but Kiara was there, ready to swing.
Yeah, there are some really big hero moments coming through for Team Argentina, making this one a lot more competitive, but you've got to talk about the synergy there of the twins. Naomi protecting Kiara and the walk-up connector, and even on that last kill, they swing, it's delayed, but with different elevations as well, ensuring that kill can always be collected. Another timeout being called. This time, it's a Team Argentina. Their money is in a little bit of an interesting situation you can invest in. But do you want to?
I suspect you probably don't. China can keep the extra money and even get an AWP out into the next round.
Yeah.
A couple upgraded pistols can still make some work. Oh, actually, A hero rifle. I don't mind it.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to see the overall money. But I think, yeah, the finances can accommodate it. Yeah, you're fine.
And if you ever wanted a player to be wielding it, it is China.
Oh, look at this.
Pace on through. Kiara. Oh, no, Naomi has to step up. Jumped on, pounced on. Kiara does get one. Manashine 2. It's given the avenue through. A rifle, a smoke that can be collected as well.
Put into good use. That delays timing on the market swing. It does mean that Gina can get activated in towards short, but she's been quite vocal. Flashbang, oh, really good for Armcom to swing. But doesn't find anything at the moment. It's actually Lulutens onto Kiara.
They know Gina's here. Armcom wants this fight. And this could be what determines the success of this retake. The timing on it. Oh, Gina comes around the corner. Converts the spray. And Lulutens in a 1 versus 2 runs out of bullets. Passes on to the Tech 9. Just trying to find something. And oh my god, does she! The jumping Tech 9 double from the top of Van.
And they forced her into that position with the incendiary. Had to hit both shots under pressure, and she does it.
Oh my
Finally,
God.
one of these clutch plays falls favor to Team Argentina. And that's exactly when they needed it.
That's one of the sickest plays of the tournament. Let's watch that one back.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me.
She's in motion the whole time, just like poetry.
And now for Team Netherlands, their money's in an interesting spot. Look at this force bite. Kiara's got really aggressive in towards mid and then resets over towards short. Meanwhile, the main hit was actually coming out A. Missy, only armed with a hand cannon, has to deal with everyone, but the incendiary, it's really good to isolate her.
That's beautiful. Great utility. Naomi's found one though. There is this flank coming through. Oh, the timing on this. Kiara looked like she wanted to push through, but oh, Kizza spots it out. Now they can be patient, lock this one in, try and bait them forward, and they're able to handle it.
Terrorists win.
Good discipline there. Argentina had the bomb site, and yet they still slow the play down. They want to ensure that they've got all the information. Kizza knows Kiara's back is turned. So you can just walk up connector, try and validate some more info. Don't need to rush the plant in that situation. Plenty of time left on the clock. And they lock it in, and they force Netherlands onto this eco. Has to just be the pistols, and Argentina start to build back in.
This is what they do best. You think you're starting to build a lead. Oh, careful now.
Uh-oh.
Flashbang over, but that thing came through. Okay, the flash is great. Oh, Lulutens, all right. Bit of mechanical showcase here. An ace. Easy for Lulutens.
Yeah, nicely done. Even swapping between the sidearm was faster than reloading. That was just the USP's full save, and potentially now an AWP can be wielded for Missy. These faster plays, these change of paces. Out of Team Argentina, the speed and the velocity of these executes is too much for the Netherlands to handle at the moment. That's what's built them back into this game. We started to see some counterplay. Started to see Team Netherlands adapt, try and take space in towards mid to restrict the avenue of approach to only be one-dimensional for Team Argentina. They're taking 30 seconds to think about things, a very important round.
Bunny does have a kill.
True.
She did self-immolate. Happens to the best of us. Let's see what the Netherlands respond with now. They're all back out for Missy, been a priority. The openings have gone her way. She's actually starting over towards B. And look at the control they're taking in Palace early.
Yeah, this is really aggressive. Post Gina here. Kiara can now rotate. Missy, you can find this kill here, but the double zoom's a little bit scary, and you need to get out if you miss the shot. She does manage it.
She's lucky. And you got to wonder, do you need to go aggressive there when you've got all this control to A?
Oh, look at this. It's all about staying alive now for these players on site.
Oh, they're trying to bait this shot. Okay, success. Split going through, the AWP is leading. Missy is the one that strikes first though. China falls, the Flames cutting off half of this attack. And there's Gina in the back lines, only good for one though. But they've been slowed down significantly. This bomb is stuck in the apartments, and everyone's arrived for the CTs.
Yeah, very clean round. That's just all the basis of information that Gina gets. Comes through top mid as well, so you don't need an extra player in connector. You know what's going on. You let the AWP take the contact, and you're not expecting the follow-up rifles and the sheer quantity of them. Nice round. And that's all built on the fact that they're able to stay alive and they don't overcommit to these early engagements.
Yeah, I feel like Missy, it could have gone either way.
Yeah, true.
It definitely got a little scary for her for a moment if that swing had come when she missed that first attempt and she was out wide. That's not the world we live in. A lot of utility dump mid, but there's nothing behind it. This one's got A written all over it. Smoke's come on over. You see, looking like she wanted to swing. Flashbang's good. Keeps her at bay, forces her back to tease out the scale. Still this player in towards Ticket. They want to assert control. They want to run down Gina. Flashbang is good, but Leaderton's not able to find the mark. And now the AWP comes and posts on the angle. Good smoke. But Missy hits the shot through it. Bunny's good for one. But that's the advantage now.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're all coming through CT. Arkham can just post on the angle, deliver a devastating blow, but there's enough players here to trade out. Still the advantage with the Netherlands. Ramp Palace, the issue. China steps out and deals with one of the twins, but the smoke's on the bomb of Naomi. She's just sticking it. Spam needs to be perfect, and it isn't running out of bullets. Naomi diffuses it right in front of their face.
Even gets the kill at the end. Salt in the wound. And that first kill was so nice from China as well. So much is put on her shoulders. And you believe when you see it's her in that position, you're like, yes, this moment could happen. The spray even looked like it was going to be on if she had a few more bullets in the chamber. She was starting to hit her mark.
Even Arkham, that first headshot was so clean. I was like, okay, we're good for a couple more. Just too many players to contend with. The destination again. Because look, that's where Argentina have been finding space. It is working. It's just about closing afterwards.
Straight up hit onto A. Gina behind default, looking for the timing to swing on out. Eludes her. Kiara falls as well. Clean entries into the site, but Missy is still here. Posted up with the AWP. Oh, for a second, it looked like she had the angle. Repeats back in, and she is being given fights. And happily takes them, every single shot hitting its mark. And again, the Netherlands put themselves in the advantage on the retake. A smoke comes on over to block off Palace. Isolating angles, Alchem stuck behind the site. Looking for heads, and she finds the first one. Oh, and a second. It's got to be Missy. She's got to do it all. Time running out. She knows where one of these players are and can't get the no-scope. Armkin, a massive triple from the back of triple.
Yeah, well done from Arkham. Because look, that play was going really well for Argentina, right? They found the 2 entry kills. It was a 3 versus 5. Then Missy does everything. They kind of unravel, and they give Netherlands a way back in with the amount of advantages that were being given over, the amount of 1 versus 1s on those orbs. But Armkin steps up, isolates each angle, make sure it's always a 1 versus 1. And this time holds on again, and look at the money for the Netherlands. It's still brittle. And on the verge of being broken.
Nice kill for China. Aggression down ramp, that's going to give information. You know this is a Palace player, but she's solo. Maybe you can isolate this fight. Flank him behind her or continue pushing? That's the question, actually. Armkin, ooh, lucky. But going back for more, risky, but has the support now. That moment where the Netherlands could have caused chaos falls away.
Missy has walked in front. Oh, never mind. Okay, well.
Yep.
She had walked in front of the utility. That gets denied at the earliest possible opportunity. Manashine might walk through this. Fair play. Only with the USP. But won't find a thing. 8-6. From a position of strength, Team Netherlands, it looks like they are falling apart just a little bit. And that is the money gone. That was a forced buy. Now, you're going to have a kind of similar one to close out the last round of this first half.
And honestly, there's been a collection of these rounds which, by rights, probably should have gone the way of Argentina.
Yeah, true.
They'd love to pick up this last round of the half. I think they'd be feeling pretty good with 7 on their map pick. Got a good turnout today, now that the sun's shining. No one braving the storms yesterday.
I don't blame them.
Actually, I think there were a few people coming out.
Yeah, there were.
In the later series.
1 MP9 in the Eagles. Doesn't instill you with too much belief, too much confidence if you are the Netherlands. And for Argentina, to bring this first half to just 1 round of each other, when I think this was, what, 7-4 towards the Netherlands, it feels good. It's reminiscent of the Netherlands versus the USA.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice HE, or maybe not. Hopkins very forward on the angle with the op. Meanwhile, mid control being given up pretty easily here. Can't really contest it with what they've got on the CT side. But maybe the bullets will do the trick. Naomi takes down a big hitter. China falls, and that's going to accelerate this hit in towards B. You've still got Manashine, and you've still got Naomi. They're doing work. Oh my god, Kiara. It's left it all onto Kizza. 1 versus 4 finds the first. A follow-up 2. She's got time to work with, but is she ready for this fast flank? Gina is coming in from behind. Spotted on out long range. Manashine can't quite make it work. And Kizza, she might just be doing it. But such little HP. Manashine has all the advantages, even the bomb.
This is a really clever reposition as well out of Manashine. Because now you're worried about this flank. You're still inherently on the B-bomb site. You've left the bomb open, but you'll get all the audio given over the space. But it's all a little bit of an illusion. 30 seconds left. It only unhinges if you re-swing. But she's ready for it. But that was a really good attempt by Kizza. The Netherlands are given 1 versus 1s in that scenario with limited weaponry, leaving the door slightly ajar.
If Manashine hadn't been able to do that damage when she went up onto Van, I honestly think that she would not have been able to win out the final duel either.
Yeah,
Kizza
agreed.
would have taken that. You can see Kizza was about to adjust, but just needed a tickle of bullets. So 9-6 half. The Netherlands with a strong lead as they go into the T side.
Looks like they're going to try and test the defense of A. You've got the underpass push going to come through connector.
It's a cool setup though for the CTs. They have 2 under Palace. One's playing a bit more exposed to bait in. Plus you got Lilitons, it's close by.
Yeah, this is going to be an onslaught. The issue is you've got short-range weapons for this T side, but it might not matter. 2 kills immediately coming in for Argentina. The Netherlands not ready for this type of setup. Kiara will find 1. Missy, though, runs out of bullets. And that is the only casualty in the round for Argentina. 1 on the pistol. That's perfect.
Yeah, we heard a lot from Team Romania. 2 players mentioned just the amount of anti-stratting that Team Argentina did against them. And you got to wonder, you know, things like this pistol setup, are you kind of familiar with how Netherlands likes to run their default pistol? Because that was the perfect counter to that play.
Yeah, that was really well done. Well worked and a well-earned round. No bomb plant means that the financial decisions are made a little bit easier for the Netherlands. They're just going to go for a pop out towards Palace. But you walk in right into the MP9, and Bunny can just clean them all up. 3 earned kills with the SMG, $1,800 in the account. That's perfect.
Ideal. Bomb plant denied as well. Means it's not the nicest buy on the T side. And you're right back into this game. Just 1 round now separating.
It's bonus weaponry, that's the issue. So the CT side might get a little bit more dynamic. They might start forcing these fights. As Deep Molly goes in towards the boxes at middle. That's the only real sense of contestment here. Apart from Armcamp, who's just trying to peer over the smoke. Maybe finding Gina on this underpass push, but it's Manashine onto China. Here comes that contact, but the kill not converted.
2 plates brought low, but they still live. And then you found China over towards B. That definitely gets you interested in putting a bit more pressure on here. A fight given up there. Kiara falls. Naomi's got a lot of ground. The bomb's about to go past. Oh, that's been spotted. Oh, comes back as well. Great kills from Armcamp.
Yep, and this has all facilitated her positioning by the fact you've got Bunny that's pushed Palace. So because you've locked off that area of the map, it means you can look in towards mid. Great flashbang here, on towards short, but Manashine and Naomi overwhelm. Hang on a second, this can still get a little bit complicated. Arkham on her own on B.
That was such a great setup from the CTs as well. The bait and switch. Smoke comes on down. That rotation is going to take its time. Now there is Kit. Smoke as well. Naomi feels like she needs to take the first contact. Manashine's so low, brought lower still by that HE. Repositions in towards bench, knows that they're coming, gets that first kill. Bunny does get one back. That's another clutch required, but it's Bunny that comes through this time.
Yeah, nicely done. Manashine want to try and catch the reposition. They try and finish off the job, but no, the MP9 overwhelms, does all of the damage. And that bomb can now be defused. Argentina hold on. They've really got a dominant foothold in this game now. Because that was the bonus weaponry. That was the MP9s. That was the Pharmacist. Overwhelming against the rifles.
Yeah, it's a massive round to pick up. The first rifle round coming out from the Tears. Falls. Another in this half-buy situation. And you've got money for days. Bunny's also gotten so many SMG kills. He's brought down low early by all these Molotovs. And this is an interesting round. Faker over towards B, but the real hit's coming out through Palace. There's an advanced positioning, though, from the CTs, but it doesn't matter. They're put down by Manashine with the Tech 9.
How's that happened? How is that even possible? The bomb's now planted. You can now reset. Smokes go in. But Bunny goes through. Big fight in mid. This determines a lot, and Lulu Tens wins it out. Now they can split through connector as well.
She's brought so low, though, and that's information that can be commed across. A lot of smokes, though. You can isolate angles. Good HE. Smoking up towards Palace, though. Fighting in the open. And Bunny, with 24 HP, needs to find 2 players in a matter of moments. Bomb actually wasn't planted for them, so you thought for a moment if she could cross, that defuse was coming. But it's denied. Massive round for Manashine.
It's really impressive watching Manashine play because the amount of impact and space she generates with her team is severely underrated. Even in that round there, low HP, but is still swinging, being the initiator off the back of finding those 2 Tech 9 kills as well. But that swing there and towards Tetris means that the Palace player can come out on that contact and you're not ready for it. And then it's the re-swing out of Manashine, further setting the idea that even if she falls, Kiara's not in towards ramp. Boost up for Missy. A bit of swing and a Missy, but it doesn't quite matter because China is still cleaning up in towards mid and does deal with the AWPer 3 on 3.
That was needed. Oh, Gina, you're not going to be ready for a con player. Surely not. No split between China and Kiza. The aggressive posturing is beautiful from Team Argentina. Manashine had a 4K in the round before. She needed to find 3. That one's nice. A quick adjustment, but China is going to take the place of a fallen teammate. And there's no way Manashine is ready for this. Actually, the peak doesn't come just yet. Gonna hear that drop down and a spotted player, a fight given up, but Kiza wins it out.
Yeah, really like that out of Argentina. Anticipates even more players pushing in towards mid, trying to have that fight. The quick play, China on the swivel, holding for an underpass push. That really is everything. Back and forth we go. Still struggling to find momentum, either one of these teams. Starts to get a little bit worrisome though, because the more back and forth this goes on, the less consistency we get. That ultimately is going to favor the T side. There's more ways to earn money.
Argentina have this way of finding these rounds out of nothing. The X factor. Little gap in the smoke for China to work with. They jump on out successfully, but she's able to readjust. Kiara drops her teammate though, so a lot of pressure now in the hands of China, and she falls to Naomi. The twins double up. Buddy's trying to get back through. She's actually found a gap here. Plugged by Naomi.
Yeah, Naomi's everything in this round. Just holding, creating space again, allowing that bomb to be planted. Arkham finds Missy. And Kiara is quite low. This retake is definitely still on, but the late play from Manashine and Apps, that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, Kiara's just not going to budge. Kiza fighting on forward. Arkham gets the one, but there's Manashine, ready to swing.
Good round, change of pace out of Team Netherlands as well. That's the aggression coming through towards B. You can see that Team Argentina were really resolute in wanting to fight middle again, try and take that control. But that leaves gaps towards the back of the bomb site. And the flashbangs from Missy were instrumental.
They're going to force into this. Loss bonus isn't there. This could be the moment that Netherlands start to run away with this map.
Look at the call as well, the stack over towards A, but it's mid to B for Team Netherlands. This T side has rolled out the red carpet towards B and no one's home. Is there ever a world where you just save this? Because you're eco anyway, right?
Yeah, you have to. Might be a round where we don't see anyone full. I imagine Netherlands aren't really enticed to hunt with their money either, especially getting into the later stages of this. So yeah. Oh, okay. Arkham does find a kill holding long range with Scout. Unfortunately, that rifle is irrecoverable.
Yeah.
Maybe one can be found in towards the apartments.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm loving this. Manashine will adjust, but gets overwhelmed. Now that is an AK that can be picked up, but Missy steps in, tries to deny it, but China is hitting heads and taking names. Gina on the cleanup.
Ooh,
but in fact, everyone dies.
That's costly. Only 2 survive for the CT side, and they have to eco this round. But it means that that saved AK, the saved pistol, if they get enabled, they can do significant damage into the next round.
Nice shot. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of casualties, especially when you weren't even considering the retake. You were always going for exits, everyone dying. It's okay for now, because they have got enough for a reinvestment.
Yeah, I mean, look, you've got the Scout, you've got an AK, you've got 2 upgraded pistols.
Yeah, it can do damage.
That's with nothing invested into this. That's what was carried over. Look at the money for the T side.
Yep. Oh, hang on a sec. This gets a little bit complicated. Missed shots, but actual fact is Team Netherlands still coming out on top. China strikes back with 1, but that's all it will be. How does that round get so clean for Team Netherlands? There was like 4 players there for Team Argentina.
Yeah, I mean, the weaponry disadvantage just doesn't favor them. It's incredible they couldn't find more with it. Netherlands, though, had the support coming from every angle. Now they have a 3-round lead. Argentina will have everything back out into this one.
Yeah, and you know it's a reinvestment, so it wouldn't surprise me if Team Netherlands go for something a little bit faster. Just execute onto the B bomb site. Or over towards A, where Argentina are having a lot of success. But something like a punchy round, something a little bit faster, you change the pace again, you're changing the direction, keeping it unpredictable. Especially as you know that reinvestment's just come out. Maybe Argentina play a little bit more passive. They want to hold on to these rifles.
And you can afford to go for something riskier here because you've got the money to invest fully into the next round as well. But if you win it with that pacey round, like you suggest, that pretty much sets you up to sweep through and take the map.
Because also there are going to be compromises here. Limited utility. I don't think we've got an incendiary on this CT squad. No, it just looks like smokes. So the disruptive util of the incendiaries, of the grenades, they're very limited.
Mid control going to be established. That's the play. Fight in. Blue Tens takes first contact. On second swing does fall. And you can see they're ready for a fight. They want to flash through and take this engagement. The flashes are coming. It's a little awkward.
Keep your eye on Manashine. This Palace position is absolutely everything whilst all the chaos is going on in mid.
Oh, that's beefy. Information garnered. Bunny's got a lot of pressure on her shoulders. You know that swing's going to come at some point.
really like this. By Argentina not committing in towards mid, you've really taken the sting out of this execute, because Netherlands were looking just to barrage their way through, take these fights, and Argentina just actually sit back, turtle up, and now they're looking for new opportunities.
Bomb's going to go back over towards A, and you can see the repositioning. All that information from China's push in through B apartments, that's massive. She can be on a flank as well, but it will be a bit late. May even come through mid and try and support there, but look at all the positioning this has allowed.
This is really good for Team Argentina. They're in a dominant position here, because you can even let them go through and potentially just play retake. Your lives are more valuable if you attack together rather than going solo. Bunny in the corner, not affected by the flames, potentially could catch up Kiara and Con. The flashbang goes over, and Manashine dealt with, but Gina with the trade, but here comes that flank.
Beautiful. The information gathers everything there. A massive round. And the decision not to overcommit to that fight in mid as well. You could see they were thinking about it. They were setting up for it, but something clicks like, okay, we're going to call this one off. We'll go for the aggression over towards Apps as well. That Molotov thrown by Missy was so far back in the apartments. It gave China this indication that, oh, that's an interesting molly. She must be falling back. So China then extends, pushes on through, and enables that massive rotation. It's beautiful.
And now it's just pistols again. The shoe's on the other foot. Going to be an A exec. Trying to overwhelm here in towards default with the pistols, with the Tech 9. Last time around, Team Netherlands won a design of round like this with Manashine finding a double. There goes that forward smoke. Kizza trying to take space.
There's only 2 CTs here. They have to scramble, so the site will be conceded. Gina's charging on through. Can't get any further though. Pumpkin taking on 2. Manashine again with her Tech 9 is doing a lot of work. Gets an AK and M4 as well delivered. How are they doing this? Kiara, a criminal, and Manashine to close.
How does Kiara hit that second headshot? They just line up for her. Argentina want to retake together, but there's so much chaos being caused by the Netherlands again at the hands of Manashine. And Kiara up close with the devastating double. Tech 9s once again undo the defense and throw a spanner in the works for Argentina. Netherlands up to 14.
Look what it's done. That was the Netherlands round. Argentina's round that's stolen by the Netherlands. And they're so good at avoiding the stack. They're going to beat any time that there's a potential stack in play. And it's so free. That last round, you can feel the impact it's had. This should be 13-12. Instead, it's about to be 15-11.
Devastating. And how does that affect the longevity of this series? Naomi gets dinked, has to fall back. You might as well go for this. You haven't really got anything. Good nades. Softens them up. Even holding for the boost is Gina. No time left. You're trying to just constrict these T's into the bomb site. Trying to have a couple of consolation kills, but it's Team Netherlands up to map point on Argentina's map pick.
They'd love to take this one away. After Argentina on their CT side got off to such a good start, equalized things, stepped into the lead. And it felt like so many of these rounds, they were the ones that had all the advantages. The Team Netherlands, these individuals. Manashine in these rounds that need magic. That's when she makes it happen.
Fight for mid again. Aggression out of Argentina. Flashbangs this time. Good enough. Luli 10's onto Naomi. And that's a great scalp to take early.
Yeah, no 30th kill this round. How did Netherlands piece this one back together?
Just looks like a B commitment. You know, when Argentina are quite heavy, they've been fighting mid on their defaults. It's double up in towards Con. Even a rotate's come over towards A.
It's a great response from the CTs, though. They start to take ground in mid. So they are going to be able to have the support here for China. She's going to spot this out, can drop the defensive smoke. Has that support from short. Littleton's fights with a few shots, and Gina's the one that puts her down. China is just sitting here in the smoke. Oh, China, a massive kill, bursts on through it, but she is dealt with. Kiza arrives at the scene. Missy with the bomb, just trying desperately to get it down, but she's in a 1v3. Nice shot to start things off, but that's all she's going to be allowed.
Yeah, as you mentioned, really good proactive mid-rounding from Argentina. The fact they take mid there not only allows the flank, but also allows the quick response in towards short to give that support over. I don't know how China does it. I don't know how you can just walk through a smoke there and find a kill. But it's enough to cause chaos. It's enough to create that space for Kiza. Good round. Survival, essential. 3 rounds in a row needed. And limited util for the Netherlands, but at least the AKs are out.
And this is where Argentina thrives when the pressure's on. This is where we see their best moments. The team you can't put away. As the US found, as Australia found, and as the Netherlands hope to avoid. Aggression into mid, flashbang, great. Bunny gets the first kill, but can't get away. Doesn't matter though, Littleton's gets rid of Kiara. Manashine though has found a kill back. That's towards Ticket.
Yeah, that's a great kill to find, because now that disrupts the defense, Littleton's has to find this kill, and she does. But now Manashine trying to work forward. Do you clear this corner? Do you expect it? No, absolutely not. Which puts it all on the responsibility of Missy, thrown into a familiar situation as the round prior.
AK, Smoke, and Flash, the 2 players very close by here. The chances she gets 1v1s become low because Kiza can swing. It's actually a passive setup, that's been heard. China can swing around, picks up the AWP, and they keep 3 alive.
And that has to be an eco, right? So that's another round back in now. Although I say that every single time Team Netherlands have Tech 9s, it's been a success story.
And it's been Manashine doing it right.
Pies one instantly.
Yep, has armor too. And this is where they find the success, these palace pots. This time around, there's 3 players here. They're going fast. Straight out. Oh, playing in towards triple. This gets uncomfortable for Armkin. She's under pressure. They're charging her down. Still alive though, with the P250. She prevails, and now the support can come on over.
Yep, because that's not the priority. The priority is that plant that you see in the middle of the screen. That gives a little bit more extra money. That gives the opportunity for Naomi to drop an AWP. That gives opportunity for utilities to be bought behind these AKs. We're going the distance. Round 30 needed. Overtime for Team Netherlands, scraping it in a 16-14 manner.
Argentina no strangers to the overtime. Team, you just cannot stop. Good time to call the tactical. You know you've got a chance to finish this now. Don't give Argentina more chances.
You know what's wild? Based on the way that Argentina are playing, where they come have that crunch in towards mid, you know you've been showing so many palace spots. If you're Netherlands, a B rush might actually be the answer here.
That's a bold call to make.
I know.
In round 30.
I know.
No. Looking like A. Everyone's over here early. 3B start.
Yeah, they had the same idea I did.
They're pushing though. Look at them. Already up into underpass. They're going to get the information, and this is a bit slower from Netherlands to begin with, but it's going to have to be the retake. Bunny's here alone, and she drops a forward smoke. Good HE over the top of their head. Oh, that does so much damage.
Yeah, that's perfect. How do you take space as well? If you're the Netherlands, well, I guess you're just going to barrage through the smoke. That's a little bit of a mistake. Bunny, China, find kills. There's already a flank that's about to come in, but Missy is holding for it. Bomb down, player ad for Team Argentina, but Gina takes it away.
China in towards CT spawn, under pressure. She knows they're coming. Look at this. Falling back, conceding the space. It's all misdirection. She's going to hear Gina running on through, and she can swing for the kill. That's massive, but Missy caught the flank. Kiza comes on through, and it's Kiara needing it all, but she can't get it done. China, a massive round from her, and we go to overtime.
That's actually a really good round as well from Kiza, because she's waiting for that ramp contact to come in. So if there's a player there, as Missy was, she can instantaneously swing, find that kill in isolation, and then it can be a 2 versus 1. This push through the smoke I thought was a little bit desperate from Team Netherlands, but it seemed to have worked initially.
Yeah, there's just a lack of space anywhere else. They'd thrown the default smoke strikes. They didn't feel comfortable bursting through into connector or jungle. And they decide CT, it's a single angle. If we can find those fights, hoping there's just a sole defender there, we can maybe get that space. And it almost works.
Nearly, but not quite. And more rounds of Counter-Strike needed to find our victor in this first map of the series. Sides remain the same. Objective now turns to 19.
Luton's got a lot of information from this peek down from Catwalk. Knows that nobody's crossed. Malcolm decides she wants to hunt elsewhere with this AWP. Much more slower out of the Netherlands, much more defaulty.
Yeah, just looking to pick off players at the moment. Here comes that swing. Molly in towards underpass, allows more space. But Kiara finds the opener. And Mana Shine's on a Krieg. Just looking forward, trying to find this space, trying to find the gap. But it's actual fact, it's Argentina finding everything. Spam not connected on the SG. Missy out A. What is going on?
Yeah, Missy's flanked out through with an AWP. This is so uncomfortable. It's being made worse though. Mana Shine's alone in the site. She's finding her target. And the Missy AWP strikes. How has this happened? How are they making this work? But there's still a chance for Armcom in the clutch. She's gone undetected, walks on through. If she finds Mana Shine here, oh, she does. Great shot. And she should be anticipating Missy. Wants to get out, wants to fall on back. The AWP from Armcom is phenomenal. A massive clutch coming on through.
Yeah, that's a really good reposition out of Armcom. You know that player was in towards top con. And you hear the footsteps coming around the corner on short. You can just back up, just play slightly off the original. And it works perfectly. Really good initiative out of Team Argentina.
What a crazy round from the Netherlands in how that one transpired. You've got Mana Shine with this Krieg, taking the space solo on B, but then you got Missy walking out on A. Now you're looking like an A hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Nade does damage. Kizza, we know she loves this sandwich position, hasn't played it all half long, and Armcom takes the initial contact for not one, but two. And now Bunny chimes in from Connector. It's all falling apart for Team Netherlands. It's just onto Mana Shine. And she can't do anything. Argentina, another round, and they're getting hyped.
And this is 10k overtime. That's 2 rounds in a row that you've lost. It doesn't matter as much on the T side, but that means I don't think we're going to see an AWP come out.
No bomb plant either.
In either round. Argentina, they can feel it, they can taste it.
Look at this, Tech 9 for Missy.
Yeah, that's the buying 2 AWPs. Back to back, that's what it does to you. A lack of util on a couple of players. Not the biggest of deals, and yeah, Kisses right back to her favorite little spot. That's not where the bomb's going.
Just waiting out this util. It looks like a fake right now. Smoke's being deployed, flashbangs over. Big nade, huge nade. Look at that, another 100 damage being inflicted without even seeing a player.
They're buying the fake though. Rotation starts to come, but only for a moment. Kiara falls on that lurk, and they are eaten alive on B. It's looking flawless for this CT half. Again, Mana Shine is left in a clutch. It's impossible. The Netherlands on the precipice of being handed their first ever map loss. Just one more needed.
Yeah. What a display of resilience. We did say you can't put Argentina away, and they are proving it. The fact that Armcom finds the kill on Kiara so easily out A, and then there's no committal behind it, there's no follow-up flashbangs, it just means you can just remain anchored over towards B. And this felt all too easy.
30th for China in the bag. Naomi beats it to it. But you've got everyone else in the squad not that far behind.
And where were you having the most success on your T side? It was A, and that is where everyone is for Argentina.
Smokes come on over. Good counter incendiary. They have to extinguish it. That utility damage is huge. Gina's looking for the fight from behind Ticket. The AWPs come on over. Missed shot though. Missy steps back up. Kiss has found one though. And the space being taken, but Missy, on the second time asking, does connect, but she's run down. Still alive, but losing space, but taking names. Armcom in the clutch, brought down incredibly low, just getting run on. Does manage to find one on her way out to the Netherlands, get their first round in overtime.
We might be looking at another battle where one T round is all that settles it. Obviously it does right now in the grand scheme of things. Netherlands need to be flawless. But the CT sides have been so resolute, so difficult to try and break. Again, we get that Argentina space trying to be created in towards CT. Gets denied again by that AWPer.
No AWP this time for Armcom. Now they're going to test the other side of the map. Presence everywhere. China loves a lurk over towards A. Much more defaulty.
Yeah, mid's potentially going to be crunched upon here, especially with the players in towards underpass. But the bomb's actually been scooped back up by Armcom and makes its way through middle.
Control being established. Naomi on a nice little angle in towards short. They managed to boost someone up into window. Kizzer has made her way through.
That's
Bunny dodges the HE. Kizzer's dealt with. That was that little extra factor that could have come through. Missy's picked one off. And this T round starts to limp away.
Where's the swing? When's China going to come in and deal with the Palace player? There it is. But Kiara and Naomi strike back. Armcom thrown into the 1 versus 3. It's not actually the AWP that falls, it's the rifle that's right next to her.
No T rounds posted in this overtime. One last chance or we go double OT. What a map to kick off this series.
Yeah, it's huge. It's really cool to see as well because you kind of now getting to the point where you've tested what works and there's been a new reaction, and now you have to invent something on the fly. What will disrupt this defense? What will be the answer to unlock the opportunity to take the map? One more round needed for the Netherlands to equalize this scoreline, send us to more rounds of play. If Argentina, if they win this one, they win the whole map.
What will it be? Default didn't work. Okay, here to build uninspired. Test it again. Straight out the mark. No pressure elsewhere, but there is from the CTs. They are fast up mid. And they've gained a lot of information, but it does mean they're going to be displaced. Missy is playing forward on towards triple. We saw Arkham thrive here. Can Missy do the same? The first kill goes her way. She's looking for more, but she is run down. The AK from China removes her from the round, and there is no one in CT spawn.
Yeah,
The bomb's been left behind.
The bomb has been left behind, but the mid flank actually came back. They didn't push forward in towards spawn. Now you're still worried about CT. Gina with utility. It's a great nade, but it's not the connection, and now you can post the AWP on this.
Flashbang though, forces the AWP back. It's like a mini battle going on here. Meanwhile, China is finding kills elsewhere. She is dealt with, and this is just a bloody brawl. It's a death match here on the A-bomb site, and it's a 2 versus 2 to determine the fate of this map. And it's got to be Manashine, the impact player for Netherlands in a 1 versus 2. Here's the reload, so close to her, gets up and under, and now she knows where Kizzer is. Locked on in behind default. Oh, the head spotted, damage dealt, but not a lot. Even the reload, this is the most tense 1v1 you might ever see. The fate of this map resting on who wins this map, this fight, and it's Kizzer. And it's Argentina taking Mirage.
Oh, look at that stalemate coming in towards triple. Back and forth, trying every trick in the book with a little bit of elevation to see the tip of the forehead. But Manashine can't do it. Tries her very best. It comes down to a sliver of HP, but it's Argentina winning their map pick and setting themselves up for potentially a grand final finish. And that's the first time Team Netherlands have lost on map this entire event.
Yeah. And what a way to lose it as well, right? Goes all the way overtime, forced to the very end, the last round. A 1 versus 1 to determine it, but we have plenty more maps to play. So highlights, break, and then we'll be back.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine, or University Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah.
And welcome back. We're getting ready to jump into map number 2, Brian. It's going to be Overpass, and I think it's going to be a really exciting one given the fashion that Mirage ended.
Yeah, absolutely right. We needed overtime. We needed all of the rounds, and now we head to Overpass, and here's where my eyebrows start to raise for Team Netherlands. Okay. Because look, Argentina, they're going to be starting on the CT side, and they've been really good on the CT side. It's the T halves that have really been kind of dictating how they end their maps. But if they get off to a strong start, if they still got the momentum, then potentially they could take the series in 2.
I mean, that's what they did against Team Australia. They had a really rough T side on Overpass.
Yep.
They were down 0 to 10.
Yep.
They came back and they won that series 16-12, I think, or 16-13.
That's dominant as well.
Which is a massively dominant resurgence. So starting on the CT side, they're going to be so happy on a map that they often pick into.
Yeah, no, absolutely, right? They'll be feeling full of confidence. Umcum as well is really good on this map in particular. That's where I've been the most impressed with her. China dropping 30 kills like it's nothing on Mirage. Feels like she'll be carrying the same form. It's important to note that neither of these teams will be eliminated.
No.
If they lose, they'll just drop down to that lower grand final, the consolidation final, I think it's technically called, where they'll face Team USA.
Yeah, that's another exciting matchup, given that we've already seen both these teams play the US. Both of them prevailed over them, although Argentina was a 2-1, so it was a little bit closer. But and you could have almost said the USA probably could have won that one. So Argentina won't want to fall there. Neither team will want to fall there, but we'll find out because we're about to jump into Overpass. And as we kind of alluded to, Overpass for both these teams has been a tale of CT sides.
Yeah, it really has been. I think for the Netherlands, have we seen them play on stream? Overpass? I don't think so.
Yeah, we have. Missy was dominant.
Okay.
We did. Absolutely. I remember it.
That's fair.
Was it against Australia?
I believe you.
I don't know.
Can't remember.
We saw it. I remember Missy being absolutely nuts. This is nice. It's a B stack. Kiz is going to get this information, and she needs help. Nice jumping across to make the bullets go a bit wild, but she's good for 1. This rotation needs to come quickly, though.
And it has. There is a kit as well, but look at this space being taken in. Team Netherlands just want to fight forward, but China doesn't care. Nearly 3 kills, a lot of damage on towards Missy. And in fact, it's just Missy remaining 1 HP, and Arkham is able to just completely nullify her. It comes down to the 1 versus 1, but it's Argentina surviving.
What an explosive pistol round to kick off this map. Kizza gets 1. That was required from her. China, that double. I loved it from Netherlands too. The smoke goes down over towards Dumpster, and you just start to take space. Don't allow that rotation to start. Don't allow the retake to set up and get comfortable. But you just can't get past China. She's just been a superstar.
Yeah, P2K, close range. Devastating headshots. Still smiles on the faces of Team Netherlands. Got that bomb plant. Does incentivize the force bite. Lots of Galils. Scout on Manashine. She'll always pick up this Scout.
Oh, gets to fire a shot, but that's all. Now they start to pounce. China. Oh, can't find it. No head armor. That's an M4 that can be picked up as well. A FAMAS upgraded. And suddenly, this looks good for Team Netherlands. Now, Kizza has rotated quickly. The other 2 are on their way, but surely this gets cleared. Oh, maybe not. Now they know that she's here, but she's doing so much work. A triple kill. And a 2 versus 2 now, but B is open.
Yep, and there comes the reset because the bomb was actually left all the way back in spawn. So now Manashine can post on towards heaven. That bomb can be planted by Naomi.
The issue is there's no armor for Manashine. She's just reeling a scout. That's it.
Both coming in from Connector as well. This might be overlooked. Manashine might be exposed to it as well. No, not quite. Just round the corner, peeks back in, spots them. And now that's the information confirmed.
Kid has been recovered as well on their way through. That's why they came back through bathroom, so they could pick that one up. This scout not connecting, and they found the final player. Another 1 versus 1. But it's Argentina again coming through.
Yeah, and it's Kizza doing everything. Gets baited in at that truck angle, finds a lot of success. It's a quad kill in the round. And that completely turns it on its head. That was a 3 versus 5 that was reconverted back in.
Yeah, that was a really great bait setup because 2 players fell so forward on A. And then you find the next fight over towards Dumpster, right? That was where that Engagement came through.
Whoa, look at this. They've reinvested in again. They know the economy is weak.
I thought you were talking about the elephant.
No.
You're like, ooh, look at this, so serious. I was like, yeah, that's the pink elephant.
I'm glad you know that it is an elephant. Fighting towards Khan. China versus Gina, low HP, in fact very similar between these two players. Armcom throws a flash forward, but that's only to kind of disrupt the momentum. And China gets caught off guard.
Yeah, I wanted to try and evacuate herself. And again, they managed to unravel this initial defense. I like they were thinking about going through that smoke, but Gina is holding it. Iesi comes on over. Has the M4. She's the only one here. The Netherlands aren't making the same mistake they made the round prior. They're taking their time with this, knowing they have all the advantages.
Limited utility, a lot of it on Naomi. And Gina gets spotted in Con. That's going to keep two players here as well. Kizza does drop the bomb. Very resolute, and Lulitens, hang on a second, also deals with Gina. This is a 3-on-3.
Yeah, 2 big kills. They can't take further ground. Good smoke redeployed. And all CD is going to come from the same angle. They might still be thinking that the flank will come. Kiara out towards long. Good position. No smoke for the bomb either. They just have to fight their way through. Have to find these angles. Flashbang over. It's good, but it's a 1-for-1. Time ticking on down, running out of it. Nice shot from Manashine with the scout. And Kizza, she knows she's running out of time, running out of opportunities. Steps on forward, but can't find these kills. Naomi, she's the one that takes it. And the 4 spies eventually come through for the Netherlands.
Yeah, I'll be honest, a little bit unfortunate there for Argentina. The design of the round was correct. They were throwing a flashbang to try and knock the player off long, but it actually just lands a little bit short and blinds both of them as they try and come out towards bank. 5 versus 3. But there's opportunities for Argentina to keep building back into these rounds.
Now it's early on, but it does feel like this A rifle duo is having a few issues early on.
Yeah. Tell you what, good decision as well from the Netherlands to invest in, because normally you just eco.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so important, given the context of what these two sides will look like, that they do win out early, get a strong half. Because they know as well as we do, a little bit weaker on the attack are Argentina. Good flash through. Bomb. Okay, well the flash kind of reveals what's at play here. Money goes overlooked, but only the one.
You still got to get past Kizza, who's just been this dependable anchor player. And if you're going to give her 1 versus 1, she's going to win them all day long. Kiara stuck behind the smoke at Sandbags. Bomb still coming over towards Monster, but here also the rotations. They're here for the CT side.
Yeah, he's still committing here. Kiara hasn't budged. Everyone's arrived. I wonder if Manashine just goes on a bit of a mission. Oh, they're hearing all of this. It's a lot of information. China, yeah. Kiara had been in there for about 45 to 60 seconds, just tucked in towards the corner.
Oh, and this is brutal as well, because you're now going to get the audio that they are pitter-pattering all their way towards A. And now you need to rotate. You're out of position. You're outmaneuvered. Give this a look in, because you've only got 1 player disadvantage. Kids are spamming, hoping for a shot through. But in actual fact, we're just going to concede the round here, Argentina. Just going to save, because it has to be an eco anyway.
Yes, an AK can pick up in shot. So you'll have 2 rifles. You have the Deagle as well. Might even be another upgraded pistol, I think, that can be picked up from a fallen player. So it's enough to give you something compelling into the next round, but does mean Netherlands are going to break even. Not been easy rounds for them.
Terrorists win.
Just thinking about as well, we're talking about map pools, talks about how deep the Netherlands one runs. And we said, hey, we haven't actually seen Vertigo. They played it in the group stage against Brazil. So I think they're actually a team that's played all of 7 maps.
All 7.
I think so. Because we've seen Anubis from Australia. There to go against Brazil.
I don't know if we've seen them play Ancient.
That's true.
But it is a map that I think is in their pool. We've seen it in the vetoes.
Yeah, true. The 7 maps at the World Championships, that is wild.
Well, it's the virtue of having players from so many quality teams. Hit on towards B. What can they find? 2 players with pistols. One's just the USP.
Good save.
China can't get anything done. Boost up in towards the heavens. Kiza might be able to catch an exit here. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Does find that kill. She'll have to pick up a few more. Get herself an AK. And get out. Shield's being covered. Okay, no, there's an AK there she can grab, so a little upgrade. On gross as expected. Netherlands will take the lead.
Yeah, 3 rounds to 2. Now this Rubai can come back in. Oh, nice shot from Kiza.
Big NS in chat.
Terrorists win.
It's still being hunted.
Ah!
And not allowed. Right at the last second. No AK for Kiza. He can still reinvest. That was just the eco.
I think she was expecting them all to come out through the monster wave. Pulse comes through. Guns will come back out for Argentina. And we've got our first proper rifle round where everyone's got the required weaponry. I don't know if they've got the money for an AWP.
It'll be close.
They'd love to in the hands of Armcom because we've already kind of highlighted that the double rifle setup looked a little bit weak. A few openings have been given up early on. But that's where Arkham was doing her best work on the AWP over towards A.
Yeah, that's interesting as well because Argentina, they've got these setups where they can be quite varied. They've always kind of got a design with the round. When it comes to the AWP from Arkham, quite keen to peek in towards Connector. It's not actually her that really gets involved too much in the fights down towards T steps. And that engagement around party, it's normally always China or Kiza. So it's cool to see that Argentina are more than happy to kind of let that fight be dictated by the rifles, and you put the AWP somewhere else to try and find even more impact.
A few faces out enjoying the games. He's watching on his phone and on the big screen, the double view.
Good to have you here. Especially outside the Palace of Culture here in Yash. Upper bracket semi-final. Well, final, really, if you think about it. Loser goes on to face the USA. Winner can watch on. And we'll find our first grand finalist here. And Argentina, it was overtime. They needed to take their map pick. And it started off a little bit shaky here on Overpass. Netherlands have built back right into this game.
Well, Netherlands' dreams of winning this event without dropping a map are already out the window. So now find themselves on the back foot. Although the winner of this matchup will have the advantage going to the grand final where they have already beaten the team that they will face, no matter who ends up in there.
That's true.
Both of them have beat the USA.
Attention fully focused back in on the server. Countdown is resumed. Hello.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. No AWP, more importantly for Team Argentina.
Iasi has hers out. An attempt. And just catch off that jump peak. Look at China. This is what she was doing so much before. Taking all this ground. She's just pushing.
So much info. Look, you've even got that rotate.
She's here so quickly. You're never expecting her to be right here. This is insane timing. She's going to end the round all by herself. The bomb is here loose. The key thing is a bit of trigger discipline. 3 players are about to be presented. How does she decide to take this?
Oh, no. We'll find one. Okay, and the second. Readjusts. That's perfect. Swaps to the pistol. Missy will finally deal with that flank. And that forces the hand of Manashine. Great kill on towards Kiza. And meanwhile, whilst this is going on, Kiara's got all the space at A.
Trying to find her double, but heroics to get them back into this.
And Arcum's being very vocal. Kiara can hear this.
Already in bank. Arkin has no idea. Her knife's out, not ready for the fight. What a recovery from Team Netherlands. After all of that space was taken, they know that means there's room over on A.
That's so smart. Just the aggression coming up from TopCon as well. That space was already being taken by Kiara, and then it's escalated. And you assume that that rotate, the extra one from Arcum's always going to come over based on that deep space. And now you have to save. That's wild how that round pans out.
Yeah, trying to get that double, and you can't really fault over how it pans out. I mean, ideally, it's such a difficult situation to find yourself in, right? You've got 2 players back to turn.
They're the hardest shots to hit.
They're the hardest ones. She goes for it immediately, doesn't take that kind of moment to line it up and calculate it, because players in motion. Still manages to find the 2 rifles. Can't quite get away. The response from Netherlands there is everything, and that's what we've been praising both these teams for, really, is their responsiveness.
And that comes from one of the twins, Kiara, who plays on NIP Impact, and all season long, that's what I was praising them for. The amount of initiative taken in the mid-rounds, just the instantaneous thinking. It doesn't take an extra couple of seconds. It's like, okay, here's what we need to do in this situation. And it buys the team so much time, and there's always a backup plan.
So back into the action.
Uncle's got an AWP. Oh. So many nades.
China just wants to take the space so badly. Doesn't spot anyone out. Pumpkin's gonna still post up with the AWP. They're getting a lot of info by the lack of presence here. Despite 5 players initially coming in for Netherlands, none was spotted.
Well, look at Shaw. Look at that. Bunny Azul, Luli 10's just got everything, and they're holding each other's backs right now. You can leave Connector a little bit absent because of this space you've got in towards water, and China's hit a timing where she's now starting to wrap long.
And you've still got Kizza here to support. Oh, Luton's falls. Oh, Gina, what a shot. Bunny thought she had that one dead to rights.
Still got China in the back lines, though. And Arcum.
Dropping bombs. But Kiara trying to recover. There's China, finally activates. It's messy, but it's put into a 2-on-2 with the bomb disconnected. And they have to fight their way out Connector. Good Molotov. Smoke comes forward. They're just spammed on down. China gets another.
Yeah, it's nicely done. Good utility, because that also enables Kizza to step up and kind of be in line with China. 25 seconds, Manashine. It's a familiar position, the clutch, for her to try and be in. And another molly throws her forward and straight into Kizza's FAMAS.
That's just them taking a lot of liberties, a lot of space they can find. They're able to push on out. Establish control towards short, and that then enables that extra posturing over towards long. They get China on the flank, which comes through with the perfect timing. Arpkin as well, stepping up with that AWP, gets double kill with it.
I think that's the big thing. Armcom staying alive and trying to take that contact in allows the timing for China. She doesn't have to rush that time. She can just be patient, as she can strike at the perfect moment when it suits her. Fast play up, Cog. China this time gets overwhelmed by Missy.
Connector been a bit of a struggle for the CTs. And that round coming down to the wire means that their money's actually awful. They couldn't save that AWP, weren't able to recover it. Here's Argon's working with a FAMAS in a relatively common position. Not revealed yet, now she swings out. Missy's able to find that.
Okay.
Arpun was going for the punish. I thought she was going to go 1-for-1, but it's none.
Now you have got info, because Lulu Tens has pushed Monster. Yet again, we always get in this extremity push from Team Argentina.
Yeah, but they're just going to go past her. They're going to go back down COD, and she's going to arrive and spot nothing here. And by the time she gets this information, the bomb can be planted on B.
Yeah, that's awkward. And Missy is still here as well, and they overlook her, runs out of bullets, has to swap to the pistol. Kizzle will trade, but the damage has already been done.
And those two players that swing out, that's immediate info. The most that can be on B is 1. You know, in a 3-on-1, you're going to take that engagement. Instead, 3-on-none. Kiara gets set to hunt.
She won't find anything. That's an AK that can now be picked up. 5 rounds on the T side for Netherlands. It's got to feel pretty comfortable, especially because we talked about the frailties, kind of the strat book for Argentina on that T side. They've been really struggling with it all event long. So by giving themselves something to work with, Team Netherlands, they're starting to feel like a much more comfortable map for them.
Yeah, that's the key thing. The amount of T-side rounds you can pick up here is really going to determine who takes this map with what we've seen from both teams so far.
And this time again, it's just change of pace. It's the explosion in the early round for Team Netherlands. That kill there is just so gross, by the way. I don't know how Missy finds that. But then it's just the slowdown, right? You're pumping the brakes. You're letting Argentina kind of overthink things. But the timing that was hit as well.
Yeah, and the way Argentina had to take those the weaponry they brought into that round set up how they had to take the engagements. And you have another awkward one. We got these save rifles with some deagles. Looks like 2 of those pistols are going to go long, which means both rifles over towards B.
Boost up as well. I think connector door's blown off. Flashbang's good. China looks at the floor, but also gets spotted. Missy, does get traded out. But now Kiara's on the scene, ready to trade, but no. The Deagle finding impact. Naomi will finally silence it. But that's still a 3-on-3. I like that as well. We just saw that. Naomi is just throwing the AKs out of the map. You can't recover those.
And still, there are 2 M4s in play. And Littletons can just hang out here. Doesn't need to budge. They are going to come back to her. Kizera's pushed up long, so she's very removed. She's got the other M4. This round lives or dies on what Littleton's is able to pull out here. 2 players are going to come through Monster. There's a rotation coming for the CTs. Bunny's going to arrive. As they start to walk out, Gina's holding for the rotation down the connector.
This is sensible, though. Look at how much of the play is for the contact. The timing is outrageous, but at the same time, both the kills fall on that bomb site, and that is all because of that contact. You didn't lead with utility. You've been silent the whole way through. And now Kiza can go for this, and she's going to try.
Yeah, I feel like the piece of this puzzle that had the least chance of success, which was Kiza, actually was given that opportunity. They just needed 1 on the site to make this more doable. How do you make this work? Manshine's going to be holding for Heaven here, I think. She should spot the jump out, and if not, it's going to be hurt. Oh, spotted. Planted. She could maybe go for this. A flash over the top. They're spamming. She's jumped on. She's starting to stick it, but the spam surely should connect. And there it is. Takes a couple to the grave, though. It is costly.
Yeah, no, it is. That's scary, though. There's a world in which that ninja happens. Especially because we're talking about timings. You've got the one in Connect, and you've got the one there on towards Manashine. More importantly for the Netherlands, they hold on. They double the score lead of Argentina. They should have all the weaponry again, though, because that was kind of a save. Yeah, and Arc comes back on the AWP.
Yeah, just have those safe rifles that brought across. Everyone's favorite HE. Actually, does so much damage. I feel like Argentina's utility damage has been phenomenal. Oh, China. Flashbang over the top. Oh, Missy. She was close enough to dodge it. Felt like she was set for kills, and Littleton's punished on the push out monster. Argentina want to go for these early fights, but they're not being rewarded.
And they're leading a lot with the rifle, like we spoke about it before we actually saw the AWP in play, but Arkham has been playing really passive on this CT side. Normally she's unlocked, normally she's the player that goes for these aggressive fights, will find one on towards Gina. And at the same time, Short is being controlled by Bunny. So at least there's information. But the Netherlands, they're going to reset, they're going to go all the way around the world and walk Monster.
Yeah, Missy's just going to hang out here. Looking to phase the smoke, maybe. No, just going to sit behind it. She can hold the rotations as well. And they're going to walk straight past Bunny. They know that the Monster player has been dealt with early on in this round, so just contacting on through. Which they kind of have to do. It's a complete lack of utility. Missy activates, Arkham misses an opportunity. There's this long player. They'll be able to deal with her, but with Bunny falling, that should be the round. Because they're being a little bit too loud as well. Gives up her life.
Yeah. The lurk's really effective there. Missy holding, waiting for the AWP to fall back, the swing. And yet again, Netherlands, when they execute onto these bomb sites, they're once again leading with contact in the mid-round. Missy's just playing anti-flash. That's really well done. What a great round from the Netherlands. 7-3, establishing a lot of control and keeping the economy in jeopardy here for Team Argentina.
Yeah, I feel like Argentina put so much effort into taking Mirage that looking a little drained here on Overpass. Just these pistols now stacked a little bit towards A. First one fires off and dealt with. This is the follow-up.
They want more. They keep on fighting. China gets caught off guard. Manashine holding, passive, and is rewarded. Kizza, last player standing, back spotted, and taken by Gina. 8 rounds on the T side of Overpass, the most CT-sided map we have in the pool right now, and Netherlands just won out the first half.
And 2 teams that have shown that their CT sides are fantastic usually. Argentina hopefully have learned from a few of the mistakes in their T sides in previous matchups. But it's the concerning place to find yourself in if you're on this defense.
This time the AWP's going for the peak. But fully flashed. And another one. Oh! That's unsettling. That's Kiara with an opener.
You kind of feel like that one's yours to take. Favorite angle for the AWP over the top of the smoke. Kiara with a blind up. Just wants to take control of that flashbang. They're going to force on forward. Manashine running away. Tucks on in to the Rave. She's keeping them dancing here. She starts to burn. Is taken down, but doesn't really matter. Maybe it does. Because it does do a Naomi.
The issue you've got is that Netherlands were coming back to try and help Manashine. And at the same time, Kiara's the furthest player forward. Can't really progress on her own. Reset here for Kizza. Could deny the bomb. Instead, Gina makes it over towards default safely. So the digits are punched in. We've now got a 3 versus 3 with Argentina on the rotate.
I was going to say it was a great reposition from Kizza because she'd thrown the Molotov from truck. They're thorough in their clears. She's not able to get anything done with it. And this is a retake they need. They've got all the utility to get it done. A smoke can be dropped onto that bomb. Kit's in play. There goes the smoke forward. Kizza's going to jump on it, and they just swing, just trying to protect her. And this will be enough. It can't be denied, and it is defused.
Yeah, smart retake. That's all you needed to do. Just put the smoke on the bomb, just get on it. They can throw the bodies on the line. And where Argentina have been flanking a lot in this series, the Netherlands were really worried about it. They're proactive in trying to hold it. And obviously, a little bit too dedicated because everyone rotated up from CT.
Another big round from Kizza as well. Getting that kill and slowing them down on A. Allowing her teammates to rotate on over before the bomb gets planted. Kizza's actually having a great map.
4 players on B. Trying to read into a rush that hasn't actually come in. Another slow-paced round for Team Netherlands. They haven't really been contested over at Fountain, so take toilet space. They now look towards long as well. And Mana Shine on short. Deals with Lulitens.
Yeah, good fight to win off. Just back away. Let's see, Bunny wanted to step in and try and get the refrag, but Armkin's done better. Does find Missy. So many players over towards A. And they're committing there at the moment. Interesting actually seeing the orb playing backside. We've got the double bathroom set up with the rifles. China again on the aggressive push. As soon as that timing window opens up, she slips on in.
Oh, this is it. They're not ready for this. You just cleared this, although it starts to get a little bit dangerous, but she does adjust. And she backs off, doesn't give an opportunity for a trade. Now the B defenders are called into action. Smoke goes in. Gina, Mana Shine, trying to do it all. You've got to get past Bunny and the AWPer, and you can't quite manage it.
That looks a lot more like we expect out of Team Argentina on the CT side. Beautiful proactive pushing coming through. China again gets 2 from behind. Again, it's not the most comfortable 2K, but
No.
she does convert.
I feel like it's more impressive, the timing that she's hitting.
Yes.
Every single time.
That's 3 rounds, I think, where she's gotten a double kill, where
Yeah.
she was pushed at the right time.
It was even telegraphed with the flash as well. But Netherlands didn't count for it. Just walked straight down into connector. Thought, no way. There's not going to be a player there, but there is. Got to keep watching your back, looking over your shoulder, because constantly there's a threat from Team Argentina.
They'd love to get these last couple of rounds. But Netherlands, plenty in the bank to keep supporting these buys. Armkin's starting to get warmed up as well. Let's see, taking an aggressive stance with the orb. Going to fight early. Gets a very forward angle on the short, but Naomi has been spotted. I don't know if you're expecting the orb to be peeking this though. Be careful you don't jiggle into the angle. Actually, there's no one on the monster side.
See the Lulitens are just holding for this boost, because Kizza gave that information over. Armkin can still be deployed just to hold down B, and that means that, sorry, A, and that means that the B rotates don't need to move a muscle.
Nice swing, a 1-for-1, now the orb's known. You know, they're not going to be re-peeking this, instead it's utility to force the orb back. China again on the investigatory mission. Holding down long bathrooms. You know, there's going to be a timing where she starts to edge forward as well. 2 players on each side of the map.
They're just popping with this flash. Missy's going to throw it over, then the rifles are going to go in.
2 rifles here, need to step up big. Smoke deployed, but they're already through. Kizza needs to find this fight, but neither of them do. They both fall. B completely given on over. China does come through on that flank for 1. And you got to play it low. She's still fighting forward. Can't quite deal with Kiara though. And she just has to save the AWP.
Yeah, that's rough, but again, a good idea from Team Netherlands. You get yourself so far advancing towards short, you reposition your AWP over towards Monster just to hold the line, and then when your players are ready, you pop in. You don't take that extra couple of seconds. You don't allow the room for China to come and push through, because she will. And now you've got limited information in towards connector. There was a player holding it the entire time. T's crossed, I's dotted, Netherlands up to 9.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, will this all be allowed? Yes. Should be lucky to hold on to that one. Last round of the half. Already pretty upsetting scoreline for Team Argentina going into their T side. But a 6 is workable. Giving over double digits, that would be I think pretty much a sure sign that Inferno is on its way.
Yeah.
I think if we get to Inferno, that's when Netherlands are really going to step up the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're just too dynamic on that map. Argentina do not want to see Inferno here. Need that 6th round. It just gives themselves something to build off. They win the pistol, suddenly the scoreline is a lot more closed up. Last round of play. Netherlands looking for double digits. Argentina looking for that 6th. There is an AWP on both sides of the server. No rifle for Lulu10s, only the MP9.
Aggression towards long though. The AWP and rifle pushing up deep. 3 players from the CT side over towards A, but Kissa falls. That's in towards Divider. That means this long flank, it's not going to be walked into. It needs to take the initiative. And Kiara spots one. She's not going to be ready for the second. Jumps into Armken's arms. But now you just separate that AWP. You just go straight to A.
Yeah. And Malashine's even lurking out, dealing with the players that always start to push the extremity. Good decisions again. Just the acceleration, right? You know the AWP's all the way out. They've already smoked it off. Has to be this retake attempt. Obviously, it's the last round of play in this first half. There's utility, but they're running out of players. Arkham, last player standing, already smoked off.
Yeah, calling it an attempt is maybe a little bit much. 1 versus 3 with the AWP with 15 seconds now remaining. They know exactly where she is. Shadow spotted, gets that first kill, but Naomi immediately trades. Double digits at the half on the T side of Overpass for Team Netherlands.
Yeah, looking a lot more comfortable compared to Mirage. Just feels like they've kind of settled into this game, really warmed up on the server now. Have Team Netherlands, Kiara especially, holding for that flank, presence of mind to deal with it. And even though she falls to the 3rd player, still gets the information for her team. I'd even go as far as to say Netherlands win the pistol. See you on Inferno.
It does feel a bit like that. Flashes and a smoke for Armkem. Classic CT setup when you have the 1 spot in towards Fountain and you have the 4 players playing B. So he's going to clear all of Connector. They can decide to pounce either way, but B would be dangerous if that's where they go. It does look like it. Utility gets set up. Heaven smoke. And a good push on the Gina.
Yep. And they're going to explode off the back of it. The dual Berettas chiming in. Naomi as well. The twins doing absolutely everything for the Netherlands.
That was always the issue there. It's a stack 4 players on that bomb site. They're wanting them to funnel back in. They see that smoke come over. The flashbangs, they're happy. The dual Berettas activate and they go to town. And you have to eco this. You have to concede 12. A 7-round lead.
Yeah, it's difficult. It starts to get really tough. No bomb plant, no money. The rush. Straight into the meat grinder. Gina with a hat trick, and Naomi can just clean up the rest alongside Kiara. 12-5. The Netherlands in touching distance of taking their map pick and forcing Inferno.
No one falling. Flawless as you like it. 3-piece for Gina. Very nice for her coffers. Let's see what Argentina can offer up. All the rifles out. Still the freebie round for the CTs. They're getting aggressive with it. They know they have to.
Yeah, look at this. Kiara on the fountain. Flashbang is good, but it's not good enough. Kizza will get the trade, but Kiara finds 2. This is quite dangerous. 3 versus 3. And Missy needs to watch her back. Unfortunately, it's being covered by Gina. Everyone goes long for Argentina.
It's all MP9s inside of the CTs, though. That's not really the weaponry you want up against 3 AKs. Long crawl. Einstein's going to get this information soon. There it is. 2 players spotted and bomb. Sentry deployed. flash over the top, just delaying to allow her team to come and support. Might just get a straight out brawl out towards long. Missy has a flashbang. Oh, the incendiary as well. Well timed. They force their way through. Missy gets the kill, and they might just do it. The MP9's getting work done.
That's really nice. The utility. Manashine deploys hers. Then you've got the amount of space that can be taken, reclaimed by the players coming up connector, and then another incendiary just as the flashbang pins are being pulled by Argentina. Close quarters combat. That's always going to favor the MP9s. And now for Argentina, they're only on the techs.
Yeah, those are the 3 rounds that Argentina would have liked in their book. Now they can just get picked apart. Missy, all the time to quick switch, is taken down by the Tech-9. She was the only defender here. No more space taken. She sent the CT scrambling. AK to be recovered for Kizap. He was actually top fragger for the team, not that far behind Missy, who's on 19 kills.
Look at this though, you've already got the space being reclaimed by Manashine and Kiara. It means you can get the rotate back down. Naomi goes in towards B to help out Gina. And Kiara goes in towards Con, head on in towards Kizza, but Manashine with 2 more. Lula 10's in the 1 versus 2. The A bomb site, it's open.
Self the AK as well. No head armor and no utility kits on both 3 CTs that are coming on through, and they're both coming together. A truck plant, she can take some space. She doesn't have the information on where they're coming from. Hopes that the rotation will come through CT, but not the case. And it's planted, not for her. That truck, it's on the safe side. Naomi recognizes this, taps the bomb, trying to bait forward, but Lucian finds the timing. Puts it into the 1 versus 1. Naomi now just getting onto the bomb. She's sticking it. It's the full 5 second behind the truck, jiggling her head back and forth, and she gets the defuse off in the final milliseconds.
Oh, that was close. Really, really close, but fair play. You can even afford to do that when you're so many rounds up. Just go for the ninja, straight in the face, no smoke, not necessary. And the Tech-9s nearly do everything, so close. For Lulu 10s, that comes right down to the wire.
Literally milliseconds.
But more importantly, it's 14 for the Netherlands, or back out for Armcom.
Managed to have armor. Got a glitch on the HUD.
Maybe not. Naomi's got a kill. Out towards short, so much space being given over. And Missy in long toilets can provide info over towards A.
Now going to rotate players off now they got the short control though. Argentina will make their way back.
Oh, I like this.
Just going to contact in. Naomi's low. She is holding for this, but if she goes down, you isolate the short position with smoke, Molotov. That bomb can get planted pretty comfortably. Smoke's going to alert them to the play. A big fight comes through. Gina falls. Naomi forced off. Lucky to still be alive. T-side to scale. This is certainly doable.
It's a lot of space. Manashine as she creeps into the open right now. She'll be decimated by that orb. All 3 players for the Netherlands on the other side of the map are going to come through short, but that's being held by the orb. 1 strike's already. Kiara, Missy, step in. And actually, step up. Fantastic shot. But they're kind of running out of time. There's so many different angles to try and clear. Manashine from the heavens will do 1 more, but it's the backstab from Kizza in short that kind of secures it all. Not really enough time. Need to try and escape. Argentina, hold on.
Get their first T round. And it comes after losing the opening as well. Managing to thread back through Monster, finding the gap. Getting themselves into strong post-plant positions. It's a bit misleading information from Netherlands, I think, with the short control they have, and because they committed 4 players early to B, they were lacking information over on A. They just had Missy out towards long, and they wanted to get information on Bathroom so they could then reposition around the map, but the timing of it just wasn't quite there. It was when Argentina came through Monster.
Has to be an eco now as well. Kizza gets overwhelmed after one. Bomb being picked up, so he's scurrying away. Missy, USP headshot through the smoke, gets rid of China.
That's unreasonable.
But just laughing at the Deagle falling down the stairs.
Shouldn't be able to get the round, but they can certainly do a lot of damage. Why wouldn't you when you've got this much of a lead? Force your way through, see what you can get done. Try and overwhelm this orb, and they've done so. Bomb is planted for heaven, and there is a player up there. No smoke to get onto it either. And you got the player in graffiti. Maybe there's a chance there we can find these fights. They spot out the player, and oh my god, they've done it! They've stolen it away, and they've stolen away map point.
That's unbelievable, and that's really unreasonable. Netherlands grouped together, they move through Monster as a unit, and they recognize as soon as the AWP is there on Pillar, well, we can only fire one shot at a time. Let's just overwhelm. Let's just swarm. The player playing in towards heaven is playing specifically for the plant. And from there, you can just overwhelm. 15-6, that's a fumble.
Yeah, picking up the AWP is the perfect weapon because as soon as the bomb gets tapped, Manashan can just hold that. She knows that heaven peak has to come because Missy's under pressure out towards graffiti. Or Missy's putting pressure on out towards graffiti, I should say. Oh, what a round. That was meant to be Argentina's way back in. Missy's kill was also ridiculous. And speaking of it, 2 big openers.
Yep. That round has provided immediate ramifications. 2 versus 5. Netherlands in cruise control. Look at this. Manashine's pushing. She's even got the bomb. No hope. I think Inferno is going to come sooner rather than later. Unless we get hero moments from both Kizza and Bunny. But Bunny has already been dealt with.
Yeah, Kizza's had a good game, but 1 versus 5, maybe a bridge too far to cross. Missy has to fall back, runs out of bullets. But she's pretty emboldened from how this round's gone so far. 3 kills in it for her, proving to be a bit of an overpass demon. Gets brought down low as well from that first engagement. She's been hounded, being hunted. They're chasing her down, and they'll find the killing blow. Netherlands force us to map number 3.
And look at how dominant that was as well. We had an overtime on Mirage. Then we go to the map pick of the Netherlands, where we've set this up as Argentina being really good on this CT side, but they were completely torn apart. That was one-way traffic from the Netherlands.
Yeah, and that's really impressive on the T side as well, right? That was what we highlighted was the weakness for both these teams on their prior outings on Overpass. Argentina, though, just absent on that defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, we need Inferno to settle this one. But first, we've got the highlights and a break.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners, and...
Welcome back to the upper bracket final here between Argentina and Netherlands, and we are taking the distance, all 3 maps required. After a fairly back and forth, intense map number 1 on Mirage that went all the way to overtime, Argentina took it out, sent us to overpass where it was just one-way traffic from the Netherlands.
Yeah, and this is scary as well, because I think Netherlands are a really good Inferno team as well. I think the CT side is going to come a lot down to this. I feel like if they win the knife round, if they start on the defense, then that's where it starts to get really problematic. And the fact that you've kind of drained all your resources, if you're Argentina, fighting back in, battered into overtime, winning your map pick, and then getting blindsided on overpass, getting absolutely dismantled and destroyed. How does that affect your mental going into Inferno?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're going to have to see the differences between these teams. If you want to win this whole event, if you want to get into that grand final, you need to have the mentality to be able to jump back from those maps where you get devastated. Now, one thing I will say about Argentina is that in the series we've watched previously from them, they've shown they've had that resilience within maps to bring back. They've had series where they've been on the back foot, where they've bounced back. So I don't count them out. But this is the Netherlands that looked terrifying on overpass, and now we go to Inferno, which looks like one of their best maps.
Yeah, it is kind of scary, I'll be honest. I feel like, look, the caveat you can have is if Argentina start on the CT side, they'll be able to kind of build in a little bit more. I feel like they'll be able to warm up. If the Netherlands start on the CT side, look what they were doing to Australia yesterday. How many different variations of setups we got. How aggressive were the Netherlands in that game? It was impressive and scary, to be honest, how quick they were reacting to situations.
Yeah, that A side, the amount of times they were going for sort of aggressive peaks with the AWP down in towards second mid. They had plays where Manashine was pushing out through top apartments. They were pushing downstairs. There was so much aggression coming out. When they had half buys, they were taking control as well, pushing down mid. They were showing that they weren't afraid to take the fight to the T side.
Yeah, it was worrying. And also you got to talk about banana control and the fact that it was just there constantly. And they were more than happy just to leave one player there at times, gamble over towards A. And when they felt like no pressure was being applied, they just pushed second mid. Suddenly they're in the back lines. Similar style to kind of what Argentina were doing on that CT side on overpass, where it came to those timings where China was trying to hit that mark. You're going to get that from Gina. You're going to get that from Manashine on the Netherlands defense.
And it's worth pointing out that Inferno is a tougher map to do that on.
Absolutely.
Right? Especially compared to overpass, where there's a lot of those timings, a lot of those opportunities. And, well, we'll be jumping into the action. And Netherlands, they get to start on the CT side.
Yeah, that is a cause for concern, in my opinion. And given how Netherlands were always in the fight on Mirage, in complete control on overpass, it's going to take a lot for Argentina to rebound in, but a lot of utility on Kizza and a pistol round might put them in good stead. And a lot of banana control being afforded for free, but a 4-player lean over towards top brackets for the Netherlands.
Yeah, just Gina over here on B, but eventually Argentina are going to meet them as the aggression comes on through. Missy gets the first, and they just keep on fighting. Naomi makes sure they come out ahead, but it costs them a lot of health.
It really does. Bunny Azul can just swing here, and there's players that are a whisker away from dropping. And look at the contact as well, right? The fact that you've got Missy rotating towards B, double pit setup. I like this, though. The low HP is baiting in Naomi.
First contact into Kiara. She might even be able to find something here. But they are so separated. 2 players have gone deep over towards B. So the bait, it needs to be not just good, it needs to be incredible. You want to find 2 kills at least here. And they're charging on through. Still not ready for the second player. There's the double, there's the triple. The twins do it all.
And they play that so well as well, because when you see a double pit setup with the bait and switch, there's a lot of opportunities for the player that is being kind of the baited player ready to receive, they delay their swing sometimes. And you can see that Argentina, they had a good idea that they wanted to go wide on that peak. Kiara had to swing, and she did. That was fantastic. They came in at the perfect timing, and that's Netherlands taking the pistol.
Was the whisker thing intended? No, we'll get back to that. All right, fast down towards mid. Naomi and Missy making short work of this round. Not allowing teams to get up to anything with these Glocks. 3 kills to the MP9s. That one's over before it even gets a chance to start.
It was intentional.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it.
Thank you.
Because bunnies.
Yeah.
I'm a big bunny fan. One of my favorite animals.
I used to have a bunny when
Yeah.
I was younger. Called Thumper, really original.
Thumper.
It was cool.
This is cool.
Anyway, 2-0.
Getting thumped on. But now the AKs come out. Utility is going to be lacking. That's fine. It's a freebie round. On M4 in sight. Oh, it is pace. Straight up banana. Kizza wanted to get a double. The flash was there, but couldn't quite transfer across to the second.
That's wild how aggro that is. They're still fighting through the fire and the flames and being fully blind. The fact you come out of that with only one player disadvantage is pretty impressive, but Kiara just strafes straight in to Bunny's bullet. 4-on-2, looking good for Argentina against this bonus. Manashai might just meet the same fate. See the blood splattered on the wall. Bunny looks to double down, and she does.
Yeah, make sure she's down. Naomi set to save the FAMAS. And this is one of the issues of having so many SMGs invested. That was, what, 4 MP9s
yeah,
that they took
lot
into that
of
round?
MP9s.
Normally, you don't want that many SMGs. 3 is often the upper limit, particularly on the CT side, knowing that you're going to be going up against AKs.
It was a FAMAS as well. Naomi's just upgraded to an AK.
That's something at least.
Holding on. Naomi's still immortal at the moment, 6-0. Whereas Argentina with a quick response. That's exactly what they needed, in my opinion. The fact they're able to bounce back. First gun round comes in. It's quite clean as well. There's only 1 casualty. Everyone's arriving and contributing in this round as well. It's what they need. It's what they require. It's a step in the right direction. Naomi might even... Whoa! Not save it. Nah, she could.
She cool. Argentina, they keep 4 alive. Start their T campaign. The nice, clean round. And Netherlands, because they lost so many players, actually were a little bit tight on the purse strings, but they managed to get an AWP out. Just about.
Yeah, it comes at a cost. Limited util, right? But Missy going to go for a second mid-peak. Oh no, she got stuck on the radiator. 1 HP.
She is thanking her lucky stars. How does she get away? Well, that completely changes her plans.
Well, Naomi's being aggressive. That's been heard. And Louis Tens, how does she hit that? Fantastic flashbang from Kizza. That's the banana control dealt with, dispatched.
The timing of that is everything. A second off and it's a completely different round. Missy does find her mark with 1 kill and HP.
There's a gap in this.
Yeah, it could be slightly intentional. That's becoming a thing that CTs are often doing. They'll have a gap on the right-hand side, although that gap is maybe a little bit more than you'd bargain for. Let's drop the secondary smoke. Missy's found another kill. This is an incendiary. That's going to weaken them up. They charge on through. Oh, she would have loved the double. 2 players with a single point of health. Is she really going to go for this?
No. No. You can't do it. Well, I mean, you can, but... Okay, she knows they're low, so swaps to the AK. Oh, this gets exciting, but they're grouped up together. They've already taken ruins, and enough time has elapsed where Missy goes, actually, do you know what? Let's keep the AWP.
I can't believe Kizzy gets through 1 HP as well. She's going to need to go very far to save. The bomb radius on Inferno is ridiculous. She needs to, like, go now, I feel.
Yeah, like, please get out of there, otherwise you're going to die. Arkham's actually really close to death as well from being there.
Do you reckon she survives?
I think she needs to actually get through library.
I think she actually needs to get past library.
We'll soon find out. That chicken's not living. Guess it's good. Don't know where she got to, but it's fine. She escaped.
The chicken sadly did not. F's in chat for the chickens.
We love them. As close can be in this upper bracket final. Loser goes on to face the USA a little bit later on tonight.
Yeah, we've still got that one coming out, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Big day / night of Counter-Strike.
I like the fact they're not investing at the moment behind this AWP. There's a trap you can potentially fall into because look, you're on double stage loss now. If you are the Netherlands, I think you just hold on to everything. You just try and get the AWP involved a little bit more. Naomi has got that deagle that can be a little bit more potent, but aside from that, just let Missy work. I think Naomi could even throw this smoke to incentivize a peek. She's got the fallen flash as well. Yeah. Go.
Flash comes over. Kizzo has been funny a lot from this position. Flashbang is great. Missy again, though, getting away. No, never mind. The flames will find her.
This is scary. Look at this. Triple terror in the apps, and Manashine finds one, and even the double up. The dual Berettas do it all, and now that's rifles that can be reclaimed.
Yeah, the armor with the dualies actually does a lot there. If she doesn't have the armor, she cannot get that double kill. Naomi finds one, and the bomb's going to take its time to get here. Yeah, Kiz is making the right move, getting more advanced.
How does this keep happening? How do we have low buy rounds that keep falling in favor for the Netherlands? No flashbangs, you got a molly, there's a smoke, but you got to get past Kiz's advanced position. Ash takes the head clean off Manashine as well. And even onto Gina. Fantastic stuff from Kizza. And Argentina hold on, but that was just pistols and a saved AWP.
Yeah, the AWP doesn't even get involved. Kizza deals with her. That app set up very potent in the end.
Sad there wasn't a Zeus, but it's fine. Your Berettas do the damage.
Yeah, I'm always sad when there's no Zeus.
No AWP, just rifles. Big nades as well.
Oh my god.
The double stack.
In towards apartments.
Manashine nearly dealt with as well. The spam not connecting.
See, this is part of the anti-strategy that we talked about with Argentina. They know how much the Netherlands like to go for these apartments peaks, like to get aggressive there. It's not just the Molotov, it's the layered HEs. Cripples the CTs out the gate.
And I like this. You've got good forward progression on towards Banana as well. You're now just dropping in the utility. You're keeping these players here. Flashback so good. And China won't miss.
Smokes on both sides just to keep them guessing, but it's going to be A. Naomi is going to come on over. One of your players already limping. Forward position required. Needs to find an angle where she can steal a kill away. And Naomi flashbanged. Only good for one. That means Gina just has to save.
Yeah, good decision. Thought Manashine's advanced positioning there was going to find more than just the one. But it's really good trade space now of Argentina. The flashbang coming over the top as well disrupts Naomi.
I think if she had more health, definitely could have got the multi there, but 15 HP to even find one is pretty good.
Yeah. You take it.
It's Naomi that really wanted the multi, but the flashbangs, as you mentioned, on point on both occasions. In fact, Argentina's flashes across Inferno so far in this T side have been phenomenal. There's so many kills we've seen that have just been the direct result of good utility.
Yeah, because that round started with the double stack, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the round one almost just off utility.
Yeah, entirely. And now we start to get animated faces. Start to get belief back in the Argentina ranks.
Yeah, I think that makes a big difference after you get kind of wiped out on Overpass, a map that you've already proven yourself on.
Absolutely.
It's a big hit to the confidence.
For sure. Now there's limited money as well. Has to just be these pistols for the Netherlands. And they're going to run it down mid. They're going to be really aggressive here. And Gina, with the M4, strikes.
Yeah, this is a different way of taking that aggression. Going up on the stairway, that's kind of cool. And they're doing more damage.
Oh no.
Missy with the USP, Kiara's pistol, Luton's just trying to claw this one back. They got the player disadvantage, and you don't want to give up ahead here.
And there's a flank.
Good flash, good kills. Oh, but can't convert, runs out of bullets, Naomi. Unbelievable. The forced out mid, we mentioned it in the pregame, just how much they love that aggression. They overwhelm. And they overcome.
How do the pistols look better than the rifle rounds for Netherlands? It's actually ridiculous. That's 2 rounds back to back. We've ended things like a 1 versus 1. Even the conversion. Unbelievable. That's devastating. It's not damaging to the economy at the moment. You can still reinvest in. But it hurts. It really does, because that is a round that should never be given up.
And these are the rounds that Netherlands finds. We saw it so many times on Mirage as well. Ooh, Kiara. Can she get away? It's actually Missy that falls. She was just there to support. Kiara down to 2 HP, lucky to be alive.
But by getting that kill, you've actually done a number of things here to this defense. You've made them inquisitive about top banana, but they don't want to push forward because, again, you don't want to be that player that makes the mistake, oversteps. But it puts a lot of responsibility on towards Manashine, and Argentina are going to commit in.
Two HP on Kiara. It's got to be Manashine. Oh, they're actually going in towards long. Tens of smoke deployed. They're going to be wrapping onto the side. Coming from every direction. Molotov goes on board. Oh, look at where it's landed. It's the perfect counter. She's under so much pressure. Eventually flushed out. Kiara got 1 with the low HP thanks to that smoke, but that was all she was allowed. That's such a cool Molotov.
I haven't seen that in a very long time. Bounces off the roof of the balcony, lands in towards the mini pit, unsettles Manashine. And then Kiara can't do a thing. Good round. Good decision as well. Wrapping long. Making the most of the space on that A bomb site. An instantaneous response. Something we keep seeing here for Argentina. A necessity.
I'm impressed that Kiara actually finds a kill amongst all of that. With the 2 HP, drops the defensive smoke. Does a lot of work with it, but that util is, again, such a strong point for Argentina. So despite falling to the pistols, managed to bounce back. You do it pretty convincingly.
So the coach getting animated as well. Instructing orders. Look, guys, we can do this with pistols. We just need to convert it with rifles. Settle down into the game a little bit. I feel like the Netherlands, what they do, and there's some sort of mistake with this, in my opinion, is that they try and force a lot of fights, try and end rounds early than they really need to. And they give opportunities. They give space over.
Yeah, I think that works against some teams when you've just got the kind of raw firepower advantages.
Yeah.
But it's against a team like Argentina, they're going to exploit any gap given. Goes that barrage again.
Great flash. Really good flash. Oh, and the follow-up.
We saw Missy taking so many liberties against Australia. Using that mid-forward peek into a second mid. Not allowed this time around. And Banana was a space that, you know, in that matchup against Australia, that's not where they put a lot of emphasis early. They often concede it, and you can see Argentina, they're managing to take this control, even if they're not ending here a lot of the time. Kizzer is doing a good job of keeping the pressure on.
And that's what you need to do. On the T side, you need to take control of these primary zones, boost up. And Naomi comes off worst. Nade goes in, doesn't quite connect, but look at the space that's been taken by Team Argentina. You've got top brackets, You got apartments, you got top banana, you can take this anywhere, but Netherlands are making a read. They want to put another player over towards here. It's the AWP.
Yeah, with Naomi so low, they feel like they need to do something like this. She can get boosted as well. Trying to sell out something over towards A with the utility. Oh, a leg shot. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, that scares them off.
Yeah. York firing. It's got him running. Got him scrambling to A, but there's only 2 defenders here. Kiara's found one. Drops a defensive smoke, and time is such an issue. Flashbang's on over. Smoke falls to Moto. Manashine stuck in the back of the site. Tucked on through. Trying to distract them, trying to keep them at bay, but it's Kiara who's doing all the work from the pit. Now she swings on out. She is gone for an ace. Can she find the final frag? No, the nose cut goes awry. Arp gets given an opportunity. Naomi with 22 HP. And Humpkin might just pull this one out of a hat. Has time to reposition. She can find this fight. They're so separated. Naomi, oh, the timing.
That's
the
so
distraction.
smart.
That's great. Naomi hits the shot. And crisis averted.
I'm not sure if they were just trying to give Kiara the ace there, but that gets really out of control. But smart. As you mentioned, the audio being given over. We'll see it again on the replay. Huge round out of Kiara. They do a Manashine. What's happening with this AWP? Missy runs through. Yeah, just misses the shot. But it is picked up. It is responded, but that was a lot more expensive than potentially the Netherlands could have had it. That's a deep smoke going in towards mid. Care, second mid here. Team Argentina. Look at that.
Counter utility, they decide to jump on over, but Missy is having a rough one when she wants to take all these aggressive positions. Weeks for the sake of Team Netherlands. They managed to do some good damage early onto 2 Argentinian players.
Oh, big fight. Only the shoulder spotted. Kiara has to fall back towards the archers. We'll drop another incendio, but it gets extinguished by that smoke. Team Argentina, they've got the control, and that spam looks dead on, but unfortunately, it's just through the wrong wall.
They're getting information over towards B as well. Can even post up this AWP. Oh, good flash. What did Kiara see? Well, now she spots the bullets. She's about to be under pressure. Going for a flashbang, but they're already here. She goes ahead of it, still manages to win out that first fight. Naomi's not far away. The Manashine in the site, she's doing work, doing wonders. Eventually put down. Kissa finds a double there. Got Gina on the rotation as well. A 2v2 as the smoke lands. Missy with low HP catches the timing. Can post up and hold pit.
This is so difficult. Oh, nearly given an opportunity. Re-smoke in towards Moto. Naomi has to walk through this, has to be the space taker and the securer. Kizza dealt with, now it's just Bunny in towards the pit, but finds both. Really well worked. Argentina just about hold on to that after plant.
Massive clutch from Bunny. Now that's one pulled out of the hat. Beautiful, catching the player, crossing through the smoke. Kizza does so much work as well to find the double kill. Great wide swing. Naomi hadn't quite crossed the site yet.
Oh.
Love tap.
Only a lefty.
Netherlands are full invested into this.
Yeah, they know the economy's on the ropes. Look at this push. Missy getting so aggro yet again in towards the apartments. Now being supported by Manashine. MP9 Deagle trying to connect. There'll be an opportunity here as they round the corner, but they find nothing.
Yeah, great wide swing there with the Mac 10. So hard to deal with. Oh, but speaking of, Kiara gets a double. Keeps this round interesting. Naomi and Gina, they both have M4s. There's a kit in play. Utility to work with. All hinges on what Naomi can find.
Absolutely. Well-timed incendiary, though, and a re-smoke in towards Moto. Double pit. This time it's a bait and switch setup for this T side. Naomi, oh, on the jiggle, gets dealt with, and that means that Kizza can focus towards Moto. These afterplants have been spectacular from Argentina.
Yeah, 1 HP from China, hits the blinder with the Mach 10. And that was the force buy-in from Team Netherlands as well. They could have gone for the save on these 2 M4s, but with Kiara finding that double kill, that incentivized them. They knew that China was low, wanted to give it a shot. Instead, they got 5 HEs into this round.
Yeah, they're going down bottom banana and mid. And
Boom.
securing a kill.
Charging. Banana control taken. The AKs. Bunny's able to overwhelm. And looks like they're going to be able to hold on here. 8 on the T side, double the rounds of Team Netherlands. Little finger guns.
That's a big sigh of relief if you're Argentina, because these eco rounds have been terrifying to face up against. The fact you only lose a couple of players is everything. Good stuff. It's what they needed. Netherlands back in with the bye. Can still keep this half close.
I think it's cool that we've got, what, 5 players that play within the ESL Impact Circuit here on the stage.
Yeah.
Potential future opponents.
Very true. No more.
Oh yeah, sorry, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Netherlands stacked, just like Team USA, in fact. All power for Missy, no armor. She's playing, it's the classic setup. Oh, the spam as well.
It doesn't actually offset them. They're still holding here. You think that would get them off the angle, but no. Missy hits the shot. That's the opener. Naomi just on the edge of this smoke trying to deal with the spam, but again, it's Kiara providing significant impact here, holding Argentina back.
Finally some openings for Team Netherlands. It's been a struggle. What's the response here? They're just stuck in banana. A boost up as well. Kiara has so much utility she can dispense. And send you a come on through, a flashbang to support if needed. There's no way in for Argentina. Look at that barrage of utility.
Got to even clear this boost. Another incendiary. And yeah, overlooked. Arkham will find one. But now it's just Kizza. And it's Kiara who opens the show and closes it. Netherlands, that's a much more dominant round. That's one they needed for the confidence of the amount of players staying alive. Important for the money as well, because that's been on a knife's edge all half long.
Now we do know that Netherlands T sides on Inferno pretty effective. I was say I really like the HUD for this event.
Yeah. It looks like, you know when you get a kill in CS2? It's got that popping up. Missy!
Whoa.
Oh, it's a collateral no-scope! Making a third! That's just showing off! It's all up to Kizza with that Tech 9 bomb dropped. Manashine fumbling with utility, but it doesn't matter. That is all Missy.
What a sequence! A no-scope collateral through a smoke. I think there's a bit of wall on that as well. Let's see that bump back. Check that out.
It's this one
She's
as well.
blinded as well.
That's so impressive.
How many icons are on the feed?
How many do you want?
That's so cool. Well, that's one way to do it.
This is smart. I like that. Kiara's just double flash second mid, but there's no one there. There's no one peeking off the back of it. In actual fact, you've got aggression up towards top banana. Gina ready to receive.
This goes both ways, though. Teams are setting up like they want to take this control. Very forward positioning into apartments. I wonder at some point that's going to allow a player to lean over to B. Maybe it's just jiggling. She can drop the smoke on contact. They do want to force out this utility sooner, or either that or just a hard commit. And it looks like it's going to be the latter. Get ahead of the smoke before it can be thrown down, and they managed to do so. Incendiary dropped, and they are through. Good damage done. Gina's still standing here. There's no smoke into towards her position. She gets the first fight for free, falls on back. How can we go for that bomb plant? But it's denied. Naomi on the spray through, collects. Kizza gets one back of her own. And there is a late flank. Keep your eyes on that minimap.
Yeah, that's so true. This hinges a lot. They need to go. Bunny activating. Bomb is still not planted, by the way, but Bunny is backstabbing. 2 quick kills. Naomi needs to try and collect. They nearly line up. It's all on Gina. Stuck in towards Ruins. Arkham gives her the bomb, and she knows where Bunny is and hits the headshot. 8-7 for the Netherlands.
Whoa, standing ovation for Gina there. That was fantastic. The veterans stepping up and shining, giving them their 7th. Necessary too. They were down. They get 3 in a row for a more respectable half. Just 1 round between these 2 teams.
Yeah, we need to see that one back. Oh my. Bunny has thought she's got the round in the palm of her hand. And then Gina, we don't even get to see it, but it's 1 bullet straight to the cranium. 8-7, a recovered half for the Netherlands.
Straight down mid.
Oh.
China blindsides Kiara, but Manashine, good for 2. And Gina, she's found success as well. This mid push, it's now getting pincered. Naomi looking to end it, but Liluchins gets the kill. 1v3, and this is smoke drop though. Oh, good shots through. Not enough for the kill. And even Flames put on forward. Oh! Lights out. Smoke now. She's had to go through everything to get this done.
Don't try and knife her, please.
Do it, come on. There's a crowd here.
It's a 1-on-2. You
They'd
don't
love
need
it.
to.
They want to see it. Step up for the crowd. No. Full back. Play it safe. You are at the disadvantage. This pistol round is everything. Lilitons is running out of time. No kit. Her life about to be dealt with. Missy finds it, and the pistol goes the way of the Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands just brushed that one off. It's like, hang on, we know how to deal with this. We're the masters of running it down mid. Can't pull the wool over our eyes. Equalization on the scoreline. 8 rounds each in the decider map of this upper bracket final. And a reinvestment from Argentina. They brought all of the MP9s out.
Yeah, shades of Mirage coming through here. This is what you want for the decider. High octane. Excitement. It's all happening here. And it's a burst. Up to Banana. 2 players here. Kizza in the front lines. Gets 2. Runs out of bullets. Eventually overwhelmed, but she stepped up. Unfortunately, China can't get anything done. Gina able to continue the pace. 3v3.
This round lives and dies on Banana. Arkham versus Missy. Arkham considering, but Missy doesn't get cleared. And now that's the kill. Rushing through the ruins now. Only met with fire and flames. This starts to get a little bit dire.
No kid either.
Another molly.
Oh, another molly. You hate to say it, but you want to save these MP9s.
Woo.
Not the weapons you want. Oh, will they be allowed? Missy. She wants some more. You wouldn't mind getting a few exits here, though.
Oh, what a dink.
That's a really nice dink. Kiara will still live.
That's wild. The rogue dink through the smoke. They're still hunting here. Trying to restrict everything.
Good start there from that Team Netherlands. It's what, 5 rounds in a row now for them?
Yeah.
The winner of this goes into the grand final tomorrow evening here on the big stage.
I see it, you see it. Mag 7, Kizza. Up by the half wall. Bang!
Oh!
Snap more next. No, not quite. Only Gina. And she will find 2. Another flashbang. Hang on a second. It's getting a little bit chaotic. But Manashine brings calm within the storm to deal with the players in mid. Netherlands hit 10.
Hey, Gina is stepping up. So sick to see. Probably more LAN experience than every player here combined.
True.
I can't believe Kizza gets one here while blinded. That's insane. Now true test. Rifles for everybody. Argentina want to fight back into this.
Double mollies in towards the apartments, just in case you wanna rush through and you want to get a little bit desperate with it. Look at Bunny. Getting really aggressive, might push forward, but Gina's holding.
Ooh, good damage though. Utility puts Naomi and Missy on notice. Banana fully under the control of the CT, so they back off. A bit of a mission here for Luton, spotted out. Manashine wins the fight. Bunny wants to step up now, take her fight, and she does, but Manashine again, this time through the wall, finds that one. Big from Kizza. Oh, look at this rotation. Okay, they're gonna throw a deep smoke. And this play is 3.
And this is the right call. Team Netherlands are respecting this smoke just for a minute. And they're going to all crawl together. Everyone is out long here for Argentina. This is perfect.
What a read. They're about to get the info quickly, though. Oh, there they are. There they line up for Kiara. Armkin steps on up, and she's dropped the bomb. Puts it now into a 1 versus 1, and Armkin takes all 3. Another incredible clutch from her.
Yeah, you might expect 2 players there, but certainly not the third. That gamble stack paying off. Absolutely massive from Armkin. As the Apps players get completely dismounted. Look at this from Manashine. That's your 2nd kill. And just when you think Kiara's done enough, 2 players caught their knives out. That's the bomb dropped, and that is the round secured. Sharp from Arkham.
Massive moments. That's what Argentina have delivered to us so many times. And yet again, doing it, putting us within 1.
The pace. The MP9 straight down Banana. But an Apps pop on the horizon here for Team Netherlands.
A pivot round. They're getting set up. Decent setup for it. This library player needs to get involved though. That's critical. Smoke's gonna come on over. They pop on through. Out and towards short. They're accelerating. Luton's still alive. Armkin's found 1, but overwhelmed. Luton's sticking, finding 1. Bunny on the side collects as well. The bomb out in the open, and Luton is holding from pit superbly. Manashine is going to hunt her down, but she has so many targets, and they all swing at once.
Yeah, really well handled there on that apartments play. Lulitens does everything in towards the pit, just stays alive. That's all that's necessary. Even collecting a couple of kills, not overextended, not over-swinging. And that was a buy. That was the AKs, that was the rifles now.
Yeah, I called it a pivot round because I thought it would force Netherlands into a save, well, either team into a save, but with the loss bonus as it is, they have to force in. Which means if you lose this, suddenly, that's almost 2 rounds given over. And it's fast.
Yeah, and these are the fast plays that were working for the Netherlands. Think back to Mirage.
Good damage. They're letting him through. Double smoke lands. HE is the utility continuing to work out for the CTs, but space conceded. Bombs planted. Good incendiary. Actually, no, it's denied. At the very last second, Kizza comes on through. No bomb plant and no kills.
Yeah, that's massive. That's a really good round. Now you've just got to save. Now you've just got to try and hold on. It feels like some of those players from the Netherlands, yeah, Kiara especially, just commits before the utility's even ready to go. These kills on the bomb site were clean for the most part, but not enough utility to disrupt this position from Kizza.
I'm surprised the bomb gets disrupted there. I thought she was well into that plant. This is buy one, get one free round.
Oh, God.
Again, utility devastating. Oh, so's the Deagle. All right. How weird can get this gap?
Not very.
No. Oh, you sure?
Yeah. Gina can plant. Don't plant for default. Just get in the site. Get the money. Commit to it in. There we are.
Okay. Trying to make sure it doesn't get any more gnarly. 2-round lead now for Team Argentina.
But now look at that money. 7,000 on Manashine, 6,000 on the rest of the players. If Missy wants it, she can have an AWP.
Looks like the AK going to be in play. Obviously, another player could drop it over. But no, not going to be the case. Oh, no, actually it is. Last second. Let's get dropped over. And there isn't one in the hands of Armkin. Not the best spawn for the AWP. It's not the best spawns in general for the T's to get space.
Trying to think about what's been working. It's been slower plays. Anything aggressive has been really well handled by the CT side. Fighting Banana. Look at how many players there are, and they're not blind, but it doesn't matter because Arkham stepping up alongside Kizza, who nearly mows them all down. Missy burns just to ashes, and suddenly Gina is thrown in another one of these clutches.
A round ended in 5 seconds. The brawl in Banana, mentioned the spawns, they weren't great. The CTs were able to get pretty far progressed there. The utility again was great. The Molotov deep where the T's are fighting from. The flashbangs as well. Kizza gets a double. Gina shot in the back.
You've taken a pause. You've invested your AWP. Sure, it gets 2 kills, but you're sprinting into your death.
We've got a mix of support here in the audience. Fans of both teams here. The 2 teams that most would say are the strongest in this event, vying for that spot in the grand final. The loser will be playing a little bit later against Team USA.
I can't go over that round.
Argentina, they're feeling it. They can taste that grand final.
Same aggression, similar. Except this time it's just the AKs. Look at Missy's position, this time on top of the wood paneling. Sees the shoulder ahead of the utility, but Kizza doesn't care. Even more stepping up with China. Naomi finally will respond back, but it's still a player advantage for Argentina.
Naomi would have loved that follow-up kill. You can see Shield's holding for it, the player retreating. Couldn't find it. Keeps the advantage for Argentina. Look at the 2-2 split currently. The Netherlands do have some control towards Banana. Naomi is keeping an eye on this.
She doesn't have util. So you want to just fake presence there, it has to just be purely with player power.
Well, I'm going to just hold this by yourself with the AWP as well.
Especially with this confirmation of control. I like this out Team Argentina. They're now about to split. They're going to get all the control. No one's top brackets. No one's here. Swinging around the corner is a little bit dangerous, but Gina might be caught off guard. There's the swing, and there's the kill.
All at once. Now you got to get fast over towards B, or maybe not. Armkin finds her kill, and she can just sit back. Just don't extend. Don't give an opportunity. Now, there is a smoke Manashine can drop here, but she's in a very uncomfortable position. You know where she is. Gets it down to give her some space to work with. And a flash over the top. 1 versus 4 required, though. That's the first. She's getting peppered through the smoke. Repositions in towards quad. Surely no chance here, and no. Buddy makes it so. 14 now for Team Argentina.
Yeah, they're kind of running away with this one now. Playing really well. And kind of setting themselves up, not overextending, not trying to retake initiative unless it is in numbers. Confirming info, swing onto top brackets, normally a little bit risky, but you do it from long, you do it from short, it is all together as a team.
After that wipeout on Overpass, what a bounce back from Team Argentina. This team has got to get you excited. The coordination and synergy is just beautiful to behold.
Money's really awkward here for the Netherlands as well. Sure, they've got the loss bonus, but look at the bank balances. It is really rough. If they lose this round, they go up against series point.
And they're passing every round. They've fought into the last 4 rounds in a row.
So many incendiaries, so much ground being given up. Argentina established presence in towards Banana, and that just makes them turtle in over towards A.
Bomb's been left behind, so even if they get ground here, they do have to go back and pick that up. Actually, I think that Gina might be on that mission. It's a bit awkward to go pick it up as well, because they have to go past Banana, so okay, Naomi's going to go all the way back around. Long control. What's about to come through? Kiara's holding for that peak. An opener established. Now they can start to take space, but are you expecting 3 players here? If they go for the wrap, that's the right call.
Yeah, well, they're not. But now they might. You don't need to commit into this. Mana Shine spots the shadows falling back. And look at the advanced position you got off Kiara.
They're still here. Kiara's still standing around. Gets one, but she falls. Mana Shine forces her way through, though. And Naomi finds Bunny. They dismantle the stack they had on the site.
Fair enough. I mean, look, you can move back in towards A there as soon as you spot 3 players out long. You're taking contact in towards Archers. You still got to play a deep CT to cut off those rotations. And now for Kizza, it's a long old save. That's a great round. That reminds me a lot of what we saw on the T side of Overpass there. Because what you've got there is you've got Kiara holding, waiting. This time it's the mistake being made by Argentina. They walk into that crossfire. They make the mistake. They overstep their hands. And look what happens. It's complete chaos.
Yeah, so many different moments where they were just caught in rotation. They were lucky they were able to find the kill initially, but just so fast to try and respond. And we've praised their responsiveness so many times before. This time, it's a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, and also we're talking about the amount of numbers they've been committing over. You didn't need to have everyone go back towards
they had
Library.
3 players in the A bomb site, and they just move as a pack.
What a time to get that round on the board as well. 14-11, and now you're not up against series point. Sure, you haven't really got too much wiggle room if you're the Netherlands, but you've still got something to work with.
If Argentina lose this round...
They got no money.
Exactly. But if they win it, that's series point. Make it or break it. What have they got to show? Iasi with the AWP. There is the Molotov forward. Looks like a boost was considered, but they thought better of it. This time the bomb's not left down bottom. It's brought up into mid.
They're going to let Missy work down Banana.
Yeah, she loves to kind of almost lurk with the AWP.
Saw it on Mirage, right? That one round where she was just out A. Smoke's going in towards top brackets. More importantly, Missy strikes.
Yeah, off the flash timing, catches Kizza. A lot of Molotovs thrown forward, but no commitment. And they're going back to B.
Yeah, that's wild. The amount of utility that was just exchanged. The whole of top brackets just splattered in flame.
Rotation needs to come through. They need to get this information that no one is A.
They're getting it now, but it might be too late. And look, Gina is still holding for this. She's been burnt by this before. Great flashbang. And Gina, just about by the skin of her teeth, gets the kill.
That's caused actually the rotation to almost come back. Arkham considered it. It's just a flashbang on China. She can throw this on over, but she thought about peeking off it. It's a good flash, slows them down, but she can't find the kill. These two have to save. Can't afford to lose these rifles. But they might just be hunted on down.
Of course, it's Mana Shine. She's always that player. She just knows. We'll just run through the smoke, be selfless, try and sacrifice her own life to benefit the teams even further. Bunny in towards second middle, has to hold on. And look at this. Imagine if everyone survives here for Team Netherlands. We've been talking about the financial attrition, the detriment that both of these teams have been in. You keep 5 alive, 14-12. You've now reset the economy of the CT side. The game feels like it's in your control.
It's crazy the kill distribution of these teams. It's so tight between everybody in the server. Everyone's stepping up here in this upper bracket final with what's on the line. You understand why Bunny should be allowed to save. Oh.
Yes, yes she will.
By the skin of her teeth. The whisker on her chin.
I need those pom-poms.
I can give you an Australian scarf. That's all I can offer.
No, I don't want it.
Sorry, it didn't work for me anyway.
Look at how streaky these rounds have been. We saw it at the top of the board there. 3 rounds exchanged here and there. Argentina had 6 in a row at one point.
Netherlands can buy every round for the rest of this map. Just up against a couple of pistols here. Pick themselves up their 13th, put us within 1.
Double pit.
It's kind of fun, but one of the pit players is just a USB. Slightly less fun.
You just long wrap here, surely, because you know the economy's weak. You're taking the range, therefore. Yeah, they're doing exactly that. You can contact it as well.
Yeah, and this pit setup, if you just contact, they're not going to budge, and
Well, you
you'll
just
be on
lob a
top of them.
molly in as well, right?
That's true. Kiara's calling it free. Over the top.
Hi.
Oh, hey, that's
That's
an
the bomb.
AK and a bomb. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, did the AK fall over? I don't think so. Overwhelmed. I think I expect two here.
Oh my goodness
This
me.
gets weird. Oh, there's the second. Lulu. Oh, okay, just the one. All good. Look at the health bars. Bunny's got an M4, but, well, not for long.
What was that round? Why is the player clearing pit? Why is the player clearing pit the one with the bomb?
They just like to add a bit of excitement. One round separates these teams. Argentina call the timeout.
Oh my goodness me. No AWP available unless Lulu10's buys one. But then you're coming at a cost. You don't really have the utility.
I don't think it's necessary.
I don't think it is either.
The utility's been so strong for Argentina. I don't think you want to change that up.
That's even reflected in the buy from China, right?
Yeah.
You go down to the FAMAS, you're really using that utility. You're making it viable.
Down to the wire we go. What a series this has been. It kicked off with overtime in the opening map.
Might even get overtime here as
We
well.
might well do.
Oh, look at Missy. This is aggressive. And this is her securing on towards China. Kiza needs to fall back. Lost her partner in crime.
Yeah, no reswing. You thought for a moment she might commit.
She is.
Oh, a boost up on over.
Speaking of boosts.
Oh, it's on both sides. Oh, it works out for the CTs. And meanwhile, a kill is found in towards second mid.
That's so aggressive. Didn't even notice that on the minimap originally. Bunny pushes. And that really just forces the hand of this T side. They have to go B, but they've rotated an extra player towards A.
Yeah, it's only the one defender. Kiza has a smoke. Drops it a bit narrower as well. They don't want to force through. They know how important this round is. You don't want to give up series point by running through a smoke. You have to respect it.
And you've got re-smokes as well. Time is on your side.
Is this rotation coming?
No, because they've fallen completely silent, right? They've got no information anywhere else. Think about Argentina. They keep pushing top mid. This time they haven't done it.
Here comes that smoke. Kiza. Oh. She's thinking about going through it.
She will.
Oh, it's as Kiara looks back. You can understand why. But you've just given up the advantage. And the retake gets all the more difficult. 3 versus 3, a kit in play. Smoke for Bunny. That one can go over towards Banana if they want to, but this double setup on the coffin, it's deadly. It gets exposed, but doesn't matter. Missy's found the double. Bunny comes on through. It's a 1 versus 1. Has that smoke as mentioned, and Kiara tucks on in. Doesn't spot her on the cross, but she doesn't have the kit. Kit's out in the open. Oh, she has picked one up. And Kiara finds her. 14-14. The full 30 required.
Really well done from Kiara. Notice how she doesn't panic. Sure, the smoke goes down on the bomb, but there's no audio cue. And where you've got that delay in Bunny going back to kind of get that kit, Kiara thinks, well, maybe she's just repositioning towards CT. Maybe she's trying to take this wider angle, creeps forward closer, gets ahead of it, because you've kind of got a completely redundant position there in Banana.
Yeah, and now you're playing for overtime for Argentina. Good damage with the util, but you don't have a great deal of weaponry to work with. All right, bit of aggression into Banana. Trying to force Spice one down, and they've found success on the first. Missy, under pressure, trying to spam her way out. She's running out of bullets, has to swap to the sidearm. Eventually overwhelmed. But a great response from Team Netherlands. They just accelerate up towards A. And they are going to be able to find their way into the site. No reason for the CTs not to plant at it. But now they've got those AKs. Best to hold on to those.
Yeah, definitely. Just needs to bring them through to the next round. But what a story. What, this is 14-10? And suddenly you've got 15-14 in favor of the Netherlands. Talking about economy, you're talking about momentum. Momentum is completely gone from Team Argentina, but this is the team that won't give up. This is the team with a never say die attitude. This is a team that's forced overtime probably the most out of anyone here in the tournament so far.
They're going to have to do it again. Somehow, some way, Team Netherlands on this T side have managed to find series point first. 15 secured. Our final round of regulation. And they're going to have everything they need on the CT side. Banana has looked good. They've had the advantages. They just need that one round.
And Arkham's on the AWP. This time they've got the utility to be able to afford the sniper as well. It's been a long time coming. There's been a number of rounds without this sniper here. If you post her over towards B, then maybe you can have 4 lean A.
Doesn't look like it's the double AKs. The MIBR duo playing the B bomb site. Missy's the one that's going first with the AWP into apartments. Damage done both ways. Oh, Kiara. Lucky to be alive off the final barrage. They've strong-armed their way into the banana control. That's allowed an extra rotation over.
I'm looking at apps. There's a lot of control here.
Is he scoped in the whole time?
Yeah, and with that smoke going on towards long, what they're hoping is that a player falls back in. 4 are here. This is deadly if the Netherlands walk into this trap.
This is it. This is the moment.
Oh, the bomb might go through.
Not committing yet. China's actually been caused to fall on over thanks to Gina putting pressure on over towards B. 3 players in this short and pit setup. Lulaton needs to step up, but she is put down. Missy finds Armkin. It's just a solo player in Bunny Azul under so much pressure, and she can't stand up in it. Kizzer and China have to pull off the 2 versus 4 to force us to overtime, and Manashine is already into library. This might be the moment. Team Netherlands, the grit, the determination to push back into this, and they're about to do it. One last kill required. Team Netherlands take the series and lock in a spot in the grand final.
But Team Argentina are not eliminated yet. They will go on and they will play Team USA a little bit later on tonight. But what a result for Team Netherlands. The fact you're able to build back in. You've survived overtime. It looks dominant on overpass. Then your back's up against the wall yet again. And you build back in. You do not let Argentina breathe. And they don't get a single round after you start putting consecutive together.
What an insane comeback from this team. That T side was just phenomenal to behold. So many moments where it felt like Team Argentina were at least going to find that 15th, but it was denied time and time again. There's a reason that Team Netherlands came into this competition with all the confidence, feeling that they were invincible, like they couldn't drop a map. They've been proven that they can bleed. It took a bit to make them do it. It took overtime. That's the only way they've lost a map.
That was so impressive from Team Argentina as well. You've got to give them a lot of respect, a lot of praise, because they are looking incredibly good. Kizza, China, Bunny Azul. Hadn't heard too much from her coming into this tournament, but she is one to watch.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Felt like everybody was really contributing across both sides of the server. What a blockbuster map 3. We just got to enjoy that. And now we've got Banks on the sidelines with Missy.
The Netherlands take down Argentina and find themselves as the first team in the grand final. But Missy, that was not easy at all. I want to touch on the opening map, right? It goes to overtime, but you guys looked like you had it. Did that hurt to lose it in that fashion?
I mean, yeah, for sure. We were going for undefeated map win in this tournament, but we just made too many mistakes on Mirage, and I had to bring the girls together and said to stop tilting and focus on the next map. And yeah, Overpass was a done deal. So, and on Inferno, yeah, our CT side is sometimes shaky, so as you can see,
But you still got the win. I want to talk about that, though, where you said you spoke to them and said don't tilt coming into the second map. Overpass, you guys look so dominant. Was there any worries about that? Are you sure they weren't going to be able to match you on it?
I mean, the only overpass teams we are afraid of is the EU overpass teams. We can see that they like know a lot of basics, and when we watch like the other countries, there's just a lot of team play going everywhere together, but now not so much map control, and it's hard map to have map control. So this is why we picked overpass, and every team we pick another map. So
now on Inferno, you're down and they get to 14 first. I think they had like 4 rounds on you guys, right? It starts looking a little bit dicey, but then you just got this momentum. Was this just full confidence, full focus on that point?
yeah, a lot of teams we can like overrun with these fast threats, and they didn't work. So we started to play a little bit slower, and you can see some enemies you can defeat fast threats. The other one with like slow plays, and pick them one by one together. And you can see at the last round, we just pick them apart for one by one.
Well, good calls to mix it up and get the job done. Now I want to ask you this though. Argentina's now got to face USA again. They won last time around, but obviously they've just played you guys. Who do you think is going to win? Who are you facing in the grand final tomorrow?
I think USA is going to bring it home now. I think they threw away their last best of 3, but they have a lot of individuals to bring them over to the final. So I think USA is going to win 2-0, to be honest.
And then you just win the grand final?
Yeah, it depends on the individuals. If we have great individuals in the finals, I think we can beat USA because they have a lot of individuals. And Argentina have a lot of team play, but I guess individuals, yeah, they win over team play a lot of times. And especially in these kind of events where you're just playing with like a mix.
Okay, well, Missy, congratulations to you on making it to the grand final. Guys, give it up for Team Netherlands, our first grand finals team. But don't go anywhere. I know you guys are filling out the area in front of me. We've got another game coming your way, and we get to see if Argentina can make it to the grand final, or when USA step back on the stage, can they do it? Wait and see.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is really growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments.
Welcome back to the Vodafone Red Room, and right now we have Netherlands, who have done an amazing job just beating their adversaries from Argentina. I have Maneskin right now. Hello, Maneskin.
Hello, hello.
So tell me, what have you done? What have you done at the end of Inferno? Because you played just amazing.
I don't know. We just took a pause. We said to each other, "Let's focus up and let's start playing." And we started playing.
I was interviewing your colleague Naomi, who I've asked, "Do you think you can beat Argentina next?" And she also predicted that you're going to play Argentina, which you have sent in the lower brackets right now. And this really happened. Who do you think you'll play in the final? Because you can beat Argentina again.
I think it's going to be a close game because America has strong aimers, but Argentina seems to have more team play. But the best team will win, and we will beat that team.
How do you spend this night? Will you prepare for both of the teams again?
If I'm really honest, we haven't prepared anything. We just went to a hotel room, drank some cola, watched a little bit of streams, and we're just having a good time.
All right, so this should be the recipe of winning at the CSGO Female World Esports Championship. Congratulations on this. And tell me, do you have a coach?
Yeah, we have a coach with us. He's actually, funny story, our first coach said no on the last 12 hours before we flew away. So our coach got informed 12 hours before we flew to here that he should come to Romania with us, and he said, "Okay, let's go." And now he's here with us, so it's really nice to have him here.
Do you think that your coach actually helped throughout the match with the tactical timeouts and the callouts he gave?
I mean, not even only the tactical side of the game, but every game before he comes visit us, do you need water? Do you need help setting up? He's really nice to have, and tactical-wise, he's really smart as well. Even though on the last map his headset died, so we couldn't really use the tactical timeouts. We just used it to calm down and talk to each other. But yeah, it's really nice to have a coach with us.
Again, and to end, just tell me, who do you think you'll play in the final again, and what will be the score?
The final, Netherlands-Argentina 2-0.
Okay, that's pretty bold. Let's see. That was all for the Vodafone Red Room. We go with another match that's coming up.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Iesf? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iasi, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that,
it is time for our lower bracket final and our last match of the day. Yash, how we doing? You are in for a treat with this matchup. It's a rematch from earlier on in the tournament, and it was Argentina who won 2-1, sending USA down to the lower bracket. Now they need to have this lower bracket run of success and try and find their way to the grand final and see who will face the Netherlands. Are you guys ready to see the game? Oh, I know you are. You guys have been loving this Counter-Strike action all week long, and we love having you here with us and enjoying it all for sure. So let's bring on our first team to the stage. Please put your hands together and make some noise for Team Argentina! You have Kizza, China, Lulitens, Bunny Azol, and Armcam. Now these girls have just been playing on this stage. That may mean that they're warmed up and ready to go once again, but they need to make sure they keep that energy high if they want to have a chance of fighting back, winning this game, and going into the grand final to try and find glory here at the World Esports Championship. And their opponents, please, one more time, guys, make some noise for Team United States! For USA, we have Vanessa, Mads, Kelsey, Milky, and Yuli as well. Now, they had a little bit of a break. They had a little bit of time to collect their thoughts after their previous game. It did result in a win, but it certainly wasn't easy for them going against Australia. Now they have to get their rematch underway. Now they need to find themselves even stronger level of performance and bigger energy if they want to get into that grand final. Are you ready? No, Yash. Come with me. I want all of you to make some noise. Are you ready? That's more like it. Argentina versus USA. Let's get it on.
Thank you so much, Banks, and thank you so much, Yash. I could not be more excited for this matchup. Argentina versus United States. One of these teams go home, and one of them goes through to the grand final.
Yeah, and look, this is a rematch, and last time these two teams played against each other, it was a marathon. There was a lot of overtimes, a lot of comebacks. And now for the rematch, I'm expecting very much the same vein.
Yeah, and I think when this teams first matched up, I kind of thought that the United States should have taken the matches.
Yeah,
it felt like it was theirs to take, but Argentina, that's kind of where they started to build up this reputation as the team that you can't just put away. And they almost did it just now against Team Netherlands, the favorite for the event.
But now, I guess my questions kind of come back to Team Argentina. We saw the resilience in Map 1. We saw the build back on Inferno in Map 3. Have you got any more gas left in the tank to go through potentially another grueling best of 3? Especially when the USA, they've played today as well, but they've had all that time to reset and just recuperate a little bit.
Yeah, or is Argentina still fired up from that, right? Still riding the high of getting so close, that energy, all of the emotions flaring. They could be still feeling that moment and ready to prove themselves in the server. We can get the veto coming up now. Anubis and Ancient banned on out, sadly for us. And, well, we get to see some familiar territory in this best of 3. Inferno, Mirage, Overpass.
This is the same veto as
we
have before.
the same veto we get in every single game, it feels
It's true.
like.
It really does feel like that, right? But look, Inferno, it's a United States classic. They love this map. Looking pretty dominant on it as well earlier today. Mirage is one of those ones in which Argentina look really good on it as well, and Overpass, we've seen it, but we also have seen the frailties of both of these teams in all of these maps.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing. Both teams have been really strong on these maps. They've also had their moments of weakness. I will say on the first 2 maps, it does feel like Argentina have been proving themselves on both of those.
True.
More often than not. We just saw that Inferno game right against Netherlands. Argentina, it looked like they should have closed it out. I think against any other team, they probably would have.
Yes.
But Netherlands proved that they are very difficult to take down when their backs are against the wall. But Overpass is a decider. I would probably give this to the US as the deciding map if we do get there, just given the history of these players, the teams they play on, their experience on that map, and the weaknesses we started to see from Argentina.
Well, look, I don't want to speculate any longer. I want to get straight into the game. Inferno, we've just seen Argentina on this map, and now they have to run it right back. And they start on the CT side, which they let the lead slip against the Netherlands.
Yeah, they'll be happy to take this, though. Starting on the CT side of a map that they are very comfortable playing. Triple setup over towards B. It's T's. They're going straight up through mid. Kizza in towards Boiler. Gonna hear all of this, but doesn't peek on out. Lets them go past. You can see the rotation starts to come on through. She does swing, and she's punished. But Armkin in towards Spawn alongside China, trying to find something, but they both fall. And the final player over towards B spotted. Bunny scampers away.
Yeah. She does well, though, right? She's got round that corner. There's enough time. There's a kit in CT, which is actually going to be left on the floor because Lulu Tens are going to reset with Bunny through Banana together. 3 on 2. This one is still on.
Yeah, lack of information means they don't want to push through CT in case they get caught out and leave it in a 1 on 3. Rather group up. But that means you have to find these kills quickly. And the USA know that they have all the advantages here. Bomb plant so deep as well. They don't peek a single thing. Time ticking on down. Need to find these kills quickly. And it's Mads that finds the first one. Bunny can't get anything done. And the USA take the pistol.
Yep. Good pistol round. Direct, dominant. They've already got a plan in mind and they execute it to perfection. The fact that Kizza steps out, but Kelsey is holding for it. Leaving no stone unturned. A strong start to this map. It is, of course, the map pick of the United States. They're trying to show us why they've picked it against Argentina.
Force back in. That's a lot of Desert Eagles. Trying to show who's got the better bird of prey. Flames forward on both sides.
Oh.
Good damage, but this is a little messy from both sides. Long range MAC-10 not doing the trick.
Oh, look at this timing, by the way. Bunny Azul is straight in towards the bedroom, but has been spotted. Yuli actually dispatches of it, and because of that stack over towards top Banana, United States can accelerate to A.
Yeah, Kelsey went back to help, but dealt with before she's even needed. Now I think you're just saving the armor and that Galil you've recovered.
You'd hope so, because you're going to be ecoing anyway. Kizza just hoping for an exit, but yeah. Turns around, gets out of dodge. Team United States survive the force fight. And it won't be a complete eco for Team Argentina, but there will be pistols surrounding the solo Galil.
But a nice conversion. Only losing 1, that's absolutely fine. You survive the test of the force. Argentina will get another opportunity. Being passed on a deagle over one of these players, it fell. Maybe there's still something in this next round, although certainly won't be too much. Maybe they'll try and get this Galil involved. Could maybe buy a couple of flashbangs to support some sort of fight. Good showing out here for this best of 3. This lower bracket final, the grand final tomorrow, at around the same time, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely right. And you don't want to miss it. This best of 3 secures our second grand finalist, and unfortunately it means we have to say goodbye to another team here in the playoffs. Look at this lean. Galil starts to move forward. Actually, just in towards short, aggressive tendencies from Team Argentina over towards the apartments, but Team USA want Banana. going right the way through.
Pistols push. They're going to keep on extending. Mads is tucked in waiting for something over the top, but about to meet them. Deals with both. That Galil can't get involved. Milky starts to sprint out with the MAC-10. Easy as you like it. Bit of extra cash. Armcon does find one with that Galil, but that's all she's going to be allowed. 3 for Mads and 3 for the United States.
Yeah, and that's another round, right, where there's only one casualty coming through, and it just means you can build up a bit of a buffer on your economy. Arkham immediately picking up this AWP. Milky, she's shown her tendencies to pick up the sniper as well on the T side. A little bit difficult to do on Inferno. There's a lot of tight, narrowed choke points that you can't really get the sniper involved in all that easily. But one thing you got to keep in mind with this Team United States is the utility usage. It is sublime.
That is something was said about Argentina a lot as well, though, right?
It's true.
Oh. Spots 1, I think. She's burning there. Has to fall back. Doesn't fire off, though, so I don't know if they know the AWP's in play.
This is going to be fast. Smoke off towards long. Flash already being lined up for Yuli.
They have to go now. Vanessa falls. Jumping on out. Bunny lets them go past. Lets them go into Littleton's domain. Good bait. She gets a second, but Kelsey also gets 2. Oh, Kelsey! A massive triple kill. A smoke lands as well. That bomb does need a cross.
It really does. And look at this. Both of them are coming in from short, but that is a well-timed incendiary, but China gets ahead of it. Kelsey brought down. It's all up to Mads. One of the most experienced players on this server. Swings the corner once against the 1 versus 1.
She's getting away. Smoke's giving her space. And they should know it's the AWP. It's Armkin alive. She fired off and took down Vanessa earlier. This reposition is beautiful. Knows that timing is with her. No kit either. And it's the AWP in the retake. She'll have to find a different weapon. There might be a kit she can recover on the floor somewhere, but that's a long journey over to B.
If you even want to go for it. It is a 1 versus 1 though, and yeah, Armcam has transitioned into an A1S rather than that AWP, left it on the floor. A lot easier to use this rifle.
She can't be slow about this though. It's going to be a 10-second defuse.
Already halfway gone. 10 seconds to get on the bomb.
Exactly. She's not going to find it. There's just simply not enough time. Even if she finds the kill now, it's done. Mads, a beautiful clutch. And Kelsey, fantastic opener.
Yeah, really well done. Kelsey finding the 3rd kill there is absolutely everything. And then Mads, it's the experience, just the fake out on the bomb, the swing on towards short. And hey, guess what? We can go anywhere with this bomb. Don't need to commit onto that A-bomb site. Goes completely the other way. Misdirection is the name of the game. And the United States start off strong.
See them getting fired up afterwards as well. This is a team that I think of all the teams here, it's the one that has the most energy when those hype moments happen. You'll see Mads get very animated. The hype woman for this team.
You saw it on the walkout, right?
Yeah. Great energy to be bringing and necessary. You know you're the underdogs into this. Doing the lower bracket run. Facing up against the team that sent you down to that lower bracket.
We see you. Body language a little bit reserved from Team Argentina as well. You kind of saw it on the cams as well. Walk forward in. Fantastic turnout. Thank you so much for all of your support.
We love you, Yash. Beautiful city. And a beautiful turnout. Look at that. Beautiful palace in the background. Beauty everywhere. All around us.
City of culture.
Even next to you.
Thank you. Pause for thought. Because that was the first full gun round, right? Already dealt with, and it came right down to the wire. Loss bonus has been building up for this Argentinian squad, which means they potentially can reinvest here, but it's going to be a little bit tricky.
It's kind of brutal on the CT side in particular. You just got that AWP out. You found an opener on it, but not allowed to retain it. You are tempted to kind of force because it came down to the 1v1.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've got that loss bonus fully up.
biggest, I guess, deviation and something that you might kind of throw a little bit of spanner in the works, the fact you can't get an AWP out, which is something that the Argentinian squad really prioritize. As soon as Armcom can have it, she wields it.
They're having a good time.
Let's talk about this veto a little bit more.
Yeah, go on.
Because we've got Inferno, right?
Yes.
Mirage came right down to the wire last time these two teams matched up. And it came down to breaking economies. It came right down to the nitty-gritty micro of this game. And then Overpass was back and forth. We had that round with the FAMAS from Mads. It felt like the USA were building into that. It felt like they were going to take it away. It didn't quite work out. Argentina prevailed. And this time for the US, it's a story of redemption. It's a story of revenge as well, and proving to themselves that they can do it.
It's crazy that every single one of those maps in that series went the full distance.
Yeah.
30 rounds, and then overtime on Overpass. Certainly sets you up for a lot of excitement into this rematch.
It's also just a statement as well, just the quality of teams that we've had. Never back down, never give up. But all playoff longs, right? We've got the Netherlands, Argentina, USA, and Australia. Teams that have battled their way through, especially in the group stage. Australia coming back, fighting back into overtimes. Team Netherlands, a team that was so dominant, 2-0, got handed their first map loss today at the hands of Argentina. Argentina, the squad that never gives up. And Team United States, the team of consistency, the team of 5 pillars that can always bring the heat, each individual impactful. Different storylines all weaved into one here in the City of Culture. But only 2 teams can survive and progress through today to the grand final. Will it be Argentina or will it be the United States?
United States repping 5 members from 2 different squads that play within the women's circuit. Got 3 from EG Gold that recently signed Yuli and Vanessa to that squad. Milky joining them last season as well. And Mads and Kelsey, FlyQuest Red, stalwarts.
Speaking of talent, speaking of players and organizations, obviously you've got MIBR, Kizza, China. Headsets being put back on. That's normally a good sign. Fist bumps all around. I think we're getting back into the game.
Looking positive.
Come on.
Yeah, Mads is saying, you know, give us a bit more energy in that fist bump. That's what you need in your team, though. You need that person that brings the energy, lifts you up. You're not that person in our squad.
No. No, I'm just the hard carry.
Yeah. Someone's got to do it.
My back hurts. We're counting down.
Ooh, we love a countdown.
We're getting into it. Yash, are you still with us? Round 5 after a little bit of an extended break. We're getting right back into the thick of things. The United States, they've got a very tantalizing round ahead of them. Only HGs, all 5 of them purchased for Argentina.
All right, let's see what the stack goes. Likely down middle and down banana. I think we saw them do this exact one only 2 hours ago. Here they come. Ooh, the barrage. Multiple here, HGs. Take down Mads, but she's not laughing.
But you see the stack, you see all the nades, and you go, okay, well, that was over towards A. Let's go towards B. Completely open for business. United States, overwhelmed, are going to get a free bomb site.
Yeah, it's a rifle that can be picked up. You got 3 players with armor. I kind of feel like you want to hold on to the armor. I guess it's only 650. So it's a lot more impactful if you can find any more frags. Send your bodies at it. That's that AK. It's actually also a kit, but an MP5. I
didn't even see that.
That's a rare SMG. I think particularly on the T side.
The best SMG.
I really like it on the CT side. I think it's a little quite fun.
Well, you pull it out, you slap it as well.
Yeah, you give it the old slapperoonie. fat slap.
SMG stands for slap machine gun.
Slap my gun.
5-0.
Bye, Tootin. Got a good American accent, Brandon?
No. No, I don't want to insult.
Okay, fair enough.
That was just the eco. We now get the reinvestment hit for Team Argentina. And someone's got to start clicking here, because this CT side is starting to escape them. Or back out for Armcam.
Let's see it. 3 players over towards B on the CT side to burst through. And it's flames. It's flashbangs. And it's 2 dead. Armkin misses the shot. Smoke lands. And they cross. No passage paid. It's free. More utility dispensed, but the bomb's already down. And you've lost 2 players. You've just got these weapons out, just got the AWP.
I think you're safe.
You hate to see it, but you have to.
You really do. Look, you're being smoked off every single turn. Bomb's already nearly halfway gone. You have to get out of there, and they do. It's the smart decision to make. But look at that change of pace coming out from the United States. Just one flashbang over the top. That's what does it.
It's great. You know how fragile it's been for Argentina. You know, they've just got the guns back out. Test them with a bit of energy, a bit of speed.
This is dominant. It's only you expect from a United States T side.
Yeah, that's been the thing. That's been their strongest element, is the explosive nature of their T sides. Team that does not slow down, doesn't wait, doesn't give you opportunities to find your way back into these rounds. And those are the opportunities Argentina as a team often look for.
Yeah. Deep smoke going in towards mid. That normally incentivizes a peak, but no, instead it's a rinse and repeat. China this time burns alive Vanessa, but the instantaneous trade coming out of Kelsey. At least Kyrgyzstan's tallest right now for Argentina on Banana.
Yeah, Milky's low as well. So finally a start that favors Argentina. Yeah, because I don't think you want to peek in on that. You've got this player advantage. 2-2 setup. That will do the trick. Lurk smoke, but Kiss is ahead of it.
And that's a theme as well from Team Argentina. You've got to look out for all series long. They will just disrespect utility. They will walk ahead of it, and they will gain information.
They're doing just that over at Banana. Actually, looking like they're going to start walking down. Kids are going on an adventure. Can rotate all the way around and hold for any flanks, and here it comes. That's the bomb as well, and it goes the wrong way. Kizza, oh, a little uncomfortable. She's fine. Done her job. Causing chaos in the back lines. They can wrap B.
And they will. Because look, you've got that push down Banana. I liked it originally. Armcam was there, but because that gunfight was a little bit topsy-turvy, didn't really go as comfortably as Kizza wanted. Instead, you've got the support of your AWP right down Banana. There's a plant here at the bare minimum.
A re-smoke as well. And they're going to have to split.
And I like this. You know that you've just taken that space in towards CT. So you go back in towards construction, you smoke off Banana, and now you're fighting this way instead.
Isolating the 2v2s. Forward utility from the CTs. Milky, though, she finds Bunny. Knows that Lulu's here and finds that as well. They're managing to make this work. A drive-by, avoiding the bullets. Milky somehow still alive. But they get on the bomb, just tapping it. Faking it out, trying to bait in the swing, and it works for the first. Sticks on it now, but Julie, oh my god, Julie! Unbelievable, burst through the smoke and burst that bubble.
Yeah, really well done. Times the smoke push to perfection through that contact, calling a timeout as well, the coach. That's really well worked. That's a 2 versus 4, but in essence, that's 2 versus 2s. Milky, this aggression is everything. Gun barrel spotted, and then the swing comes in.
Oh my gosh, he's so fast.
And of course, the timeout's being called. You've just been rocked. The best possible chance of winning a round for Team Argentina, and it has been stolen away from you.
2 versus 4.
And also, just think back, how many of these clutch situations the United States going to win? Think back to that Mads 1 versus 2. Now we've had a 4 versus 2. All of these opportunities, they are starting to add up, and it's really reflected in the scoreline. 7-0.
Argentina investing. Utility there. Okay, some goes back the other way. Flashbang on over. He still wants to take the fight, but it's dodged. And Milky gets a double. Yuli supporting with a flashbang and a kill. This round's done. 8-0, 9-0. They forced into this.
Blink and you miss it, and nothing needs to change. If it ain't broke, United States don't need to fix it. One simple flashbang. We speak about the utility, but it's the timing of it. You see all the nades filter in, the grenade exchange. You know something is potentially coming. And it's Yuli's flashbang over the top encounter that sets the United States up for success. Lulu Tens can only watch on as the rest of her team have fallen all around her. Just holding on to this AWP.
Well, they've come out the gate swinging. That time off since that match earlier hasn't slowed them down at all.
New York might not even be saved, although that is a good shot. And the rest of the United States are too far away. But this was the conversation piece, right? Did they have enough gas? For the United States, it's all gas, no brakes.
Gas in the Mustang. Gone straight down the highway. 61. Bruce Springsteen blaring at the speakers. Blue jeans on. It's USA, baby.
It's a hero warp. Finances accommodate it. Pistols surrounding the rest. That's a supporting cast here for Team Argentina. But look how aggressive arm cam is down Banana. As a result, that's all the information, and 4 players can lean A.
That is the pistols, though. And the pistols have to lock down an Apps pop. This has to be something special. First one out. When he gets the first one and the follow-up. Another 5-7 kill, but Kelsey recovers it. That bomb, though, is out in the open, and she's threatening. Can be recovered. Armcan coming on forward. Scopes on in. Given space to work with this AWP.
Oh. You just see the crosshair trained on the balcony position. Kiza wanted to go through Moto, but there's another re-smoke. These CTs are isolated. And Milky, Kelsey, they don't need to peek. Burden of pressure is on Argentina.
There's the first kill. Kiza. Oh, Kiza! There we go. The clutch comes through. Finally, Argentina get on the board, and it's in the most unlikely of fashions. The 5-7 triple coming through. And then Kiza to close.
Yeah, well done. That's a really difficult retake to kind of unpack if you're Team Argentina. But look at this from Bunny. Fantastic stuff. Getting a double on that opener. Flashbang's not really affecting.
She didn't even finish her meal on the first one. She had to go back for it. Took a couple of bites. A chomp of another. Finishes the job.
The issue you've got is that United States got money for days. They can just keep buying. And again, they go back to what's worked. Flashbang forward. Arcan misses the shot. And now she's been completely overwhelmed.
Yeah. Giving up Ghost. Falling apart. Kiza drops as well. Now, are you expecting China? That's the X factor. The flash over the top to enable the swing. It's great. Oh, it's beautiful. China with a 3-piece. You can see the flash assist in the feed. A smoke drop can't flush her out. Lulutin steps on in. Kelsey walks through the smoke, gets a tag onto her. 1 versus 3. Now they know where she is, and Bunny. Oh, Bunny Okay. Thought maybe Kelsey had found the opening. Lilitans makes sure that she can't get away.
Yeah, Lilitans does everything there. Gets a couple of kills, throws that flashbang for the third player. The team United States were not anticipating.
See China wake up. Big multi-kill from her. Cost the life of 2 of her teammates, but worth it.
It's a bit scary that the AWP's not really finding any impact. That's the worry, and that's normally what Argentina rely on, especially in these early rounds. Another swing. Another utility trade on Banana. Flashbang so good, it forces China and Kizza back. But meanwhile, in the bedroom, Lilitans, how is she not spotted by Mads? Oh dear, misses the opportunity, and as a result gets traded.
Yeah, that extra second to go back in. Oh, Milky with the clothesline. Getting a little flustered. Maybe on both sides of the server. Ooh, China doesn't spot anyone. They sit back.
Issue is, Yuli knows that she's not here. And in fact, she's rotated all the way to Gamble A. The deep smoke, that was supposed to be the disguise. But in actual fact, they've gambled wrong.
Gonna find out momentarily, the smokes land. China is gonna be fast all the way back around. She's on the full loop-de-loop. One player is low. Got no smokes, but got kits. Smoke goes to CT, that actually benefits you if you're coming up through Banana.
The thing is, you're in the most disgusting crossfire here, the hardest one to break, and there's no disruptive utility to throw in, no mollies, no grenades. How do you get past this crossfire? It all relies on the USA overstepping.
You'd love a Molotov right now. Not given anything and running out of time. Kelsey's low. She can take contact. It's actually Yuli. Gets both. 9 now for Team USA.
Well played. Well done. It's just a result of having just a lack of utility there for Team Argentina, where you've been so back and forth, where it's been just so rough to try and keep investing in. It comes at a sacrifice. It comes at a cost. You have to go for these retakes as well because you need to get rounds back in the game.
Those rounds are dwindling. Pistols. Again. We saw the 5-7s do some work. They'd have to go in overtime for this one.
Ten looking very likely at the moment. Although these 5-7s do pack a punch. Utility going in to force these CTs back. And that means that long-range engagements become a new resource for the United States. Creeping forward, look at the control.
Yeah, I think you just bring everyone over. Try and stack it. Mads, oh, takes out one, but Milky, again, getting one back. And the 1-for-1, that should be enough for the T's. Bombs out in the open, but that can now be thrown on over to Vanessa. Gonna re-smoke. Oh, overwhelming. That flashbang was great. But Vanessa, she's one better. Doesn't need her teammates there. Pulls off the bomb and puts them both on the floor.
Yeah, that could have got a little bit sketchy if she falls with that bomb plant, but no, instead, just quick switches. Deals with both. There were players in close support. Support for the US. And you've got to be happy. 10 rounds, double digits already with the scope to find even more.
Aggression down mid. Funny. Oh, how does Vanessa even see her through all of that utility? They're punishing the tricks that Argentina were getting away with in previous series.
And the thing is, you look at everything that Argentina have tried. They're kind of just flicking through this strat book. What more can we do? How can we reattempt this clear in towards second middle? But meanwhile, United States, they're more interested in Banana. That AWP dealt with, but not before it finds the first. Kizza up high, but can only strike down for one. At least there's a quick flank here. China, is that the bomb drop? No, not quite. So Vanessa can drop an incendiary instead.
Yeah, Lewiston's coming through CT as well. She's holding passive in case they try to take further ground. Now going to reposition in towards Ruins. A lot of utility here for the CTs to work with on this retake. Lewiston's just waiting to see if someone overextends. Utility dispensed in towards the site, just to flush out that back angle. Isolating different potentials.
Oh,
that jiggle. She gets the kill. A little nervy here. And Vanessa, she's cool under pressure, but the bomb's being stuck. She's not believing it. Can't quite get there in time. Low HP, had to call the bluff. China finds the final kill.
Yeah, that's smart as well from China because that would have been communicated. Vanessa low, unlikely to swing. And when you need those rounds, they do come in. It takes nerve, it takes confidence. But you've got to go for it. And Argentina love to stick a defuse.
That much is true. A third round. I've seen them do more with less.
True.
Five might be enough. But of course, it's not going to be easy. Barreling up mid.
Oh, whoa. This pace change. Arkham needs to hold on. Good strike. But now the re-swing, that's a little bit scary. Now she could potentially be overwhelmed, but they just ignore her. Blindside her. See you later. We want A.
The timing shot looked like it could have been good. They're bursting on through. Luton's backs off. Setting up retake flashes from the apartment.
Oh, this boiler angle's so devastating because, look, you're never clearing it. You've got a player in towards the balcony. Kelsey only finds one.
Would have loved to have got a second there. Keeps the advantage for Argentina. They're smoked off Moto, so they're going to force a short fight. Yuli is here, but not for long. All now onto Vanessa. 1 versus 3. That's the first. Looking for the second. Long range. She finds it. Puts it into this 1 versus 1. It's planted for her. Both players low. The Molotov goes in towards Pit. But that's not where Vanessa's hiding. The bomb tapped. Vanessa. Oh, she's going to play it perfectly. What a clutch from Vanessa. She has been fantastic today. And it doesn't stop here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Shout out Team Australia as well on the cams. But Vanessa, the audio was heard. She tried to jump up to the hay bales, but then fell off. And the cleverest part about it, did not move. Played the time perfectly, only swung when was really necessary. Learned from the mistakes of the previous round. A 1 versus 3 to secure United States 11.
And you got to big up Vanessa. She's a player that has kind of come onto a lot of people's radars in the last year or so.
Yeah.
Through the ESL Impact circuit. Recently signed to EG Gold, her first big organization she's had the chance to play for. And you can see why. Cool under the pressure. This is invaluable experience for her as well as a player. Great to see her thriving.
Not only when it comes to the rifling, but also the support, right? The flashbangs over the top, setting up her team, making them so potent. Nearly nestling her name at the top of the scoreboard. In fact, it's just behind Kelsey. Kill distribution tightly knit between everyone on the USA. A familiar storyline. This is fast.
Not for long.
Yeah, unfortunately not very furious.
Okay, Vanessa, again, keeping it under control. 3, again, closes it out. 12-3, domination on Inferno from Team USA.
Yeah, that's the T side as well. Argentina, we've been praising them for the defense, praising them for how good they've looked. And unfortunately, they haven't really got the battle back in this map. Maybe a change of side, a new dimension, or reset, and they can reflect. But it all begins now with this pistol.
USA take this pistol round. And you can just boot up Mirage. 4 players on the A site. Playing retake over towards B. They do have the kit for this. And they might have to because Argentina have just walked up Banana. Mookie does have some delay utility.
Needs to deploy it as soon as she sees anything. Just playing this pixel. As soon as she sees anyone, that utility is going to be dropped, and the cavalry going to be called over. This looks like a fake. That's because it is.
There goes the molly. That's delayed the plant, just goes into default. Gives her a bit more time. Yeah, you can see. It's a bit annoying. Because you want to plant default because it's safest.
Look at Banana.
Yeah, look what it's done. Look at the time it's given on over. We're still got that kid in play. But China in Banana has taken down 3. Given the space now, and it's Mads. Another clutch required. 1 versus 3. In the pistol. Smoke goes through in towards CT. It's so difficult. So many angles. Her position well known. 2 players here, but that's 1. Not ready for the follow-up. The pistol goes the way of Argentina.
Yeah, well played by China. Stands her ground, and Banana knocks a bunch of players down, and that was looking quite scary. Fair play to Milky. A lot of time bought with that incendiary, with the flashbang, but this is it. This is the round-winning play.
No force in from Team USA. I'm actually kind of surprised. They've been forcing quite consistently. And they've got an 8-round lead.
You're playing the finest of margins. You're playing advantage-based Counter-Strike, and there's a Zeus in apartments. The bunny might walk into. Oh, it's going to be close. Uh-oh, you hear that?
No,
we want to watch it.
Oh, she got it.
No!
Can you do the noise for me, quick?
Ah!
There we go. That's what we missed. You did that one on demand.
Yeah, that wasn't bad either.
It was when I flicked your shoulder, so it's kind of like you're like one of those dolls, so you can like press and you go.
We aren't doing that.
If you see Brandon laid up, poke him and you'll do the Zeus noise. They're gonna give this a look in. Why not? Just these pistols. But soon, they're all falling. This was always going to be the case.
Absolutely. I like the decision to eco, right? You can get the rifles out as soon as possible. Also, if you lose that force fire, you give it an eco. That's an extra round over. That's momentum being gathered each and every opportunity. You win this gun round, suddenly it's 13-5. Suddenly you're back to the drawing board for Argentina.
Guns out for Team USA. Rifles, utility, everything they need to end Argentina's dreams on this map.
Famai, MP9s, 1 M4. Aggression down Banana. We've seen this quite a lot in that first half. Yuli is basically down there.
Yeah, with the MP9s, why not try and do a bit of deep control? Vanessa's in charge of soloing that site now. Allows the rotation to come on over.
Look at this. There is a big old stack. Flashbang over the top. Vanessa smartly doesn't drop the util. Still waiting. But now will. Off the back of the contact. Players racing up Banana. Argentina could commit, but Kelsey finds Bunny in apps.
Now you can rotate a player on over. You've got the advantage. You can go and support this B-bomb site. Another smoke still available as well. That's just... Sorry, Molotov deployed. Smokes to the T's. Over the top. 2 players in the site. Rotation coming on through. Chance now for Argentina, but they have to make it clean. They lose 1, lose 2. Lutens gets a double kill. But gives the advantage to the US, and that bomb still needs to be planted. Needs to be quick. Those smokes going to be fading shortly. Her toe is exposed. Able to dart around the corner.
Kelsey's got a nade as well.
The flames and the bullets get it done. 13 for Team USA, an 8-round lead.
You got to say, you got to give, again, a lot of praise there to Vanessa for not dropping the utility immediately, waiting right until Yuli comes over, and then as soon as you see that commitment, you hear it, you drop the incendiary, they then get peppered down a little bit, the MP9 can do some chip damage, you can find a kill. Famas can get another. and you're buying so much time for these rotations to come on over. There's so many players in that position that would just dump all of their util at the first sign of contact.
Getting a killer piece and that B defense is perfect as well. When you're in the 5v4, makes that retake all the more easy. Argentina off the back of the bomb plant had invested, but look at this. The killing blow, charging on down. Vanessa through the smoke gets one. Mads as well. All this utility, creating chaos, and Mads is thriving in it. They're stuck.
It's going to go from bad to worse. Milky's about to push in towards second mid. How do you get out of this one?
Here comes, oh, Milky spotted. That's given some space, but the bomb's over towards ramp. Mads is still here. An ever-present threat. Spotted. Vanessa trying to charge on through and doing so successfully. The gun thrown over. Vanessa, style points.
Slam dunk.
Simple-esque.
Feels simple too, yeah. 14-5. And that is a round that really personifies how much in control you are of a game. You know they're forcing in. We're just going to run at you.
Yeah, it's such a sick call. You know, it completely resets them. You go for the fast aggro play, something that they've excelled at consistently throughout this tournament on Inferno. I'm going to try to test Vanessa again.
Oh!
Boom! Now the bullets get to chime in. Between the two of them, it's a lockdown. 15 secured. The US getting fired up.
They are. And for Argentina, here's the painful narrative. You can win this gun round, sure, but you need to win 9 more in a row in succession without making a single mistake. And that's only to force overtime. No AWP. Only AKs. Aggressive from Milky. She's going to go and peek.
Flashbang's over. Peek comes in. Look at the Molotovs as well to... Oh, never mind. Flashbang's great, but I was going to say I really like the CT use the Molotovs to deny the T's access to apartments while you're committing 3 players to B.
Vanessa's going to line up a flash here for Yuli. Yuli will say, okay, go in now. He needs to come in quickly, can't be on contact. Yuli and Luli turns around the corner. Gun barrel spotted. There's that flash, but it's a little bit delayed.
That's the issue. They managed to get so close. You know Vanessa's here. She lets one cross. Oh, and another. Careful. Just about gets away. Drops the incendiary. Support coming. Smoke lands. Bit of a gap in it. There's a late alert coming on through.
It's very late. That needs to accelerate. You've got so much utility here as well if you're the US. Flashbang goes over. New box player not quite dealt with, but this is still buying time. Great flash in from Luli10's. Immediate trade. And whilst Kelsey's doing the damage, you still got to account for the flank. There chimes in Bunny. And that potentially should be the round. Maz trying to isolate these kills in the smoke and can't do it. China barrels on through.
Yeah, nice idea. Using that gap on the left, try and catch the player pushing through CT. You could see the way she was wanting to orchestrate that round. But Argentina hang on by a thread. This is a great opener as well. And you can see the intention here, but not expecting illusions to be that advanced.
Good flashbangs as well. The first one to isolate the AWPer, the second one to isolate Vanessa over towards Ruins. Tactical timeout being called. Buy is available for the United States. But we know how difficult Argentina are to put down, which is why they are taking 30 seconds. Nip this in the bud. Take your map pick dominantly and just move on. You do not need to give Argentina any opportunities to try and build back into this game.
They need so many opportunities though. Feels insurmountable, but every comeback starts with a round. Mads taking a lot of aggressive control. Flashbang's good. Yuli's the one that falls. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Mads is sticking around. He's alone and does manage to get away.
Even picks up the hit 1S. Fair enough. Meanwhile, over on Boiler, China versus Milky. Great flashbang. Keeps Milky at bay, but Milky steps in for a little bit more as Mads is dealt with on Banana. There strikes the Boiler player. House of Cards starting to fall down in this round for the United States.
Yeah, one by one. Kelsey probably going to get caught here as well. Maybe not. She's actually caught a little bit of timing. No, never mind. China looks back. So now she's known and...
Oh, the bomb was T-ramp.
It's okay. It's all good. Saving on the cards.
And that's clean as well. Only one casualty. Solid round out of Argentina. Banana Control was very aggressive out of the CT side. Again, it's these flashbangs, and they're layered. And even the hunt. No rifles secured. Saved over for the United States. Still a long way back in. One round at a time.
Well, the most important step you can take is the first one. This one looks pretty decent. Pretty clean. Don't stumble against these pistols. Shouldn't do. Barrage dodged. Kelsey with the deagle. That's crept on forward, but not able to hit the shot. USP though does connect on the China.
But not on towards Kizza. And that was the only defender over at B. Vanessa starts to walk down middle. Might be able to catch Bunny here, and will. With the help of Yuli. 3 on 3, but Mads and Vanessa walking wounded.
Yeah, just get 2 AKs, why not? Gives you an extra opportunity. If you lose the next round, you'll have more money going into the follow-up.
You want me to break this down, make it a bit more bite-sized? Team Argentina, if they win 4 gun rounds, that's all it'll be. Because it's buy, eco, to form that comeback. 4 gun rounds to try and hit 15.
When you put it like that, doesn't sound impossible, does it? Any believers out there? I can't hear, but I assume they are.
Oh.
AK saved. But here comes that first gun round.
Will be equipped with everything in the USA, especially with that double save. Not sure if we'll be able to bring the AWP out. That is a potential, and yes, Milky does wield it.
Fight towards Banana. Kizza cops a nade. And a boost comes through. Kelsey up onto the balcony. Triple setup in towards short. It's been a very B-focused T side so far from Argentina. Maybe that changes here. Bit of a pop through. Vanessa falls.
Yeah, I don't think it does change. You've just seen 3 players over towards A, and you've just got to kill towards B. Doesn't have to be the instantaneous commitment, but Kizza taking space with a low HP, waiting for Lulu Tens to come in support. Yuli has to hold on, has to find a multi-kill.
Yeah, didn't drop a smoke. She's decided to play the retake. Milky's come on over, but that AWP can't get involved just yet. It's going to be a push down towards mid. That fight could be important. Got a very passive hold from Bunny on towards T-Ramp.
That's so gross. You're not expecting this via Kelsey. Looks like they're just playing for exits right now. Just holding on to everything. Bunny deals with her.
Well, this one kind of limps away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
1 kill. A kill goes both ways, in fact, but the kill that opens up B really opts to play passive. Allow them in, and you can see they're kind of hoping an opportunity is given up. Someone overextends to give them the way back in, but never happens.
That's one of them. Keeping 3 rifles alive gets a bonus gun round in. 4 gun rounds on the implication that they lose everything. 4 full investments in that case.
You rarely lose everything on Inferno, though.
No, you don't. But it depends how United States feel confidence-wise in terms of going for these retakes as well, because you've got so many opportunities to try and close out the game. It's a balancing act of your economy.
Map littered with flames. You can see on the mini-map, they're everywhere. Replay lean early to beat for USA, but they don't really get anything out of it. And off the back of it, they're actually going to just leave Milky alone. And bringing a 4th player over to A, but what are you getting out of it? Where's the space, the information you're gathering?
It's just passive. They're relying on this crossfire to find everything. And they're relying on Milky to hit a shot, full flash. But no presence off the back of it. 1 primary zone achieved for Team Argentina. That's top banana. Now they look to top brackets, and they've got that as well. Boost over the top. China, how have you not seen that? Through the smoke. Here's the drop. That's a lot of info.
She want to phase through. She does, but that trade is there quickly. That's going to fall back as well. Oh,
whoa.
What a gamble.
Okay.
It's the wrong one, unfortunately.
What's that based off?
You tell me.
I don't know, but Milky's dropped to smoke. That fight out towards long was potentially disguised as a little bit of a lurk, right? Potentially it was the idea of, okay, well, China's just pushed through here. She's just trying to catch a time in. Bomb goes down. CT's no. 4 on 4. Do you give this a look in? You've got kits, you've got utility. Might be worth having a poke and a prod.
You can give it a glance. See if you can find something. Maybe a player in towards short. Armcom is starting to extend, so get this one, which you do. Now you get interested. Smokes. Deployed. Creating a lot of mystery. Just charging on through. Yuli straight into the site. Lurchin's over the top. They're just overwhelming right now. Need to get on that bomb quickly. It's being defused, but no, only for a moment. Denied from the pit. An open pathway through. Argentina find double digits.
Really smart from Lulu10s, by the way. Whilst all that is going on, whilst all the chaos is there, and they get the kill on the bomb site, Lulu10 sits in the smoke that Team USA threw down. And as soon as she hears the defuse, jumps up on the hay bales and denies it. Instantaneously, there it is. Really well done. Keeping calm, keeping composed. Because that could have really scrambled out of control. Double mag 7.
All right, now you're talking my language. Despite the lack of Vegemite sandwiches. What's the second one? In towards apps, okay.
Flashbang being set up for this potentially.
Oh! The Mag 7s. Oh, the Mag 7s. 3 kills with the shotguns. And it looks like they might have done it in the most unlikely of fashions. A trio of Mag 7 kills. The pure firepower coming through. Armcom 1 versus 5. Argentina after such a grueling attempt at the comeback. So far down, they get to double digits. This is the round that's meant to be the easy one. And it looks like...
Snapping turtles.
Oh. Okay, hold up. Not done yet, but 3 HP. Milky with a 5-7, just needs 1 shot. There it is. The USA take map 1.
As if that's the round you win, by the way. You break the streak, you break the silence on that CT side with double mag 7s, pushing in towards apartments, pushing in towards half wall. That's a frustrating one to lose for your Team Argentina. But with that being said, the fact you built back into the game again, giving yourself a lifeline, double digits on that first map, it looks really promising, considering the landscape of where they found themselves in initially.
What's that I hear, Brandon? There's something in the distance. Sounds like an eagle soaring above as Team USA take map #1 in this series. Elimination on the line. Argentina, after such a grueling series against Netherlands, now forced down on the back foot, 1 map away from elimination. We'll go to map 2 after this.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country. to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iasi Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iasi municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iasi. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iasi, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iasi. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iasi. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah. What makes us think that your company should invest in Iesf? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, Who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will...
And we're back, ready to jump into map number 2 of this series. It's Mirage. We love Mirage. We cannot get enough of it here on the big stage in Iași.
I love Mirage so much.
Absolutely.
I think it's a great map. And in all seriousness, though, this map is really highly contested between Team Argentina and Team USA. In fact, all of them are, to be fair. But that was pretty dominant, to be honest with you, to start with for Team USA. For Team Argentina, they built back into the game, and that is so important because now they've got 10 minutes, now they can reset and they can go, do you know what? We can do this.
Yeah, I think that's been the story of Argentina a lot. They build back into games.
Yeah.
But you can't be doing that every time, right? That's difficult to do. You need to come in hot. That's what they need on Mirage. Got the Aussies out in force. I believe they're supporting Team USA, if you couldn't tell from the body language there. The cheering and the cheers.
Oh. Like that, yeah?
Why did you bark?
No, that's the Icelandic clap.
Oh, like the Viking one.
Yeah.
Well, neither of these teams is Viking adjacent, really.
No, but that was the clap.
All right, well.
What are your expectations for Mirage?
I'm expecting a lot of action, a lot of fast-paced gameplay. We saw that on Inferno, and Mirage is a map that I think lends itself to a lot more explosive activity. And I can't wait to get underway. Argentina need to win this one to force us to overpass. If United States take it, they book themselves a spot in the grand final tomorrow against Team Netherlands.
Yeah, they do indeed. And hang on a second, this is pretty aggressive coming in from Team United States. Look at this, push up towards middle. Looks like it was expected. Glocks versus USPs, who's going to win out? Mads can't really do any damage. It's Kizza with the killing blow.
Yes, another one of these pistol rounds where Argentina just have the perfect read on what the USA wants to set up. That's brilliant.
Look at how fast that is. Immediately after the contact's taken in towards middle, you got the explosion out towards A, you got the push in towards CT, so much space being taken by Team Argentina. Yuli, Milky, it's a really rough road back into this round, and you haven't really got a kit, anything to work with.
There is no road back into this round.
True. You've even got the flank coming in at B, look at that.
Yeah, you're not. Oh, nice shot. Yuli gets one. Any more? No, done. Argentina starts strong. Pistol round secured.
Yeah, really good pistol round. As you said, by design. And just the pacing of that was absolutely flawless from Argentina. They have been known to win out these pistols in the series, just in general, to be honest. Very good at pistol rounds, Team Argentina.
Not as good as Team Australia.
No. Real and true. No force. Want to back the rifles as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Same
again.
as what we saw on Inferno.
Interesting. It's definitely a map that leads us up towards those forces pretty well, but they're going to be forcing their way into B. HE thrown. That was the sum of the investment. Does some damage, but that's it.
Yeah, round done and dusted. Just looking for exits now for the CT side. Coming in through short. You can even send players towards TV room if you want, but no. Everyone coming in from the same angle. Louis 10s could potentially gather up a couple of ecos here.
Yeah, no Mac 10 here, though. Oh, where's Amkamat? She'd love to find some of these. Looks like she's going to be heading the wrong way, though. Up through market. But at the end of the day, the single Mac 10s, no bother. Keeping these 4 rifles alive, that's pretty critical.
Oh, even checking. And staying alive. Flawless from Team Argentina. Role reversal this time. We've got a strong start for the South American squad. Guns can come back in now. First gun round here for Team US. Famises, utility, that's the compromise you make. No AWP, of course.
Head armor, though, critical against this Mac 10. Slower, a bit more of a default coming out now they've got the guns. Argentina getting a lot of space. Towards mid they go. It's just a smoke, a flashbang to set them up.
Oh, flashbang coming through. No, okay.
Pincered between two. More players here though. It's a 1-for-1. Milky tries to step in, but there's always an extra player for the T side.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Vanessa needs to step up, and that is a good off angle. China in close proximity, but Vanessa has technically relocated, although shoulder spotted. Now she can be naded out as well, and Kelsey is nowhere to be seen.
Starts to make her way over. Vanessa's feeling the pressure. Oh, Flames as well. Falls back, given some angles. Nice attempt. Bit of damage done. But Kelsey has to clutch up. A back turn, gets the first fight, looking for the follow-up, and she does it. A 3-piece for Kelsey. And a fantastic recovery for USA.
Yeah, completely unaware that Kelsey was going to be there. And look at how she plays it. Contact in. Let Vanessa take all the space, take all the fights, and then you just slip in through the back lines, around the ticket booth. China, that was the last thing she was expecting.
Beautiful stuff. Vanessa stays alive long enough to allow that rotation to come on over. Well played by Kelsey, who we've mentioned a few times on the broadcast has been very impressive. Rewarded with an AK now. But of course, Argentina, those first couple of rounds, going to be investing into this one. Only one surviving for the US means that Argentina can win this. It will be a bit of an issue. Boing.
Yeah, getting another one of these faster mid plays. Argentina likes to do this a lot. They'll drop the smokes in. The flashbangs go through actually in time. They just want to accelerate straight into this short to B play. Mads finds one, but an instantaneous trade. Kelsey at the back of the bomb site feeling pressure, but in actual fact, that's the bomb dropped, and that's another kill acquired.
Put her under pressure. She steps up. Ooh, an awkward engagement through the walls. Look how low these two Ts are.
But look at Milky. Going to step in towards short in a moment, and that is exactly where the bomb is. And these guys don't need to extend. Milky can go around the corner in just a moment. Not only spot Luli tent, but also the C4.
Yeah, this clutch is impossible. 20 HP, smoke deployed, but another one from Milky just to make things even more difficult. Bunny's trying to play around it. Another smoke. Actually picks up the bomb.
But that's info.
Yeah, it has been spotted. I mean, they know she's in here. She can't have gone anywhere.
Because that C4's picked up, that's allowed the space. That's allowed Vanessa, Yuli to creep in closer. The walls are closing in for Bunny.
Just wait for the smokes to fade and then strike. There it is. Clutch denied. USA keep it clean, 3 alive. That's what they needed.
That's well played, though. You're letting Milky take all that contact, spots the bomb, gets the kill on the MP9, and then waits until the smokes are deployed. When the recon is given over, okay, actually, Bunny's just picked up the bomb. That's where you can start to move in. And you're making sure that even if she finds one kill, she can't isolate another one. There's going to be an instantaneous trade. 2-2. And that was your force fight out of Argentina. Now it's just your eco.
Oh, nice opener. Through mid. This is the eco here. Milky's going to swing. Looking for more, but needs a P250. Shouldn't be too many more opportunities, but his block's doing a bit of damage. They lose 2. A little more costly than they would have liked, but could have been much worse.
Very true. And ultimately, look, your Famises become AKs, become M4s. Good recovery. Important that they answer back, right? The fact that it goes 2-0, and we saw what happened in the first map. United States is 7-0, 8-0 without a response, without a rebuttal. And now we're already 5 rounds in, and they've reclaimed the lead.
Getting aggressive. Vanessa spotted, but
wow.
Bunny's crosshair a little bit off the mark, and Yuli gets the refrag as well. Smoke's on over. China, good timing out the palace. We've seen how potent her lurks can be from that position. It's enough to put it into a 3-on-3. Retake and follows an orb.
And retakes involve rotations that were miles away. Kelsey actually thought about pushing all the way through to TV room, actually resets, comes underpass. Probably because of the liability of having an AWP in this situation.
Now going to give this a look in.
Oh, that's
Kelsey.
info.
Yeah, and Sentry goes forward. That's great. HE as well. So much pressure, forces the AWP into the line of sight. And she's just running down with the P250. Milky disrespecting. Doesn't need her sniper. And it's China left in the clutch, but she is doing wonders. Runs out of bullets, swapping to the Glock, spamming on through. What a fantastic 3K. That is unbelievable. China take a bow.
Yeah, but that was a really good retake by the United States. They had all the information there. The molly came over in towards jungle. That's confirmed that there's a player ramp. You then spot the player jumping from default. That's the second one. And when China swings initially, you feel like you got all three locked in. That's why Milky runs one down with the P250. Tries to play disrespectful, but it's China who stands the tallest. Doesn't break under the pressure. And speaking of breaking, the economy, it's on a knife's edge. For that CT side, 1M4.
Good damage for that utility. Look how low they are. Ooh, Kelsey.
Go through the smoke.
She wants
Do
to
it.
drop. Absolutely.
Do it.
Getting ready for the timing. Plant comes on through. Not going to do it. That Molotov's going to be a pain. Flash is
Flash.
great. Fully blinded. Really falls. And they're burning. Charging on through though. They're finding kills. Finding purchase into this. Mad still has the HP. Still has the rifle. Arkham's on 3 HP. Although it's not looking better for Vanessa or Milky. Another HE. That should do the trick. But now they have to try and get to this bomb. Look where it is. Not planned for either of these players, but there's nowhere through. China makes sure of it.
That's a trademark A take from Argentina. As soon as they get space on the bomb site, they go beyond. They go through CT. United States, they account for it. That flashbang is so good. They don't have the weaponry, don't really have the HP bars to contend with it. But a retake attempt nevertheless. But that's going to force the eco. That's going to relegate them down to just pistols. And now Argentina, they can be in control of the game.
Really good attempt.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, China, I felt like was a little bit quiet on Inferno. But on the Mirages and on an overpass of the world, I feel like that's where she's really in her element.
I feel like she's been targeted a lot. You think back to that T side, think about Banana, the flashbangs were really overwhelming. That was designed to isolate Kizza and China a lot of the times. Couldn't really have a say in the round, couldn't build into the round, couldn't look for those timers that we've spoken about the Team Argentina like to try and exploit. But the tempo is with them. They're setting the engagements. They're going for the reaction plays. A bomb site is always a strength when it comes to Team Argentina, and they are going back again.
Straight up hit, just against pistols though. Stack over towards B. Going to be avoided. Milky does come back on over. USP in hand. Brave defender. Should love a kill. And there it is. Can't get any more, but it's a good headshot. See how much damage they can do.
Through CT we go. Yet again. It's bread and butter. Blue 10s will find another. Flashbangs thrown over the top.
Ooh, really did find one there. 2 kills, you take it.
You do.
Not much invested, a flashbang.
You ought to be knowing about this, though. And if you're Team United States, you've got to be thinking, okay, well, here's how they approach A. They take deep space in towards CT. What can we do? We can go through connector. We can start that flank advanced in towards ramp. And we can effectively trade places. It's all things to consider. And Argentina, they want to take another bite out of the A bomb site.
Yeah, straight out the gate. Telegraphed. China in Palace, her usual lurking spot. Vanessa's into a sandwich. Advanced position as well under Palace. The Flames will come forward, force Milky forward. That flashbang is beautiful from Yuli. Almost sets up the triple. She's the one that finds the final kill. Bunny's low, she's out of there. That flashbang is perfect.
came in at a great time as well because the contact's being felt over at Palace. Okay, they have to be out Tetris. And the molly is unsettling Milky. Couldn't have been at a more perfect time. Brakes pumped. Bunny low as well on HP. They're still way back into this round, but Mads is going about clearing B. And Kelsey's repositioned underneath the balcony. It has to be a hard clear here. And Bunny looks like she's the player to do it.
Just relies on Kisser more than anything. Also goes forward, but yeah, it's just going to force her into that fight. Yuli swings. That one's nice for the US. 3 alive. Yuli is the star of that show. 2 flash assists, 2 kills. Beautiful sight hold.
I know Utility wins that round, but again, that's what, 3-4 rounds in a row over towards A from Argentina. United States have got to be thinking about this. Start the push and towards B early, just getting that info. Start an extra player, potentially not leaning over, but maybe in jungle. Speaking of B, I think that's where Argentina are going, just with the Tech 9s.
Yeah, don't mind it. You've shown such an emphasis over towards A. Take all 5 towards B. Give it another test. Here it comes. HE, pretty good. Kiss is low. They get past Mads, and they're overwhelming into the back lines, but stepping up. Oh, gets a bit uncomfortable. Kelsey trying to find the kills, does eventually. But Arkham finds her. Yuli on a fast rotation, able to deliver. Vanessa closes it. They do find a way through, but the rotations were so fast.
Yeah, well handled, but expensive. Yet again, you're getting a couple of casualties in there. There's frailties on these anchoring players. It relies a lot on utility. Got to be really careful here if you are the United States. But the scoreline is equalized. 5-5. That's where we look to branch paths again. No AWP in play for either team, and aggression out mid. Look at how far Kiz has progressed.
A lot of control already into connector. Surely this is a known gap.
You're so worried about A, aren't you?
Yeah, look at this. She's walked into jungle. Milky doesn't know what hit her. Vanessa does get one back. This is an important fight. China at the headshot angle. Flashbang over to set up Yuli this time, and she delivers. That's it for Kizza. Hanging out in jungle. Machete in hand. 2 versus 3. Vanessa's still here. Oh, this jiggle. Oh, that shot. Beautiful. Puts it back into the 2-on-2.
Still don't need to commit in towards A here. World's your oyster, but you haven't really got any information because of how fast you scaled connector. Vanessa wants a little bit more, but she won't quite find it. It's Kelsey over the top, who finds both instead. Critical round from the USA.
Yeah, let's frickin' go, says Mads. Fired up. Beautiful way to play that one out. Vanessa, great kill onto that close player playing palms. Falls back. And they go for the re-swing off the flash. Kelsey, a big double.
So they left mid open deliberately, and the reason how we know this is because they didn't shoot the paneling in the murder hole, so you couldn't quick flank. But the gap was always there. Milky now gets to shoot fish in a barrel. 3 kills, fantastic flashbangs. Wants a little bit more, might even be allowed the 4th. Arm cam. Low, waiting. Milky doesn't find it, but the sport is here.
I don't know why you'd ever shoot fish in a barrel. Seems really cruel.
It's the expression though, isn't it?
Yeah, but why?
I don't know.
Don't do it. It's not nice. Fish are friends.
Yeah, they are true, not food.
We got some CS fans in the house.
Everyone's so shocked to be on camera. Like, oh my god, it's me. I'm on the screen.
You could be on this screen this time next year. Get that grind on. Anna was once like you.
Look at this. Oh, look at that.
This. Hey. Boom. That's beautiful. Scaling as well towards window quickly.
But look at B. We've got 3 players over here.
Bunny spots 2. Out of there she goes.
Yeah, look at how quick the advancement is on towards A off the back of that.
Vanessa's still here. And there is the rotation over. So it's still not completely comfortable. And now, with the smokes fading, Milky can actually hold off the connector. Okay, there's the re-smoke. That's going to allow this reverse plant if they want to go for a good flashbang. Vanessa set up and not able to be traded.
Yeah, this gets awkward because the way that the United States have positioned themselves, it makes the jungle control completely redundant. Kiza with another re-smoke enables this plant. 2 in towards CT, 2 coming through, well, I say connector. There's also 1 in jungle. And Milky finds Kiza.
Bunny can re-smoke an angle if she wants to do that in towards connector again. Keep locking this off. Armkin, this is a pretty wide position to be in. Needs to be clean with it. Bunny does get Kelsey, and the flames land on through, but Milky again with the PT50. Her ever loyal sidearm, and it leaves on the China, and it's another China clutch required, but one that she is denied. Milky coming through with the P250, a double kill. Seconds remaining, but an 8th for Team USA.
Yeah, well played there. Because look, here's what's happening. You've got the player originally in towards jungle as Milky. She then makes the audio cue that she's left in towards connector. Now Bunny's stuck between 2 different angles and 2 different opportunities. And just disrespecting that utility means you get closer with this trade spacing with the rest of your teammates. Sure, missed shot on the AWP, but the P250 benefits and trumps.
I thought for sure China was going to pull that one off.
Felt like it.
Tactical comes on through. USA have 1 out this half.
No AWP. It's been really limited for Armcam.
Hasn't been for Milky though. Although I will say I think she's got more PT50 kills than AWP kills.
17 and 8. Really shining here on the stage. It's Milky's way. Trying to lead the United States forward.
That was good.
We're kind of just seeing like the same kind of rounds from Team Argentina, right? It's fast play in towards middle. Either a smoke goes into top connector and we take short and we split B, or we drop the nades, we make progression, then we try and split. Vanessa getting aggressive. This is expected. Lulu 10's with the opener, but Yuli's in close pursuit.
Oh, she comes on through. It's just the dink though. Kill not secured. Mads is tucked on back in towards Firebox. She's not going to be flamed either. She's going to allow this space. Again, the vent not broken. Support's going to come from CT. She can't deny this. Oh, she can. Oh, okay. A kill. That'll do. Make it 2. China dealt with by Kelsey. That secret element springs. Now it is planted for this position. That smoke a little off the mark. Still uncomfortable to go for this defuse. You can see there's a big gap to the right-hand side. Bunny comes on through, but Milky hits her shot. Kiza now required to clutch, and she does it. 3 from her. This time around, it's the Argentinian clutches that come through.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's all because the smoke is just a little bit missed, a little bit off the mark. You can see the idea of the round, right? Milky goes really aggressive to deal with the connector player in Bunny, but that gives Kiza the opportunity. You think the round is locked up, and Mads has thrown away the key, especially with the covering fire from Kelsey at CT, but it doesn't quite pan out that way. Kiza, he might be our faithful.
Retakes are so good for Team USA. Even though that one's denied, it requires some heroic efforts.
Look at this aggression. Through ramp, through Palace. That means that Vanessa can rotate over. There's going to be free here at the B bomb site.
Yeah, they're already in T-spawn. I wonder if this connector player is going to get Inferno. It does look like they are pretty committed to this. Ooh, spotted. Now you have to go for it. Feeling compelled. Mac 10 jumps on out. Kelsey is sitting in behind the smoke. Bunny's found that kill. Lulu with one as well. Kelsey still here. They're trying to spam her out, but she has gone undetected. Not known. Charges on through the smoke. Gets a kill, but traded. And Milky coming in on through. Lets her position be known. Could technically go to A, but they are going to go for the plant. Good flashbang. This is a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, just go for the fight, and they secure it. 1 round separating these teams at the half.
Yeah, feeling a lot better, feeling a lot more competitive here for Team Argentina. A way to build back in as well, especially after the United States were throwing rounds together right at the tail end of that first half. And pistols seem premium for Argentina as well. Need to win this map to stay alive in the series, to force us to overpass, but to stay in the running of that tournament, of this lower bracket final.
This pistol round from the US looking like it's pretty similar to what we saw from the other side. Milky gets a double though. Yuli charging Arkham down. She's brought it low. And this bomb is always intended for B. Lunaton's the only defender, and she might be the only one they need. 2 big kills. They get on through. They have the player advantage.
They're so low. Just need to go together. I like this from Kelsey, right? You clear all this out. It's like, okay, probably needs to be towards short. Vanessa can take the contact, and that was one of the low HP players. Another dink. Arkham walking with a sliver, and Kelsey repositions as well. Now it's a 1 versus 2, and they're swinging in tandem. Kelsey will deliver the killing blow, but it's Team United States with a rare pistol round.
Yeah, that's beautiful. 2 versus 3. Players are low, and Vanessa even gets the tag onto the player that has like 9 HP. Hey, we got some FlyQuest Red fans in the house. I wonder why.
Full eek for the CT side.
We're not letting that catch on.
Not a penny invested.
Ain't no pennies here. It's pure freedom bucks. But not for Mads. She charges on in and falls, gets the information. And they can cash those bucks in over at 8.
Yeah, propel themselves forward. Although, here we go. A little bit of a fight here. Everyone on the CT side rerouting through. But it's Vanessa and Kelsey doing the damage. Obviously, it's the weapon superiority. Kelsey is quite low. She needs to tuck in, just playing around this smoke. But it's Vanessa chiming in with even more. China can't really do a thing. It's the US up to double digits.
Yeah, keeping those 2 players alive that were low. Oh, hello. So cute. We get a lot of CS fans in all sorts of shapes and sizes, including the furry kind. Little belly pat, belly rub. Yeah.
So cute. That's really throwing me off. What the dog doing?
Well, what's Kids doing? Taking ground. Space. So early on.
Might have been heard by the ramp players.
Maybe. Regardless, going to continue to scale. Smoke lands at Palace. That's really well timed. Going to be disrespected though. Utility comes on through. Forward smoke, giving more time for this flank. That bomb is here as well.
Uh-oh.
Kizza is not slowing down, but neither are the T's as they burst into the bomb site. Kizza arrives, but her teammates are falling, although China does get one back. It's only for a moment. Luton also finds a kill. And Kizza can still do damage, comes on through, massive frag, and she's looking for more. The silenced M4 enabling her to find the gap.
Oh,
Kelsey's made noise, swinging on through, can't find Kizza. The round delivered off the back of a heroic flank.
I thought she was going to play time as well. I honestly thought she was going to hold the shot just for a moment longer, but no, instead, just mows them all down like it's nothing. Kelsey tries to play it, but instead, silent drop not really coming into effect.
Get the popcorn out. This is going to be a series that absolutely requires it. Close as can be between these teams.
Force way in for the T side as well, working with limited weaponry. Tech 9s too. Split through middle, trying to isolate this fight in towards connector. But it's Kelsey that takes defeat first on this T side's force by Kizza with the opener. Arkham looking over the connector smoke and dealing with Milky.
Yeah, Kelsey getting a bit inquisitive out A main. Oh, Mads, okay.
Any more?
Oh, given opportunities. The Deagle, a difficult mistress at times. Kizza wins that one out. 2 players here in a pretty potent crossfire. This is almost impossible to get through cleanly.
Yeah, this is really rough, especially when there's only one flashbang as well. You limited map control. That's why Yuli's just trying to take underpass space, trying to see if there's any players that might have pushed the issue, might have forced things, but no. Even split, 2 apiece. Divide and conquer. That's the mentality right now for the CT side. Don't need to gamble anywhere else. Here comes that flashbang. But you go straight into that crossfire. That is perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get past it with just 2 players.
No.
At most, you find 1 kill. Maybe you break through, but it would require perfection, and you're definitely going to lose at least 1 player in it. So they hold the fort. Despite Mads, great shot with the deagle. Just the 1 round separating these teams, and that's likely to become none, because for the US, they did invest into that one.
Yeah, it feels like Argentina can start to pull away here. You can start to really find form on this attack inside.
Let's reverse up the top. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Look away for a moment and I get bamboozled. All right. Can look to equalize the scoreline on the CT side.
It's been a long day, Brandon.
It's so true.
Our third best of 3.
Wouldn't have it any other way, though.
We love it.
Fantastic CS.
This is Kiz's favorite position.
It's true.
She loves the subway.
Might as well rename it. Oh, nearly finding more. Hang on. The pistols are doing some sort of damage, but it's only 2 casualties.
Milky doing a dance around default. 2's fine. Reads a crowd.
It's not Tuesday, it's Thursday. Full buy, more importantly, back out to the United States. No AWP. Lack of bomb plants prevents that financing, prevents that funding. Fast drop into underpass. Look at this from Bunny.
Hops on down. Is she noted? Doesn't look like it.
Oh.
Oh, that's not the smoke Mads was hoping for.
Well,
oh, but
she's
Mads
looking.
Catches the kill. Bit of damage, but you love that opening if you're USA.
And because that's the mid space you're relying on, the US now take all of this control. If you're Argentina, if you want information, you have to go pushing. This is why the apartments place now coming in for Lulitans.
Yeah, plus Mads was brought down low, so you know if you can find her, it'll be a pretty easy fight. The swing. Oh, she would have loved to. 1.5 will do. China's still here. You see immediately the util falls, and that causes USA to pause.
They make noise as well. So you've been pretty aggressive, but then you just hesitate. You can see that Arkham's like, do I go? Do I stay? Do I reposition?
Kelsey's working though. Look at her. She just walked through in towards. She just shoot.
Yes.
Yeah, she
Definitely
did.
saw that on the minimap.
Yeah.
But that's actually brought the attention over
she had
of
to
China.
break the vent, I think. Maybe. No, shot the other way. Oh. Yeah, I feel like she does need to sit. Let her team work. She can hold the flanks, but nevertheless, China is dealt with by Yuli.
Good shot. Now the utility can come on over. That's the kitchen window smoke. Yuli wants to go up on the boost as well.
Yeah, why not? She's low. It's a great angle, especially as player comes out through here, but Armkin able to adjust onto it. Milky is able to step up and gets both. That's beautiful, and that's 11.
I think that's what they needed as well. You see how passive and kind of timid this afterplant really becomes, and Milky just goes, do you know what? You've thrown a molly in my position, I'm just going to swing. I'm just going to find both. Nice job. I like the fact that Mads doesn't actually go around that corner into the apartments until there's another player there. So you've got that trade. Yuli can hit that shot. You don't give it over. You don't give any advantages back.
Fighting in towards mid this time. The AWP from the CTs gets boosted up over towards B.
So here's your change up as well. Look at this. So far already out mid.
Mads, oh, just walks into it. often you'll see the kind of dart across to bait that out. But not expecting the AWP to be posted up there as soon as it comes out. Especially after you've just won that round. I don't think you're expecting a sniper.
I feel like I'm squinting every time I'm seeing these smokes come in, just trying to see what these players can. Kelsey starts to commit to a lurkout Palace, and I don't think the AWP spotted the players, but now Arkham does. But are you ready for this player that's already in sandwich? No, Yuli deals with one. That's where Kelsey tries to get involved, but Arkham measured another good shot. Vanessa trying to split on through, and Luli says, how'd you get that kill?
What? That feels unfair. Vanessa does a lot of work getting in, but now Yuli has to do it all. Wants to isolate his AWP first, but Armkin on the angle gets her 4th in the round. The sniper striking, and it's beautiful.
You've also got a lot of dynamic pressure being applied by Argentina. If you see here, when the commitment comes in towards A, immediately you're taking ground in towards middle. You're occupying a flank. You're creating so many different avenues that you can try and retake this bomb site in. Don't even need to retake it. Bomb not even getting planted. That's the operation for this round. Round 23. United States want a bomb plant, need the money, but Archem trying to deny them, plucking them out of the sky. Flashbangs are even more perfect, but Mads overwhelms one, but it's Kizza to step up for more.
Yeah, a couple of kills come through. That's all it's going to be. The lead taken for Argentina. Let's see what the USA can deliver here. Okay, the rifles back out. Rookie's on 28 kills.
Very good indeed. These rounds have been very close. You take a look at the money for Team Argentina. Despite them winning in succession, hang on a second, this is getting aggressive. Look at this. Kizza just underneath all of them. We'll find one. How on earth do they get the second? They're just bypassing. They're just going through and towards B.
Yeah, what can you say? They wanted just to keep accelerating.
Yeah.
And they just drive straight into the wall.
They wanted to hit that timing. So even though 2 kills have fallen in towards mid, if you can get beyond, if you can kill the player on the bomb site, you can then take market window. You can then set up to deal with the short play. But it doesn't happen. The B anchor players hold on. And Argentina are now just a stone's throw away from forcing that decider.
Overpass. Looming. Looking locked. So these Deagles can make happen. Kizza back in sandwich. Oh, she knows.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Vanessa's got the info. How do you...
You can't.
How do you deal with this?
You can creep out and go, okay, well, I know you're in sandwich. Is there a player under Palace? Oh, yeah, there is. But Bunny adjusts. Arkham then finds Mads as well. And Kizza, her position, despite known, still occupied. Nice shot from Kelsey in towards CT. Tries to create some rotates, trying to create some commotion. Bomb starts to make its way through towards B.
It's a little bit weird, isn't it?
It's actually okay. Because, look, if you go on this right now, Argentina are really separated, and they're worried about Kelsey that is in mid. They don't have any info, which is why they've pushed ramp.
Kelsey just tucking on in.
Oh, that timing.
Now, does this favor Kelsey or not?
It does, but at the same time, where so much time is burned off this clock, look at Kizza, and look at how far a push she is. She's ready, she's waiting.
Yeah, you got 2 players here as well. Oh, well, pulls off the angle, but Littens is tucked on in. That one's easy to collect. Oh, Kelsey, another great shot. But time an issue. Look where that bomb has landed. That's awkward. Kelsey, another shot comes through. Picks up the AWP. She doesn't have time for this. Needs to get the bomb. Needs to plant it in no time. Yeah, she realizes. Unfortunate that it lands up there.
Don't die off the time. Smoke just gonna obscure vision. So an AWP held on at the very least. That's something for the United States, but ultimately they are running out of rounds.
That feels a bit rough for Vanessa, but what can you do? What a shot from Kelsey.
This round was great from Kelsey.
Yeah, 3 huge digs. Tactical timeout. Last full buy that the United States will have to work with if they can't get this round.
Haven't really seen any executes, right? Haven't seen anything just straight out the gate. Haven't seen an A pop. Haven't seen like a B play. It's always been accommodating middle. It's always been these defaults. And it kind of alludes back to what we were saying in that first half. It gives Argentina the space. It gives Argentina the clues to try and piece this one together. Have an extra player in the right position.
And it's going to be mid-control. Getting on over quickly. Not going to be fought for by Argentina just yet. They've boosted up this AWP. Utility going both ways. So Mad's working over that.
So we're going to creep through. Try and get space in towards short. But you need to account for ladder. Milky clearing deep, getting posted on these angles with the AWP. Luluten's currently not looking. Yuli needs to clear this, but right up, nose pressed against the vent. I don't think you expect it. And now they're walking through. If they actually hit this timing, no. Milky gets dealt with. Luluten's position revealed, but Yuli doesn't care. Kills China, and now starts to push forward, but that's where Luluten's can activate.
Surely they should know she's here. Yeah, Molotov goes forward, but they're not sure if she's backed off or not. A re-smoke in for window. This bomb about to be planted. Forward is Yuli looking for this fight, but Kiz is the one that takes it, and Luluten's with a USP ends the round with a double. 4 in it for her. How did she find 2 there with the pistol?
I don't know. But what I do know is, once again, we've got that rinse and repeat. The decision-making from the United States is, we need to hit this time in. We need to go past, even though Argentina are in ladder, even though Luluten's have just killed our AWPer. If we eliminate these players on the bomb site, we can then try and take market. And that's what they tried to do, but Kizza was there.
Well, at least the bomb plant comes through. His AK's out. The USA struggling to come up with answers here on Mirage.
Sandwich again for Kizza. A bomb site, final destination right now for the United States. Here comes these smoke lineups. Here comes the execute. Trying to brute force their way in. But in actual fact, you got Luluten's hero of the last round rotated over. Even a 4th player here. This feels really difficult.
Surely got a Molly sandwich. You need to clear this. You know that she loves this position. And she gets another kill from it. They're pushing on through. Kelsey with a massive triple though. Keeps the USA in contention. Look at that flank. They don't know. China is in the back lines and she's hearing Mads. Oh, but Mads wins it.
And now you can go B. This gets awkward.
You have to be careful. The bomb's on Kelsey's back.
Oh my goodness me, look at this. It's okay, spun round. And not quite dispatched, arm cam. 1 versus 1, been given the opportunity of a lifetime here to close out Mirage. Mads under the stairs, and they cross like ships in the night. Mads realizes and hits the headshot. United States stay alive.
Barely. Oh, that is not a comfortable clutch to find yourself in. An unfortunate whiff almost gives them the opportunity. But Kelsey does so much before this. A massive triple. Mads winning that fight, finding that kill is crazy.
Oh. My, oh my. 3 in a row, necessary, needed to force OT aggression. This time out towards ramp. And you got the AWP posted. If the shot misses from Arncam, well, it's okay, because you've got to play it in close proximity to try and instantaneously trade. Look at this progression out towards Palace, though. No one is looking at it. Until now. Until I say something. And then Bunny considers it.
Yeah, this is a great setup. The Palace player can have a lot to do here as well.
Do you ever flash this? You can.
Oh, it's actually a forward smoke deployed just as the US are about to commit through. There's the flash. Fighting their way in, they find that first kill. Onken though gets the collateral. Kelsey comes out from the palace. Makes sure that she can't get any more done. Is it enough? A 2-for-1. And Kelsey, she's looking for more, looking for China, and she's taken her. Over the top though, Lulitens. A big kill, 31. And now it's all onto Mads, and she burns on out. Argentina do it with style.
And
we go to 3.
And they get fired up as well, and they burn alive Mads in the process. And that's really quite fitting because they keep rising like phoenixes through the ashes in each one of these series, come back from the brink of collapse every single time. And I thought Kelsey had done enough, taking CT, getting the trade on the AWPer, but no, my goodness me, what a series.
It really is delivering. We have our third map coming up. I don't know if my microphone's working, Brandon, because my headphones, I can't hear anything.
Okay.
I think if you can hear me, then we're good.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, that's great. That means everyone at home can hear me. And that means that, yes, map 3 required Overpass. Map that we've seen both these teams excel at different times. Normally we'd give the favor to the US, but they couldn't quite make it there.
And we need to go to highlights and a break. When we come back, one of these teams is going through to the grand final. One is being eliminated.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready to jump into map number 3. It's Overpass, and honestly, this series deserved a third map.
Yeah, it really did. And of course, with these two teams, we always knew it was going to go the distance. I'm so impressed with Team Argentina's CT side. It was very dynamic. It was fluid as well. Communication seems to be on point. And now for Overpass, a map that we know both of these teams are really competitive on, really competent on as well. What I will say is that I think Argentina need to start on this CT side. Knife round incredibly dependent.
Yeah, I think if they start on the T side, it might be a very difficult game for them. They had a slow start already on a couple of these maps, and against this particular team on Overpass, where you've got 5 people that play on each on their own normal teams that always play Overpass, right? That they feel so comfortable on this map. That's scary for Argentina.
It is a staple in North America. I feel like it's a rite of passage to know Overpass and play it to a really high level. And that's exactly what we're going to get. What we do know about Argentina, as we keep saying, they never give up. On Overpass in particular as well, it's the AWPer, Armchem. That is who I'm looking for. That is the standout player for Team Argentina, on top of, obviously, all the other talented individuals on that team. But right here, right now, it's Overpass, and it has to be this AWPer stepping up.
Yeah, and I think also the other player you want to highlight on that CT side in particular for Argentina is China, right?
Yeah.
The aggression that she takes, the decision-making in terms of her pushing. You'll often see her getting up into Fountain, going for these long pushes as well. Those flanks, we saw it earlier. There was at least 3 rounds that she won purely on flank timings alone.
Yep.
She has this special spidey sense for detecting the perfect time to spring.
Absolutely. And then you take a look on the other side. When I think of Overpass, I think of Flashbangs, I think of support utility from the USA. The utility throughout this series, throughout both of these teams, has been spectacular. But I'm looking at the T side, I'm looking at the engagements. A lot of these engagements that Team United States will take will come down to flashbang timings, and they honestly are so perfect.
They are. Milky as well is a player I really wanted to mention as well. We talked about the AWP for Argentina, but I feel like Milky, first of all, she set up massively on Mirage.
Yes.
Even though they didn't take that map, she was really good in that CT side. Like, the amount of multi-kill rounds she got that got them over the line was hugely impactful. And I think here on Overpass, we saw already in previous series how strong she can be. So it really is, we're painting the picture, a battle of these CT sides.
Absolutely.
So you really want to be starting that, and as you mentioned, the knife round becomes very important.
Yeah, it becomes really potent. The narrative and the landscape, this is the last map of this series. Whoever wins goes through to the grand final. We'll face Team Netherlands tomorrow. Whoever loses will be eliminated, drops out. No more chances. The stakes could not be higher.
A grand final is going to be something special as well. Netherlands sitting back enjoying the show for this one.
True.
They've already beaten both the teams that they could potentially go up against. So they're feeling high, they're feeling all the confidence, but honestly, a few extra reps on the server, on the stage as well, right? We've got a pretty big crowd here today in Yash this evening. That's going to be the same thing tomorrow, if not bigger, because it's a Friday night, right? So you've already had that exact experience you're going to have tomorrow in a high-pressure elimination game. That's a little extra bonus.
And that's what we've got to talk about as well, right? The amount of experience, the amount of reps these two teams are getting, not only just in this game tonight, not only during today, but over this event is so invaluable moving forward. A fantastic event to not only showcase yourself, shine a spotlight, quite literally, outside the Palace of Culture, but you get a lot of opportunities here, and it has been taken with both hands.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing we said for all the teams
Yes.
here. I think particularly, and maybe I'm a little biased, but I really think that these are the best for those smaller regions that don't get the international opportunities so much. And obviously, I'm thinking of Australia as a big one of that. They've had a really nice run here getting through to the playoffs, eliminated earlier, but not many opportunities for these players to play internationally. Great for that chance here as well. And we had some teams represented from regions you wouldn't expect to see on the LAN stage, which is really cool. That's one of the best parts of kind of having this international world finals where you have teams coming from every continent.
Yeah, and it just gives a wide variety. Teams like Brazil as well have fielded players that haven't really had these opportunities, that are relatively unknown. We're learning more about them as the event goes on. They were really strong, unlucky to make it through. Same could be said with Romania. Of course, you've got Anna, best female player in the world. But with that being said, you still got Ratons, you still got Iasi that was really performing as well. Melly, who's qualified through for Leather Cook to Impact Season 4. All of these names, and we're getting a little sprinkle, a little showcase of all of them. And now it comes down to the best of the best. We've got 3 teams remaining, and soon we need to make it 2.
It's going to be Overpass that's going to decide which one of those teams. You guys don't want to hear us talking too much longer, but hopefully you won't need to, because we're going to be jumping into the server any moment now. You can see that schedule of what's finished, what happened today.
Yes.
It started with sorrow for me and for all of the nation of Australia.
Oh, yeah.
After we fell to the USA. It was a hard battle, but the USA have shown that they are a team that can really take it to the very best, including Australia. We had the Netherlands versus Argentina. That was our upper bracket final earlier. That one was actually really intense.
Yeah, and that was pushed all the way to the limits, right? It was a blowout on that second map. You've got to think that was Overpass. That was the Netherlands being really dominant against Argentina on Overpass. After that really hard-fought battle, map 1, and then Argentina come back, they win that series, they build back into that game. No, they don't. but they tried their best. It's late. I meant the Netherlands. I meant the Netherlands, right? Because it was like 14-10 to Argentina, and then the Netherlands won like 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me.
We're trying our best out
we
here,
do.
guys. It's been this out there best 3 of the day, and it's going the distance. We wouldn't have it any other way. The more, the merrier. And we get another map that we've had on the screen a lot.
We've seen it a lot.
Three maps. We're begging you, please pick something else. But it's fine. It's going to be great. It's going to be exciting. And I hope we jump into it at any moment now. Brandon, what else you got to say?
Oh, wow. No, I'm joking. Look, Overpass is one of those maps where the CT side can be so dynamic. I feel like, look, we've talked about the CT side, but I want to talk about it a little bit more, because what we get out of both similarities, we draw parallels between these two teams. Think about the pushes out towards long. Think about the connector control that gets established. I think what's really interesting for Argentina is we've highlighted their AWPer a lot, but she's not the one that really gets involved with the initial aggression when it comes to those peaks towards Fountain. It's always the riflers. They're trying to set the riflers up, and then you have the passive line of this AWPer holding, trying to secure the kills in towards top connector, in towards banana, like being the supportive element. And it's really cool to see, because that is the slight variation we don't normally get. But with that being said, it works really effectively, and it catches teams off guard. And we're talking about teams that don't really get the experience. Playing on the international stage, getting a showcase of it, it's a different style you now have to try and contend with.
That's true. Ludoton's, I think, really showed up what she could do on Mirage as well. I think she ended up with like 31, 32 kills. I think she got the final kill with the Molotov, actually, that was able to close that one out. So she really stepped up there. I think I've seen her in a few squads before within the ESL Impact circuit. I don't know if she's been one of the bigger name ones, but it's definitely been present there. So this is also a great opportunity to showcase these players for any teams that are looking to pick them up. But Brandon, it's what we've all been waiting for. Everyone here in Yash and watching from home. It's the United States taking on Argentina. Map number 3. It's Overpass.
And it is Argentina starting on the T side.
Uh-oh.
A little bit scary. And this is patient. This is seeing whether the USA are going to overstep, but that's not actually going to be the case. It's slow, it's methodical, and it is as a unit.
They're running out long and nobody is here. This is such a crazy CT setup. What? This is gnarly. You've got 3 players in connected, 2 in short.
That's like the Aussies coming out. Gnarly, mate. Look at that. No one towards A.
What a ripper. This is a bonzo around. Bloody beautiful, mate.
Look at this. There's literally no contact. We're getting a 5-on-5 retake.
All right. Well, there's a kit in play. No smoke, though. That's an issue. Look at this forward control they've taken. Everyone is filing into bank.
What?
But they're not getting credit cards. They're here for fights. Kelsey taking the first, taking a second. They're cashing out, taking up all the moolah. Mads running out of bullets. Milky, though, finds the kill, and that's enough.
That is honestly one of the most bizarre pistols I think I've seen. You got the setup in towards connector, you got the players out towards B. Let's all go long, let's plant for bank. Hey, all 5 of us go in towards bank. Take the close range against the USPs. But Kelsey with the jiggles, and then the rest of the team swinging off the contact. That was enough. United States earned their pistol round.
Yeah, that's a real.
You tried it. No, I knew you were doing
You
an
looked
Aussie
at
thing.
me.
Yeah.
You looked at me. Cracky. Beautiful stuff from the USA. Argentina would have loved that. We've already painted the picture of their T sides and the issues they've faced on Overpass. Pistol. been a really good start to things, but at least the bomb plant allows the buy to come through. 3 AKs. Nothing to turn your nose up at.
Very passive, getting this boost in as well. You're going to get the M4 up high, taking the contact. Then you got the swing with Milky that can come out with the FAMAS. That is a big insect that's just landed on my monitor. Milky
oh God,
with the FAMAS. It's big. It's fine. It's okay. It's a swing. It's Lulitens with the opener.
Yuli looking to come back on through. She's doubled up. Milky gets the assist. Did a lot of work there. Once the FAMAS is collected. Upgrade from the scout. Yuli though. Ooh, she's sticking around. Playing out wide. Gets one. Runs out of bullets, so she might have done enough. 3-piece in the round, and look at the flank coming on up.
I like this as well. Look at this. Close quarters. Kelsey just tucks in on the corner. You get the cross if they want to go in towards toilets. Hey, thank you very much. That's another gun. At the same time, you've got Vanessa playing really close over at Sign, just in case it starts pushing towards long. They are trapped.
There's a slight opening. If she can get past Kelsey, even find that kill, it allows a pathway through. All spotted though. And Kelsey wins out the engagement. That's the force buy. Dealt with an AK recovered too. Only losing 2 players. Not too shabby.
Yeah, nicely handled, especially when you get these 2 kills here. Yuli just falls back, starts to take the long-range engagements, but that's so her team can trade. You need to get these SMGs activated. It's Kelsey with the flank. It's Vanessa holding close. It is really well worked by US.
Upgraded pistols. Running up the connector. Yuli needs to be careful. Flashback. Oh, it's pretty good. But she's able to get that double. Milky falls. Given opportunities here. Would love to do more damage. Get that bomb down if possible. It's difficult to do.
This is really difficult. Because you've got limited info. Only 1 player on B right now. That is the little caveat here. Team Argentina being silent. Dropping off, not making noise. They can now reset. Issue is if you go out through Monster, you're still kind of staring down this long range that Kelsey's kind of holding. But currently holding the short walkout, so Crosshair would need to be moved over quickly.
Yeah, there is a chance here. Lilitons is very low. Oh, the timing on that reposition. Spots the noggins. Smoke goes forward. Planning forward. Kelsey walks on up. HE off the mark, but Kelsey in the back lines gets that kill. And Lilitons can't find anything, but they do get the bomb plant, and this was nothing really invested. A couple upgraded pistols at most.
Yeah, that's really well done. I really like this as well. Kelsey does this a lot, and it's really quite selfless. You're taking space already, so your teammates can come in and just kind of fill in where you once were. So you're not kind of wasting the opportunity. You're walking forward, you're grabbing the space, and then you're creating even more. It's something that Kelsey does really well. And I've been really impressed with how she's been managing it from map to map, from series to series. On that T side, I praised her a lot with Yuli, but here on the CT side, it's just been fantastic.
I'm against the AWP out early, and Milky has hers in the same round. So we might get to see this AWP head-to-head early on.
Milky's gone long, and Kizza finds her. There we go. Not quite the AWP head-to-head we were expecting, but the AWP's dropped.
That's big. Vanessa, though, gets on back onto China. They might feel that A is a little lighter now that you've got contact in towards Con. Doesn't always mean that there's an extra player here, but look at the reinforcements. 2 now over towards A. That would be unexpected.
Well, it's like a familiar round, right? You're taking space in towards connector, then you're trying to establish authority in towards toilets, but Mads can't quite find the kill. Instead drops the smoke, and it's the guys that Yuli is never here, and she finds 2. There will be a trade, but the numbers, they're dwindling.
That's beautiful. You're never expecting another player there. You've already found the kills over towards this side of the map. That long fight comes through. You take down Mads. You found that connector player. Sorry, not Mads. You know what I mean.
I do. You're not expecting Yuli there.
2 versus 3. Mads is still around.
And this is the gap. The issue is you've got to be vocal about it.
Yeah, no time. Smoke goes down to block off Mads' view. They find her here. Not quite. 1 for 1. She's going to stick the plant. These 2 CTs come up together. Bunny has an opportunity here. A chance to make something happen. AK in hand, but can't find the kill.
This remains quite familiar towards Inferno, right? It kind of feels like the United States are starting to feel a lot more comfortable. Starting to feel like they're in their element. Talked about how much Overpass is a great map for this squad. And if they start gathering momentum early, especially off the back of what has been a really long day for both of these teams, then it starts to get a little bit dicey. We already know the troubles and the perils that Argentina face on this attacking side. With that bomb plant, it means the AKs can come out. It means the utility is still here. Milky regains the AW as well.
AW.
The AWAP.
Be a potential test this time around. Jeez. Group up. Orb is here. Kelsey coming on forward, but thinks better of it. Defensive smoke comes at the right time, and oh, the kill even better. Flames going forward, and they're forced on through. Milky's crosshair. This B-pop is a bit more of a fizzle. 1 by 1, they've walked into the guillotine. There strikes again. Heavy at full. Trying to get 1 kill. That's the only one they find in this round.
Great hold. Really good hold as well. Yeah, again, it's Kelsey. Thought about swinging, instead just drops a one-way. Stands on top of the barrels. And by her being there, dealing with Monster, it allows Milky just to remain composed on towards short. Even after finding that initial. Holds down the line, has got the reinforcements.
A bit uninspired.
Yeah, that one definitely was. Felt a little bit flat. Felt like he needed to just commit to the bomb site, see what sticks. Not too much apart from the bodies on the floor.
Lost bonus there at least, and they've managed to scale pretty well on towards short. So they'll take some ground early. Got to play working up over towards playground as well. Good spam, you can hear as soon as that dink comes through. Oh, lovely from the Littletons. Pops one on over. Finds the kill into Vanessa. And now you feel like you can pounce.
Not the commitment just yet. It looks like a boost is now maybe being formed. It looks like actually on the CT side. And they do get away. Only 9 points of damage going in response. That is wild. Flashbang over Monster. In comes Arncam, but Mads is tucked in water.
Kelsey's here. Oh, but not for long. Mads dealt with as well. They've forced their way through. I thought when they put the pause on it, lost that play to the boost, that it would have been red and the round would have fallen from their hands, but USA can't quite hold on to the side.
I think what was good there is the decision-making from Argentina. They're like, okay, we lost this player on towards the boost. Let's just activate the monster players. Because they're so going to be preoccupied with us. We're spamming through the walls, they're going to be looking at us. That's exactly what happens. And then as that contact's taken in towards Monster, that's where they can split. And it is really effective. It's brute force. It's a new approach, a new dimension. But it's one that works out perfectly. T-side finally post their first round on the board.
He gets to save the orb. And despite what was a 5-0 lead, now 5-1. It's actually not a lot of money here. There'll be an investment, but there'll be a breaking point. And that's pretty early on. A chance for Argentina, despite a slow start, to get a bit going into this T side.
And that's really all I need, right? Just a little bit. Because to know how strong this defense is. I'd even argue 4 or 5 rounds. I think that might even just be enough to make Argentina feel a little bit more comfortable in this map. It's up to the US to kind of break that momentum and shut it down early. That's why a pause is being called immediately. Get the coach on the mic, have 30 seconds. That round didn't go to plan. How can we address it and how can we resolve it?
Yeah, we'll see 2 Famouses in play. Mads just has a smoke, so they're the limitations. Not too bad. That does make this round important if the United States want to continue strengthening their lead. Milky's going to go for the peak. Getting up close. Flashbang. The counter flash is so good. Here's up. Hits up blinder. And now they're feeling like they need to take control elsewhere. Mads is getting ready for a push, but thinks better of it. Okay, here comes the flash to set it up. It's nice over the top. But this counter plays here. So many T's. We only need one. Her name is China.
And Vanessa gets overwhelmed as well. Although the lineup presents itself, Yuli is burning alive though, and actually will die to the flames. Another incendiary kill. Back-to-back rounds for Argentina.
A double stack up there, the flames, I think. Had to backtrack through a pair of them. What a beautiful kill to start things out as well. China with a great double, swinging through connector. No one there to punish her, to prevent her from doing that.
Yeah.
Because Milky fell.
And I feel like your Rifle 1A needs to play a little bit more passive. The next common response for teams on that CT side is to push in towards short, and that is what they were ready for. You spoke about the money. It's laid bare for all to see. It's just a deagle in the hands of Kelsey, in the hands of Yuli. And Milky, already dealt with, but there is a dink on towards Bunny. A double up in towards toilets too.
Oh, firing up. Yuli does find one. That's all it's going to be. Bit of damage done to these 2 players. What can Kelsey make happen here? Surely not too much. Oh, okay. Mads gets himself an AK. The Deagle, it starts to sing, and Kizzer is low. There's a chance here that they could steal this away with just the pistols. Oh, Kelsey doing it to them. A 1 versus 1, and she gets it done.
Great stuff. Fantastic stuff. Again, it's just playing these close range angles and then falling back, knowing when to retreat, doubling up with Mads. You expect Kelsey to be the one that actually takes first contact, but no. It's the Deagle that does the damage. Fantastic stuff. That breaks the momentum. That is a round that the United States are not supposed to win.
Devastating for Argentina. What a round from Kelsey. The herd is thin by the time it gets to her. She makes sure they do no grazing on that side.
And that gets you back on track. That's your momentum completely flipped on its head. Short gathered at the very least. Limited control right now for the United States, but they're happy to sit back. They've got a 3-player defense over towards B, and currently, that's where the T side looks ahead.
Yeah, they managed to get a lot of ground elsewhere, though. So they do a lot of space they can work with. Milky can't sit out here for this long towards long, surely. At some point, she has to fall back. There it is. Oh, going on an information gathering mission. All she finds is bullets. Now they extend in through short. Lulatin, a great shot onto Vanessa. Mads gets one back, but she's dealt with. Yuli has crossed through. Trying to be pounced upon, but she's the one doing the pouncing, only for a moment. Milky's Orb comes on over. 1 versus 3 required, though. All she has is the sniper. No utility. Spammed on through. She retreats.
You got to save. But now we enter this kind of unknown territory. We talked about utility. We're saying how good it is, how often these 2 teams lead with it. For the United States in that round, they're going contact. They're trying to be another element of surprise, something you're not expecting. Kelsey goes towards Monster, but then falls. There could have been a flashbang to support, but there wasn't. That was the design, and as a result, Argentina, again, we're talking about instantaneous responses. It was almost in a blink of an eye. Going through in towards Monster, going through in towards Short, overwhelming B, striking while the iron is hot.
Well, you went around with pistols before, now you've got an AWP in play. So definitely still opportunities to steal this one away, but it's going to rely on Milky. We need to see some sort of opening pick. A lot of pressure on her shoulders to be mobile into this round, try and find as much impact as possible.
Haven't really seen too many varied peaks out of the AWP as well. It's mainly been towards the Fountain, mainly been towards Party, going towards Connector maybe. Have pistols in there as well. An eminent surprise. 6 rounds, plays 3. Argentina don't want to trip over their own shoelaces in this one. It needs to be a lot more cleaner. Even an M4. Kelsey's been able to bring that one out as well.
Oh, so they're actually fully invested into it. Yeah, makes sense. Let's see what the Sniper and the M4 can do. AWP is looking like Con might be the play, as you mentioned. Might be given a fight here, in towards Short, and Crutch comes on through. The pistols, they strike. Actually, sorry, no, it's the M4 from Kelsey that gets 2, but Milky fell.
Could Mads grab that AWP? No. Look at this, in towards Monster, smoke fading in just a second, and Mads isolated as well. Kelsey, last position known was Short. Would need the full house as well.
Unfortunately, the timing eludes her. They know where she was too. Top comes down, so she can't try and deny this bomb plant. Two people looking.
Ooh.
First kill found, brings it down to half. China's low though. It doesn't matter. Finds her on the cross. Argentina get their 4th.
A lot of support as well for them. That was really cool. I like it. The fact that you've got confirmed information is like, okay, that's fine. We can still go in towards B. Worst case scenario, Kelsey finds one and they trade. And that's exactly what happens.
The unfortunate part is Milky is the one that loses her duel as well, right? If she finds that kill, very different round.
Gets complicated. This one should be slightly easier.
This T-side's already looking so much better from Argentina than what we've seen before.
Look at the stack, 3 towards toilets. Yuli boosted as well. Outside of Party, shoulder spotted. No, shoulder not spotted at all. Kids are fools. That's the opener. But that incentivizes you to go in towards B. You know it's open.
Yeah, immediately. Straight on in. Crisis should be averted. Trying here to get 1. Yuli. That's a nice kill. That's now 2 rifles you've got. Yuli's having a great map as well. 13 for 8 for her. Just behind Kelsey on 14.
Now you could be asking yourself, why are they not going for this? Player advantage, found the kill pretty early into that retake attempt. Trying to balance out the money. It makes the most sense here. It's disciplined out of this CT side. Holding on to 2 AKs, bringing it forward, keeping your money healthy. Looking for exits is Kelsey on the Deagle. But they're not premium weapons. They're out towards long.
Couple full. So some damage done. In this round, for USA, will really determine their fate in this half. So 2 saved over AKs. Oh, this, they're going to put us on this again?
No.
No. Good. Lights off. Very bright in our eyes. Also was attracting giant bugs.
I don't know where it's gone. Doesn't matter. More invested in this round. No AWPs for either side of the server. Short control. Looks to be a highly contentious point.
Unfortunate that smoke bounces the way it does. They kind of have to concede the short control because of that one smoke not extinguishing. kind of bounced off the lip of the short pipe and went backwards.
I like the fact that this is passive elsewhere. Mads has got good control, doesn't need to cross back, can just hold for this monster cross. A lot of information being gathered right now. Quick rotate can come up from Kelsey, or Kelsey can be here and supporting towards short as well. Bunny dancing with death potentially. Can't cross the invisible line in the murky waters, and actually does present ahead. That's an opening kill. First we've seen in a little while for the United States.
Big one too. They can now just allow the stack over towards A to work. Mads, another. Locking down this side of the map. Kelsey chimes in. Finally, they get one back. And look at Amkin. Okay, oh, she's made noise. She's so loud.
I don't think it's been heard.
No, I think it has.
Yeah, it has now. Oh.
Like, was she faking that she hadn't been heard?
I don't know, but she can plant for heaven now.
Oh, this is a little bit weird.
Okay, say that again.
Vanessa should...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The thing is as well, this is all misinformation because at the same time you haven't seen Vanessa this entire time. You've routed through heaven. Technically, you've cleared CT.
She's coming back around now, and you've got players coming from every single angle, but Kelsey throws down. Vanessa does activate though, and she finds both. Great stuff from Vanessa. Keeping 3 alive. Retake comes through. An important round, Team USA.
Yeah, I don't think they were aware of that CT positioning. Timings. They happen a lot in the series. Argentina normally find them favorably. This is all hinging on this setup here. Kelsey protecting Mads, allowing her to stand tall and fight for both. And Vanessa cleans up at the very end. 7 rounds to 5. But breaks the momentum temporarily for Argentina.
The fact that Mads gets a double from that position in short is so strong. Completely gives them all the information over. They don't need a third player on B. Through the molly they go, and it costs them a lot. Kelsey takes a life. Looking for another. Little turns. Oh! Oh!
What?
How? She was so low. Sitting in the smoke, finds the perfect time to pop through.
I don't know how that happens. I really don't. You got the support from Connector, sure. But Lulitens should have died. Instead, that gives the player advantage over to Argentina.
They're hemmed in.
Yeah, look at Yuli. Creeping through. Utility being lined up and thrown. But Umkem turns around. Remember, this is the play that Argentina make a lot on their CT side. They know that there could be a gap here. And they're coming all through Monster.
Oh, Milky misses the shot. Able to get back. Still this player in Vanessa, but she's dealt with. Milky did step back for another. Lulitens on for the ace right now. And she gets it. That is beautiful.
She's on 28 HP. And she finds all of those kills. An ace.
Who needs it? Finding her mark. Argentina's Angel stepping up. A massive Mirage from her as well. And she's keeping the momentum going.
6 rounds on this T side. This is the most dominant T side we've seen out of Argentina so far. And even when they want to commit in, everyone is grouping together as a unit.
You say 6, it's going to be 7.
There's no money. What a half. What a half from Team Argentina.
Lulitens, who shouldn't have even lived in that round.
Yeah, still flabbergasted.
Time for A.
What a great round to call this as well. After all the conditioning you've put towards B, let's take the long-range fires. Let's go towards long as a unit.
Exactly. It's the perfect counter when you know the economy's not in a good position. Plus, you got the extra element of having gone B so many times.
This is great. You've had a little stroll. Right through the park, right towards the bank. Rotations start to come over, and they are silent.
Barrage utility comes on through. All cleared on out then. Now they might pop through the smoke and oh, there they go. They plant that bomb. Stand and fight. She gets one. That's all she's allowed with this Deagle. Milky's gonna come through long. She'd love to get another kill. There's even an AWP on offer. If she can get to it, she would love to pick that up. The final round of the half.
No, good luck. Because even if you pick this up, right, and run away, you still got the player in towards toilets. Bunny could fight forward. In actual fact, she's grabbed it. And she's out of there.
There's actually not a lot of money for Team Argentina. So they can concede this AWP.
That's a big find.
Will it make the difference though?
Terrorists win.
7 apiece. Argentina in a position to potentially win out the T half.
I'm really impressed. I'm so impressed with this Argentina squad. Just when you think the USA are really building up a narrative here, they've got a little bit of a buffer on this defense. It's Argentina with the back-to-back B plays, breaking the money, whittling it down round by round. They've now tied up the scoreline and even boasting to try and end the first half ahead.
Milky's up, doesn't get the opportunity. Forced on back. 4 players from the CT side over towards B. EG does a bit. They're not budging this setup.
Milky's re-walking in. You can kind of see that right now on the map. Look at all of them gathering in towards short. Is that a boost being assembled?
There's going to be a brawl in here. And it's Bunny that takes the first life. Lulutens again stepping up. What a hero she has been for this squad. Kelsey's still on the side, only good for the one. And of course it's Lulutens. Of course it is. 4 for her. Fantastic from Argentina.
How does it keep happening? Again, the short control, it has to be keep fought. Hard battle for Team United States, and they go contact again. 3 players just walk into a narrow choke point, walk into the guillotine. And Lulutens, of course it's her, didn't all the damage. I thought they were going to overlook Kelsey, but no, an instantaneous adjustment, an immediate trade.
That's what a kilometer is. Pistol required from Team USA. They have been good. Spotted though on this long push. The rotations immediately start to scramble. China has to step up here. P2K, they jump across. He hits one. That was the hardest shot onto Mads. Jumping through the air.
It's a smart reposition, by the way, from Kizza. Just tucking in towards the flowers.
Great
Gilgarettas. Oh, coming in. Arkham, they don't even need her. Kizza will finally chime in with the final one. But it's a complete constrict to that bomb site. They take it away from Team USA before they can even fight forward.
The pressure's on for Team USA now. Losing out the pistol. They have to eco this. No bomb plant. Double digits for Argentina on the horizon. The one bit of good news for Team USA, next round's not going to be the best buy for Argentina.
Oh, Molly's got in actually really deep. They're already ahead of it, but it doesn't matter because, of course, it's Lulutens again with another impactful round, a hat-trick of kills on the B-bomb site. No bomb plant.
I can hear that crowd getting fired up for Argentina. A little bit more despondent in the Team USA camp. Some difficult rounds for them. This is it. 5 AKs, and you're up against a couple of Famouses, a couple of MP9s, just the one M4. Need to win this, need to build into this half.
And whilst Kelsey's been fantastic, the rest of the team now need to start elevating the floor, start raising that. We need more contributions from everyone. And that has been the saving grace from Team USA all tournament long. China out long, needs to get around the corner but can't manage it. And there strikes Yuli.
Yeah, massive kill. She gets a little bit caught, the timing not there for her. Lost, she tries to escape, run on down. An opening established. Rotation comes on over. 2 players will be here.
And here's the decisiveness. USA go, okay, we get that kill. Let's just run in. Rotations, you're right, they are here. Flashbang forward, but here comes the util in response. Perfect flashbang. Arcam can just sit back, relax, and now Bunny can come in as well, but Arcam's dealt with.
Yeah, couldn't get activated there at all, and Mads, there's a gap in that smoke, and she exploits it. This is the round they needed. Keep it clean, keep it mean. The 10, denied. Buddy, she's off to save that Soul M4. That's the explosiveness we know and we've come to love from this team.
Talk about contributions as well. Literally said it as the round began. Need the rest of the team to contribute. 3 kills out of the 4 come from different players. Nearly a team ace on the cards, but Bunny is tucked in, saving. Bounced away, holding on to that M4. A decisive round. The guns come into play. The United States are here, and they are back.
That's a brutal one to lose. Despite how good the rounds prior were from Argentina, they're actually not doing great financially. They will force into this, I imagine, with the lack of loss bonus, but that means that suddenly if USA win this round, they're well back into this.
And USA, not only do they need energy, they need momentum.
Oh, they've actually managed to bring out an orb amongst it
all.
all.
Right.
Lack of util. China's got the deagle.
And Argentina love a little bit of utility to try and set them up.
Still pushing with it.
This might even catch out the boost. You've got to be really careful here. Yuli is holding for it, but careful because China's lurking. Vanessa holding at the moment, but actually, China's going to bypass.
Oh my god, she's walked straight through. You're never going to expect this.
No, you're not. And that's the bomb as well, waiting in the wings.
Oh, Milky. China has got this locked in.
Oh my.
Her pushes, we mentioned. How much she gets done with them. Needs to go. Perfect. Line it up. Take your time. Take your shot. AK recovered immediately. That boost comes on back.
Should not spot the bomb.
I'm more worried about, yeah. Yuli comes on through. China can't get away.
And as soon as that contact's being taken, look at the activation. Sure, Kizza finds Mads, but at the same time, you've got Kelsey, who's got all of A.
Goes on through. She can be in the back lines before they can even respond. Bomb's gonna be planted. 2v3. With what's on the line. They are gonna give this a look in.
Why not? But they are being vocal, and Kelsey can hear all of this. Smoke's down. Maybe you're not anticipating the player tucked in. And look at how passive it is. Flashbang over to get you through the smoke.
Cool flash, but Kelsey catches Kizza. Lulatins. 1 versus 3. Ooh, spots out Vanessa. Dancing around dice. But Vanessa finds her first. 3 alive as well. A fantastic round despite the chaos caused by that push from China. The USA pick it up.
I think they thought there was more players in towards Monster there. Didn't think the bomb was going to be just committed there on its own. Wasn't ready for Yuli. But you got to talk about this space being given by Kelsey. Once again, just creating so many opportunities for the United States to get back into that round.
Here could be the, well, here should be the equalizer. By every measure. Default pistols. Kind of crazy, we've got 2 P2K enjoyers in the server. Or China and Yuli rocking that one.
Kind of makes me want to swap back. But I do it for a game, and I'm like,
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right, does it?
No, my P2K does not hit diff. Avoiding the stack perfectly. Grouping in towards B. About to walk through. Meanwhile, Argentina take long. But it's ground gained for naught.
Yep. Just going to be crawling on through. Now they can start to go into the side plant bomb. See if these pistols can charge on through and find anything. Maybe catch Vanessa. She is by herself.
Oh, this is how you play for exits. It's like, okay, well, if you come into T-spawn, you're gonna die. Look at this, stack being formed as well. Okay.
You did not see a CT stack formed here. This is cool. I don't know if it's going to catch anything because they're exiting through, well, CT.
Well, there's no reason to push further beyond where Vanessa is. That bomb's going to explode, and you're right. They're already on the other side of the map. I like the idea, though, right?
Yeah, it's fun.
Invention, innovation.
Around where no one is going to take damage from another player.
Call that a unicorn. Doing it the hard way.
Equalized, 10 apiece now. USA not going to concede this anytime soon.
Just saw the glimpses of the USA flags on the phone. We see you and we hear you. Gun round. Yet again, no AWPs in play, just rifles. Cam can't afford one.
Oh, there goes the boost. Kelsey. Oh, spots it out. Actually, it's Mads that gets the kill. That's in from short. Kelsey not needed. And maybe that's a good timing from Mads. And speaking of it, China again.
It's been helpful this time, though.
Yeah, you're expecting it. She does it so often. And Yuli, yeah, ready for it. 2 openers for Team USA.
This is actually a really well thought out T side so far from the United States, because what they're doing is they go, okay, we know you like to get up to shenanigans. We like to find these timings. Been burnt by it before, especially on the eco. So they're sitting back. They are waiting for Argentina to make these missteps, walk into their crosshairs, and then they pump the brakes again because they need information. You're devoid of it. What do you do? When the United States want to go into a bomb site, they commit, they group up as a unit, the trade spacing, it's there. And overrunning down the left-hand side along to prevent the audio cues.
Yeah, shouldn't have any issues converting this one. And for Argentina, they'd love to keep these 3 players alive as well. Keep the fight going. And allow USA to start to create space. Keep 3 rifles. You've got an investment into the next round rather than having to concede up to 12. The money being built up for the USA as well. Where did this come from?
Yeah. Kind of really just felt like it came out of nowhere, but no, it's slowly building the momentum. Round by round, piece by piece. United States 5 rounds away now after this bomb explodes from the grand final against the Netherlands. Argentina well within the race, 6 steps away from the mantle. The allure, the promise of the grand final in the City of Culture.
To play here this time tomorrow on a Friday evening in front of a full crowd with plenty cheering you on. Pretty epic place for the grand final to be. If these teams wanting to be in it. Teammates. Well, not Australian teammates.
Fast to try out short. Flashbangs through. Spam not connecting. Yuli gathers space. Jump. Heard. Oh, Spam connecting, but only for a little trickle of damage.
Shot control's been consistent for Team USA without really any issues. And boost coming through. Oh, this would be a good one. Oh, Bunny's just underneath it.
She's holding for it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's that dink. Kelsey lucky to be alive.
And this presence activates long. Look at China. Now she starts to creep through the toilets. Starting to piece together all of this information. Stay rooted over at Monster, but this is going to be a massive battle.
A brawl coming through. Milky jumps around. Matt's trying to do the same trick, but they're getting eaten up here. Kelsey does get one through. Vanessa, good kill. A second as well. But a 1 versus 2 now required. And China, she's fast on down. Gonna be here before Vanessa is probably ready. Already ahead of it, and yet she wins out that duel.
Good round. So often we've seen the contact being taken over towards A, the initiation, the space being gathered to set up that passive B defense. We've seen this a lot from Team Argentina. The flashbang, the anti-setup over towards Monster, normally incentivized by the information. This time, it's the other way around. They remain in that setup, but they gain the info. Then it's China to take the space, secure connector, remain here. And that way you can have all eyes on Monster.
11-11.
Make a wish.
Just thinking that. I know what a few of these players will be wishing for right now. Still, USA gonna have buys consistently the next few rounds. Short taken once again.
Vanessa's AWP in.
So she is.
That's new. A remix on the round.
Yeah, we've often seen rifles prioritized on the T side for the US. Interesting. Milky wants to get more aggro with the rifle. At the moment, she's sitting passive. Long control being taken. Slowly but surely, China is still sticking around here.
Has got support as well. Armchem is here ready to swing on contact. But right now, this kill is isolated. But the flashbang, oh, it's so well timed. Vanessa hits the trade. That's info gathered for the CT side.
It's crazy that she hits that. Armchem's tucked on in, holding a slight angle so that the barrel gets covered up.
But they're resetting because they know that that info's
Look
gathered
what
and there's
it's
going to
done.
be rotates. Yeah, the time, it's limited, but they've got the bomb site. That bomb needs to make its way over. Bunny could deny this all here and now. If she gets the kill towards Milky, that's the bomb drop. There's not really enough time here. No, no time to plant. It's done. It's over.
One kill is all it takes. Bunny, that is everything. Massive. The bomb has no time to cross. It falls slightly towards the gap as well. Can't easily be collected. Leaving it down to the wire, and they fall right off that tightrope. A massive Bunny double.
Oh my goodness me. How much does 1 second influence an entire marathon of a series?
Fast. Up through short, it's a split. Couple through Monster. Good flashbang, good Tinso. Lines a couple up, but can't quite finish the job. But it's okay because Bunny is here once again. Staying alive, a 3-piece for her. Brought down low, but Mads, no way, no how.
No plant, again. Money running out. Bunny finding form. Huge couple of rounds. Well, she's been largely quiet in this series. Now starts to build, now starts to reignite that belief.
Doesn't matter when it comes through as long as it does.
Oh my. Vanessa can buy. Tactical timeout now being called. Argentina win this, and the money is really rocky.
This bonus will be building up, but this round, both sides of the server. This could be the moment. No warps, just rifles. The pressure is on. Grand finals looming. Control towards party. Playground being established. Smoke drop falling back. Kelsey is taking connector as well. They're conscious of that China push. See how many players are actually keeping an eye on that possibility. She's been a bit more chill after being punished. 3 players here on the CT side playing so passive as well. Kelsey, oh, she gets ahead of it. Gets the better of China, a massive opening.
Yeah, really well done. And look, Kelsey actually just keep on pushing through. There is another rotate. Remember, there's 3 players that started here for Argentina on A. Mads now may look to apply pressure, apply the squeeze, because right now they're looking to push Monster here to gain some info back.
Left smoke was thrown on 4, but they're ahead of it on the CT side.
Great nade, by the way.
Are they going to pounce? That's the question.
They might wait.
See what Mads gets.
Yeah, walking through short right now on a contact. Yeah, they are really waiting for this. Swinging the corner, checking Monster, dealing with Bunny. But there's another player there, immediate trade, and now the retreat starts to come in. 25 seconds, actually. USA hedge the bets towards B.
Oh, this gets a little bit scary. Lulitan is low, though. The call comes through. This time there's a bit more time. The bomb is at the front. What can Lulitans do? Just the one. A 2 versus 3 now.
And he got that flank.
Oh,
look at Monster.
Kisa, she's going to deny the bomb. Oh, no, not again. Not like this. Not like this. Everything was done right, but they're not covering the pathway. And it's a stolen round again. An individual from Argentina swooping on through and taking it from their clutches.
As if that has happened again. How does this being allowed? It's intricate. It's too intricate. You're going for this. Yeah, I don't mind it. But you are completely overlooking the plant. Kelsey not ready. Kelsey wanted to play passive. The entire round is kind of on Julie's shoulders. She's coming in through A. We're just going to wait. Go come through heaven. No. Denied. Not allowed any safe passage.
So much pressure in these vital moments. The cracks start to show. Kelsey's been on one. Found such a great opener in the round before. Hunting for it again. So they might be testing B once more.
Something about these executes feel nervy. Talked about how in some of these rounds, Team USA, they get the kill, then they just activate. We're waiting right until the last possible moment to punch those digits in. Lulitens again holding for a boost. It's Kelsey that activates first on A.
Yeah, bomb actually didn't commit over towards B. It came back through spawn. Information from Kiz's jump. And Mads falls. They have to commit now onto A. It's just this passive AWP. The sentry forward. That's going to actually give them the space to walk on in. Don't want to overextend here into the AWP's arms. Yuli falls. 3 versus 4 now for Team USA. Otherwise, series point for Argentina. They have kits. No smoke. Flashbang though. Set them up. Onto the site they go. AK is leading the charge. AWP as well in play. Swapped up to AK itself. And they start to charge on through. Kelsey trying to her best, but she's only good for the one. And it's got to be Vanessa. And then she has to go up big. She can't do it. Lulitens finds it. And that's Argentina finding series point.
4 kills in that round. All of the retake kills coming through for Lulitens again. How impactful has she been? Stepping up right when it matters most. And now the USA have got a really tall order. Sure, you got that bomb plant down. And you got the loss bonus. That means you got the AKs, but that means that Vanessa's limited.
33 for 15. That's 2 back-to-back games where she's gotten that many kills. We had China, we had Kizza on our radar, but now Luliten's name is in lights here in Yash.
Is a long way back in. Pressure starting to build.
The pressure is a boiling point. There's blood in the water. Kelsey has found these openers, back-to-back rounds, but the closing. That's where the struggle is right now.
So nervy. Yeah, again, no peaks.
Ooh. that's a barrel spotted.
Look at this progression. What can they do with it? That's the question. Mad's looking to activate again out B. The bomb is also committing over here. It's going to be a fake towards A.
Oh, this is a nervous round. The pressure on. They're wanting something. Fishing for it at A. Yuli pushing on forward and, oh, Kelsey falls. She doesn't want to give up her life either. It's keeping 3 players committed. There comes the swing from Milky. Trade out immediately. Lulitens. Oh, Lulitens continuing to dazzle here. Vanessa falls, and it's all onto Yuli. The time not there for her, but the first kill is. But China collects it, and Argentina lock themselves a spot in the grand final.
What a story this is for Team Argentina. Battled back fiercely and made sure that they are doing it. Look at how much it means to them. The grand final is set, and it's a repeat of the upper bracket final earlier today. Team Netherlands versus Team Argentina, and you cannot say they don't deserve it.
Yeah, what a grind they've been on today. After that series earlier that went 3 maps as well, they've played 6 full maps of Counter-Strike today. A 45-minute break between. They have not stopped grinding. They've earned this position. Fantastic showing from Team Argentina. Every single one of them stepping up, but Lulitens, remember that name.
She was a bit quiet as well towards the last couple of rounds when the USA were building back into the game, and no, she slams the hammer down. Back-to-back multi-kills right when it matters most. What a story. What a grand final we have tomorrow. Oh my goodness me.
Going to be something special. The Team USA, a fantastic tournament from them.
Absolutely.
Obviously would have loved that spot in the grand final. They fought hard for it. So many games went the distance for them. And a great run to end up here battling for that final spot.
Yeah, they really did deserve it as well. They fought tooth and nail right to the very end. Gave a lot of just heart and desire. You can see the fist bumps going through, how much respect both of these teams have just earned in that series. They left everything on the server there.
This is beautiful. This is Counter-Strike.
It really is.
What a game to have. Here and out. Lower final. The fight from Argentina prevails in the end. Fantastic performance. You can hear the cheers. They all come out. They're waving their flag with pride. Over to Banks.
Yep.
What a game that was. Argentina find themselves in the grand final. Make some noise. Lulitens, this was a crazy day for you guys though, right? 2 best of 3s back to back, yet you're still all smiling, you still have energy. How do you feel right now?
Well, we are getting used to. We are like never desisting, we're never surrendering. So that's the key of this team, cheering each other up and just always be with the energy to come back and come back stronger.
And when we're talking about this energy that you guys had, there's one thing I need to ask you. There's a lot of shooting the bodies of your enemies. Is this some mental warfare?
Yeah, it's both. And it's a thing common in South America. So, yeah, it's not like personal.
I like it. Now, just talk to me about this game against USA. We go back and forth on maps. It's so close. There's these great fights coming into it. But they're on Overpass. At one point, it looked like they were going to have you. What was the changing point for you guys? What did you guys say? What did you guys do?
Well, we started thinking how they were playing and be calm. That's the key.
Calmness works out for sure. But you were dominating. On Overpass, you were absolutely slamming them. Was this a, okay, I'm not going down like this?
Well, nothing could be possible without these guys here.
I like that. It's all about the team. We love that, and you got everyone out there shouting. Now, is there anything you want to say to all the fans back home as well? You can say it in your language.
Loco, muchas gracias en Argentina por todo el aguante que nos hacen. La verdad estamos re agradecidas, le estamos dando todo acá y nada, vamos a pelear hasta la muerte, muchachos.
Now, you had a rematch against USA. You won it both times. Now you get to play the Netherlands again, though. How different is it going to be this time? Do you feel like you can go all the way?
Well, I think so. We are very confident, and that's the key. And no, and we have each other.
Confidence is key, and they've got each other. Yash, give it up for Team Argentina! And that is it. We are done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow with the grand finals. You will not want to miss it. We've got some male Counter-Strike action on the stage as well. It's CSGO non-stop, baby. Thank you very much.
Hello everybody, and we end the day with another interview from the Vodafone Red Room. I have Lulitans besides me, and damn, she was awesome. 90 frags. You're the MVP. How do you feel?
Well, I was the MVP, but I think it's a show that we all made as a team, and I don't consider that I was the MVP. I think all the team made their effort and their job.
All right, so you get to play Netherlands again in the grand final. So I want to know, what are you going to do different? Of course, don't tell us your secrets, but how will you approach this game?
Well, I think today was a lot of our mistakes and just trying to fix those mistakes and give the fight that we give every match.
How are you going to spend this night? Are you going to sleep on the match or just watch everything you have witnessed today in terms of your opponents and maybe even review the whole match against the Netherlands?
I'm going to sleep.
Okay. So get rest first, and you have some time, of course, until tomorrow. And of course, when you're gonna play the final, are you gonna prepare for this match intensively? Like, do you think you're gonna win?
Yeah, why not?
That's amazing. Even though I have to say, the match against Netherlands that you have already played, that was pretty close. Like, you could have won it, right?
Yeah, we could, but details.
Details, of course. Thank you very much, Lilitans. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for having us here at the Vodafone Red Room.